6. Well, we're about to get started.
Yeah,
oh man.
All right, there we go. I think we're all good to go. Your chat? Oh yeah, you just need to invite me for the streaming together thing.
Yes.
That's the only thing.
Yes. Doing that right now.
All the scenes, yeah. The thing is, I need to like activate the cam on one scene so that it carries over to another, and but
Yeah.
should be good now.
Da-da-da-da-da.
The classic. Of the excitement of these guys, yes. That's sort of your. I would say they really got that down where it's those hype moments. That's probably something Collins and I can work on a little bit more.
Give me some hype gameplay. We'll have some hype moments, yeah.
I've not been impressed yet.
They've been too impressive, honestly.
There've definitely been stages where we did get excited, but yeah, it's no cams today. I think we have cams, right? Yeah, that was just me setting up.
We've got cams, we've got visions, we've got everything you need.
Cams, scenes, let's go.
You name it.
Got cams, got scenes.
But yes, welcome everybody to day 5, I guess we'd call it, of the World Championships here. This is be covering Group B. Yesterday we had Group A, which was filled to the brim with some NA-EU players, and we did have 2 getting into the finals. That was Jeef and Sliders. Those performing fantastically, doing well, and really some impressive gameplay. If you didn't watch it, I really would recommend going and watching the games. I think you would absolutely learn some stuff in your own gameplay if you took a look at the games from yesterday. Today we're going to have a large suite of the APAC Pacific players joining the competition to make it into the finals. With the players will be announced very shortly. And we also have Anthony from NA also in this lineup here, so that should be pretty cool. So here you can see the results from yesterday. Spoilers a little bit, but Matsuri having the highest point total, taking out 40 points. No first place though, didn't need it at all. Just had huge consistency, making tons of top 2s, tons of top 4 finishes, and Gang, from China following the rear with the 2 first places in the end to jump ahead into second place there.
So here, group for today here.
Yep.
Yeah, so Anthony is the only one from NA. Temu, Yoshi, Yuki, and Seisei are APAC, and then we have 4 Chinese players, I believe.
Yep, 4 Chinese players. We'll see if we can learn their names.
I think Sword, Hoya Sword is the one bottom left. I remember him from Bet Boom. The other ones, unfortunately. Yeah.
The Hoya folks really standing out still, like over the years, just being consistent in the Chinese scene, just making it through the qualifiers time and time again, and joining us for this round of the competition. So should be pretty fun. There was a lot of, like, with the removal of Sargent, with the removal of Apexis, there have been a lot of adaptations from this week to last. A lot of people still liking the Acid Rainfall just being a huge standout, and Plank still also being really, really powerful. I think Time Warp cards have shown to be a big decider in who makes it in first place, but not really who makes it in top 4. I really still think the consistent players have shown to be good regardless of what they get. However, Nala has been like a top 4 guarantee in this tournament. Also, Time Warp Elise has been very, very good at hitting these really powerful swing turns. So there have been some deciders, but
let's explain like why the Nala is so good.
Right.
Quickly before we go in, the Nala is instant, right? And anything that is like instant power on your board in tournament is incredibly valuable. Like Plank, same thing. It's very easy to have spells and just use some economy spells, or you could just like coin and then you gain stats on your board. I've also seen that ooze. And because their tempo is so high in these lobbies, just being able to put some stats on your board and start winning in the mid game gives you a very high chance to get to top 4. And then from there on, you can either just continue playing Nala and hope that that's enough, or you can use the tempo to transition into one of the best builds, like Stun Drake, for instance. Yeah. You can use a Nala to buff the Stun Drake, or even like I just on ladder did Nala into Weaver Undead buffing, where I just buffed the damage on my Undead and then just swapped my whole board for Undead. We are diving into the games, Collins.
Yeah, so first off here, we see Yoshi kind of deciding between Tazin. We haven't seen a ton of Tazin, probably because we haven't seen too many beasts, but Tazin does have some incredible options there. We have Sindragosa over there. We do have Anthony going with the Gale Wing, a very popular hero. There's a Marn being picked. There is people deciding, looking between the Master Wind, between a Reno for Alatimu, which also seems pretty powerful. This is a low MMR lob. We do see the Gallywix with 10 armor, so that is something to look through. So kind of interesting. We'll see if that affects some of the gameplay today.
Yeah, we see him skipping it though, so likely not going to have the Murloc Ali. I guess Ali's, I'm not even sure if he's allowed in that. So just Pirates, no Murlocs. Seems like reasonable to skip Gallywix. We have seen some people go for Gallywix and say, oh, this is too good to ignore, right? I'm getting 5 armor for free and then still top 8. So in order for Gallywix to do something, you do need a... Oh, this is actually a nice start here where we have starting with the lasso to then roll for coin. Because if you hit the lasso, you can't steal in the spell shop. So that was a cool little play by Chromie.
Yeah, really nice there. We do have Pirates in this lobby, Demons in this lobby, Mechs in this lobby, Nagas, and Beasts. So we do have a different variety of minion types here compared to last time. We didn't really get a lot of Beasts in the last group, Mechs as well. So it should be very interesting to see.
Yeah. So Collins earlier talking about Tamsin and Beasts. So you have a fun little start here of Beasts are in because the Mana Saber will spawn the tokens and then buff it. So that's already really nice. But the main thing Collins is referring to is getting Macaw and then using some... Like the ideal setup for Tamsin in this lobby would be to hit a Psychus. The Psychus will start off as a 1/1 in the combat, but will then take the biggest stats. But because it starts off as a 1/1, it is your smallest unit on the board. So the Tamsin hero power will go on top of the Psychus. It will then copy the biggest stats on the board. And if you then use Macaw to trigger the Tamsin Death Rattle, which is now on the Psychus, let's say it's a 500/500, your whole board gets 500/500. Or 1,000 if it's Golden Macaw. Or 2,000 if you have a Titus, right? So it gets out of control really quickly. So it's one of those heroes that when beasts are in, it's pretty good risk reward because you might just win the game randomly if you hit a Psychus or if you hit any easy way to trigger it, right? And you have Macaw and Barra and Titus and stuff. Yeah. So nice start here for the Rat King, I would say. So much money. I might even freeze here, but yeah. Like the hero power, it's kind of weird because you do want to level hero power, but if your hero power is a type you don't want, you could just buy Shell Collector.
Yeah, very true. Has a lot of options. Going to sell to double buy this and grab it immediately so that he has a lot of more options to just level if he wants to. Doesn't really have to think about it. Gets to keep the pair. Another thing I did want to mention was that this is a lobby without a ton of death rattles if people aren't playing Beast. Beast isn't the most popular thing. So I do think things like Underdog will have a ton of value. So George Hero Power, we did in the interviews here, a lot of people loving that, and this seems like the type of lobby where George Hero Power can do a ton. You Hero Power an Underdog, you kill off 4 minions, and that seems very popular and could be very well be something people are playing for this particular.
See Anthony here on his Gale Wing discovery. It's It's a Naga lobby and a Pirate lobby, so it is good to go tier 3 on turn 3 because we want to get stuff like Thinker, we want to get stuff like Greedy Snake Tongue, we want to get the Death Rattle Pirate that gives you a coin, but unfortunately Anthony isn't really hitting any of that. And his shop is also not great. Does get the shield, so there's a little bit of mitigation that you have Peggy, but you're not really happy here if you're Anthony. This is not a success story.
Yeah, we do
It
have
goes for the spell here.
we do have
So
a
I was
player
gonna say,
going 4-on-4
Peggy
though.
pops off.
Yeah.
Oh, which one is that, Collins?
The play at the bottom.
Oh, the Tog.
Yeah, the
Right.
Tog, yeah.
So Tog does do that very well because next turn you could just steal the whole shop, and it is a pirate lobby, so we could get Plank, we could get Industrious Shipman. These are, or maybe not Shipman, but the one that gives you coins end of turn. It's just a really, really nice lobby to go 4-on-4, I would say. Not that you love doing it, but it can work out really well for him.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty important turn for the Tog next round. We'll see what he does hit, if it is game changing, because those are the moments where you don't get a good hit. You have to, okay, here we do get to see it.
Good enough. Double Thinker.
Yeah.
We got a shield with the Cordatron. Not the nuts, but not a whiff either, I would say.
Yeah.
Ooh, Goldenizer on Marin. That's just good, I think, in this kind of meta.
Yeah, so every 3 turns he's gonna get the Goldenizer, and that's gonna give him a lot of options. And you can hit Time Warps with this since it's not affected, so that seems pretty powerful.
That's why I think it's just broken, right? Especially because it's Marin, so you're not even getting it on the Trinket turn. You're getting it a turn before the Trinket turn, so you're getting a turn 5, which means that turn 8 you can already golden your Time Warp, or you can hold the Goldenizer and then on turn 9 immediately golden whichever Time Warp you take from the greater Time Warp. It's quite silly. And you can even add a Drukhari and get 2. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's really going to depend on what he gets here, if he wants to save that for the turn 9 Time Warps or not. So here we have some Demon gameplay happening. Here also on 4 with the Chromie, so...
It's really nice. Chromie saving up the discovery from the tier, and for tier 4 now has Malkazar already when you have the reminder. That's always a really good feeling to have that. Rat King hitting the coin plus Hooktail, so it's like a miniature version of Plank. It's pretty good. Just AoE buff your board for just getting coins.
Yeah, actually gonna have a decent fight here since the opponent has a ton of 1 attack minions, so it doesn't take too much. Still gonna have armor here. Now we are moving on to the Time Warp turn.
Elise already snap picked for Chromie. It's already on the board. Oh, and has that Malkazar. That is a silly good position for Chromie here. Malkazar Time Warp Elise, dear God.
Yeah, Gilwing going for the Guff hero power, not Anthony there, so not a super popular pick here, but thinks he has the time to make this Guff hero power work.
Tricky. We do see that Tamsin picked the dragon that can trigger Death Rattle.
Yeah.
So Tamsin can now trigger her own Death Rattle with like AoE buffing. Now, at this stage of the game, it's kind of hard to get a significant minion because all your minions have such low stats.
Ooh, really nice Elise hero power there for Alatumu. So
yes,
let's get value.
That can't trade here.
Yeah,
might even golden that with your hero power.
Did Marin hit? Oh, the Beanstalk, I guess. Yep.
Yeah, Beanstalk for the Evo. So out of the types that are in, what would be something you would love to hit here? Tethys, Lord of Ruins, I guess. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, Lord of Ruins have been overperforming for me, so I do think that is something
big
people will pick up here, the big tempo.
Interesting here to see how the Temu, if he's going to hero power at all. Or if he's holding out for a big swing. He doesn't really have a situation where, I like that.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you look at his board, he doesn't have an easy way to get something like a Bran or a 6-drop from this position. If he had Elise, for instance, on the board, I think you could easily hold because you know you're getting a triple next turn. But this is tricky. If he holds it off here, he might have to wait like 2 or 3 turns to get something better than the Industrious.
Yeah, so Chromie in a pretty nice spot, hits that time warp release immediately, so gets the big
Yes.
tempo. So we'll see if they can use that for a huge spike in the coming turns. Is banking a bit of gold for next future turns.
Seems like the 5-drop they got was not good, so not sure what that was. Maybe a panda and just discover a spell and sell it, but 5-drop's no longer on the board. Togwaggle is going to be a bully now, where you go 4-on-4, you take a bunch of damage, and then your board is insane, and then you start beating people. It's a big matchmaking factor, so it's pretty annoying for Chromie. Gonna take 10 damage here with the setup where they have the Malkazar and the Elise, but with the extra money on the board, they could even consider going to tier 5 and make a golden 5-drop and just trade the Gambler to buy it.
Yeah, really powerful board from this Togwaggle with the hero power just filling the board. So going to be dealing full damage here. And we do have a couple people taking a bit of damage, but Chromie's the lowest one at 21. So people are still relatively healthy in the stages of the game. No one undercapped so far, but could start happening in the next couple turns.
This was really cool, Collins. Did you see where he used the Chromie hero power to get one more roll on the Elise and then rolled so that he only needed one roll for the golden? That was cool. Ooh, we'll just sell the Raptor here.
Yeah, would love
golden too, but yeah, you want to buy that money.
Yeah,
but it's so hard. Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, he is buying it. Oh wow! And my god. Okay.
Wow, he's going in. This is amazing.
You get 12 gold though. Yeah,
but you have 20 seconds, bro. Like, let's chop chop. You better make this work. Oh my lord! Like the rope is hitting. Oh dear God.
It hits.
Has another golden in the next roll. Has to just roll and buy it. Oh my lord, so much to do.
Go go go.
Might have to hold that. Yeah.
Goes all in here. Wow.
I respect it, but I'm not sure if you got your money's worth because you made 3 gold, right?
Yeah.
So to make 3 gold, you sold Malkazar and Rewinder when you have free rerolls on the Time Warp Elise. Also, he could have just taken Lord of Ruins when the 2 demons were still on the board, and he wouldn't have lost this fight either. So I'm not sure if he's got his money's worth there. I think I would have preferred 2 demons on the board and just Lord of Ruins and be fine. Obviously, that's hindsight speaking because we know he hit the ruins, but just feel like for 3 gold, it wasn't really worth going so YOLO. Right. Yeah, go
ahead. There are like some pretty good hits, you know, just to, I mean, Tethys is pretty good to be fair. So it does, oh, and he hits armor, so has a chance now with 16, so he's not under cap anymore. So now it's a little bit safer. He does have the time to maybe find direction, so it doesn't end up being too bad.
Right. I don't mean to say that. I'm just talking about it's 3 gold, right?
Yeah. I hear you.
Sure, that's worth it.
Hits the brand. Okay.
Brand with the rodeo. You just love to see that. You already have. I was gonna say you have that golden shark, so you might want to do something like Rylak. Ooh, has the Urzel and the demons, so would love to get some percussionists here.
Yeah. He would have had a good time if he went Lord of Runes as well, as he saw stuff 4-2 in the shop. So either way, like, it seems pretty happy to see. But this is definitely a lot riskier of a line to go for. Has to do so much more work.
Helps out. Has the buff for the new Zhao in the hand with the spell. Hopefully you can pull it off. Yeah, nice. The double buff, that's actually quite significant. It looks like the Chromie is going to settle in on demon buffing. But this has been happening to me on ladder as well. It's like quite specific, but this like mid-games arena spike that people have, where now with the removal of Apexis and Sergeant, it feels like people are a little bit more willing to put Serena on the board and just buff some shields.
Yeah.
And just hope that's enough. And the mid-game spike there is ridiculous because if you do not have undead tokens, if you do not have beast tokens, you're just taking like 50 or 60 damage from shields. Like, Can't really deal with that in mid
I
game.
love that we've been watching the same player the whole time. This is not something we really get to see this tournament, but really get to see
Yeah, I love that.
their vision. So
That
here
was
we're at the
cool.
time warp time. There is some armor, but unnecessary for the Rat King. He has 30. There's a hand of Dios there. Taking a
I'm gonna
look.
say no Psychus for Tamsin, so
Mm,
worth noting. So it does not get the insta win.
yeah.
Uh,
Say doesn't really have too much. Has the tier 7s if he wants to go for it. Here we're taking a look at Anthony. Anthony picking up the cloning device, so being able to make a big clone of something. Doesn't have a really clear target right now, so really gonna have to hit a triple or
Feels
gonna
like
get
it's got to be
6.
Tethys almost, where you just need to hope you're infinite here.
You would use it
This is
now,
scary.
though.
Yeah, I would, but Anthony's holding off right now. He might
Yeah.
hit armor though. That's the thing. If he hits armor, he can wait, but that's scary. He's got that 3/3 which he wants to cycle, but kind of wants to keep new Zhao. So this is a weird one.
Yeah.
You could just not keep the Peggies, but
Oh, hits that. Could
you could
golden
go copy
that.
that. Yeah, just like sell your new Zhao.
Yeah.
But you can hear from Collins and my voice that you're not that happy doing that. But you do need to survive. You are on 11, and 15 damage is a real possibility. I am incredibly surprised that he didn't just insta copy the Tethys, because he is running out of gold now, and it's I don't know what he's
Then
gonna do with
the
the tournament
time warp
here.
Nala saves the day immediately.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yes. Chromie having that golden new Zhao and then hitting the time warp. You know, you heard Collins talking about it. Has the shipment here as well. He does have 2 pirates, but that's totally worth it. Shipment generates so much economy and economy in the form of spells that you now get to play more spells with your Nala. So yeah, you have 2 pirates on your board, but you don't care because you're playing way more spells.
Yeah.
So definitely worth it.
Yeah,
And then that Zarina we also mentioned.
very likely Anthony does get to hear the bad news of like, yeah, opponent got Nala, so you're gonna have a bad time.
I don't see anything that Anthony
Beats
could
us,
do
yeah.
to not be dead,
Yeah.
which is a terrible start for us, I guess. But it is what it is. That's just, get wrecked by Nala.
Yeah.
Seems to be a pretty common theme in
These
these lobbies.
yeah.
Has the Mutinous as well, which is super cool. Can easily pivot out of, potentially Zarina later if he doesn't want to do that anymore. Did end up copying the Tethys at the end of the turn, right? So that's, but I mean, again, these players are incredibly good. So Anthony probably had a very good reason to not instantly clone the Tethys, potentially because maybe he just says, well, if I copy the Tethys, it's just not enough. I probably still maybe I just need to get obscenely lucky here and somehow hit something better. But that's tough spot for Anthony here.
Yeah. Really, really a lucky break that, the time warps are very impactful and you can kind of see it there. Him getting the time warp Nala was pretty much game deciding in terms of this game for Anthony there. But that is the risk of picking a hero that can get under 15. I would say Going does sometimes struggle with that with the hits there.
Yeah, the real issue for Anthony was he went 3-on-3 and he got no cards that he was happy with. So he just got like something that was not completely horrible, which was Peggy and the shielded pirate, but that's not good. Tam's in here looking very good, honestly, but needs that armor. Fights the Chromie though. Oh no. That's just death, right?
Is the interaction like if that 615 is the lowest health, would that mean that it would get the townsman start of combat and then transform away? I assume that's how it would interact.
Right, it would. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't keep it. That's interesting.
He does have the Goldrin in his hand, so that's likely going to be the target. But
yeah, just gonna copy the Titus. I mean, it's a huge issue here because we're gonna fight a golden new Zhao. So this Chromie is the Nala high roller.
Needs to roll it down for armor. Unfortunately, he doesn't know that Yoshi. So,
buying the gold like nothing like nothing is up. There's not a cloud in the sky. Let's take the gold for next turn.
Everyone's happy. There's no debt to be paid.
There's no huge golden Zhao coming our way here.
Okay, buys that spell. Does he hit armor? No. So
Yeah.
maybe
Also
looks
without a
at the
gold, right?
yeah.
We'd have to do significant selling here to make it work.
Goes for the overconfidence. Everyone's happy today. This is a happy
Yeah.
time. And then in 3 seconds you're gonna see the bad news.
It's just Nala, bro.
Yeah.
Like this is for the viewers at home. Like just pick Nala, chat.
Yeah.
Like when you get your time warp and you don't want to lose MMR, take the Nala.
Whoa. There was a chance to win this. Not
Yeah, he gets big, but the problem is the news out, right? So if you go second, you automatically lose.
hmm.
So it just sucks.
What's the line? Apparently there was a line. So I guess okay, the line is no. You go. You go first. You attack. You
Yeah.
buff your Goldrin, and then the Goldrin dies, buffs the whole board, and then you win. Yeah, that would be the line. So you'd have to go first into the first, and then hope that you don't get cleaved. So
yeah, for sure. No, I mean Tamsin's position was very good. Oh, this is interesting. We did get that Drakari, so he is gonna get the double Goldens.
mm-hmm.
Golden Shivara with a Golden Urzel already. Probably pretty happy to find a brand now with his Goldenizer and play some percussionists and stuff if he can get the Rewinder, but probably doesn't want to buy the Rewinder like up front. That seems a little scary.
Oh, picking up the spore. Okay, so it's just going to be committing, with a little bit of scam, trying to recover.
Yeah.
Is at 8
Needs health
HP.
here.
Yeah.
This makes sense because when you play a build like this, which is essentially 1 or 2 big units, you need to put some other units on your board that do something. And Spore is something that it does something, right? It can trade into another Urzel. It can kill any big minion. That's the scary part. Oh, look, it's another Time Warp Nala board.
Yeah.
Not as big, right? Doesn't have the brand, doesn't have the Visionary Shipment. So I would say this is the budget version.
Is holding on to like
version.
10 spells in his hand, so
yes, gonna get bigger for sure, but just by not having brand and by not having shipment. Oh, Psychus is on Say's board. The Kurtrus also has the Golden Bluesy, so is going to copy the stats from this Lava Lurker on the Psychus, so that's still pretty good.
yeah.
Probably just wants to slam both buffs on the Lurker then.
Overall, not too big though. Doesn't have any thrashers to really abuse the bluesy value, so still missing out on a little bit of synergies, but has some stats to go for.
Yeah, he's getting really big and does not die even if he loses here, because I mean the Chromie is a monster as we know.
Yeah.
The new Zhao just blocks the bluesy value, which sucks. Like he loses all his scale. It's just fighting to do Zhao is so disheartening.
It is.
It's like, oh, the combat began and I've lost, 4 or 5 minions. Yeah. Yeah, this is not a great experience. It also just shows if you're in a beast lobby, any excuse to try and get a new Zhao on your board is great. It's just really good.
So on the other side, we do have the Tog Waggle with a bunch of cleaves. The other
Time Warp Nala player. Ooh, generating tavern spells with the Thinker here. That's good value.
I do wonder if top 2 will just be the 2 Nala players. And just showing like, in this lobby, it doesn't matter, you just hit a Nala.
We'd have to see. So Alu Temu, hero powered at Pirate, and we haven't seen him, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
So to see what he's been doing with that money.
Yeah.
Did just take a big loss, so that's not, it's a bit ominous.
Yeah. We have 2 more players joining the lost column, the Townsend and the Marin, so top 5 left over. As we remember, only the top 2 people in this lobby will be making it out, so it does require impressive performances to make it out of this particular group compared to yesterday's group, which 5 players come in. So even making top 4 isn't a win in this one. So the mindset does have to shift. You have to be winning these lobbies to make it out here.
Yeah, I was just replying to chat here, throwing the command in. So there was a question, did Zorgo, is he playing today? Zorgo played yesterday, but did not make it out. We have a standing sheet that you can check out. It should still have the results from yesterday. Today we are watching the largely APAC and Chinese group, but also have Anthony representing NA. Unfortunately, got a top 8 here.
Yeah.
So Alutemu going for the Golden Jouster and just a bunch of magnetics, and then just the Flectobots. So also favoring that Zarina fast tempo. That's pretty cool to see. So might have to apply that in my own games as well, where there's been a lot of. I was saying earlier that just picking Time Warp Nala in your own games is just going to increase your MMR because you're not randomly losing right when you have that.
Ooh, that blaster is going to do a
setup.
lot there. Yeah, too.
Yes. This is also the Psychus board that is scaling incredibly well. So it did go against the Nala. So 1 second, Collins. I have to get the door.
Yeah, all good. Also has the Mana Saber as a defensive mechanism into the big mechs here. So Psychus plus the blaster looking to be enough to win this fight here. So going to be taking damage off the Reno, but still going to be alive. So will be put to 8 health. So one more loss though. There are 2 Nala players and did lose to a non-Nala player. So that's going to be rough for the Reno if they have into a bad match. But everyone is looking strong here. You could see the Fauna setup here has blasters since has no shields themselves. Does roll into a Thrasher or Hero Power into a Thrasher if they want it. So probably deciding whether they do want to lean into that viability. Yeah, going to be leaning into that. And here we have the fun, easy Nala gameplay. So just Nala kind of doing so much. You can kind of just scale out the wazoo if you have a brand and have ways to generate spells. It becomes quite easy, yeah. When Naga's in, that spell there is just incredibly strong, being able to trigger 4 times on the Nala, and you can see the ooze being picked up as well, just generating once again 4 triggers off the Nala. So really just being able to do a lot with those couple of minions.
Is this George Hero Power or are we just playing a bunch of glow scales? Because the Zarina is insane now because the whole board is shielded. So I'm gonna assume George Hero Power.
It's not because, well, I guess he could have changed his hero power into George. So
right, yeah, with the
possible.
proper,
yeah,
the spell, yep.
And he is
pretty silly.
He is he does have a brand on 6, so probably hit a couple arenas along the way. So I mean, rodeos along the way. So probably very likely
could have just gotten it without having to buy it even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can see that Golden Shipman and the Tethys totally being worth running the double pirate because he has so much money that he's buffing.
The Nalas are against each other. That might be a knockout. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Cap's still on, right? And the Chromie is stronger.
The Chromie is stronger. Yeah, that's true.
2% to knockout. I guess with Thinker getting shield and the Cleave doing amazing, but the Cleave already lost its shield, so that seems like probably a 0%er.
Yeah, probably a 0%. Yeah. That's so yeah, they're both gonna still be alive in this lobby. Both Nala players. We'll see if that trend continues. Wow, no one dies here, I believe, as well. Everyone taking.
Yeah, Say is pretty strong. Like he has that Psychus plus huge lava lurker. So Say is the biggest one in this lobby, but the utility of the Wind Fury Golden Usao is so high. I don't think we can. I don't think you can really get there with the Psychus setup, but I'd be interested to see him try.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's board is respectable. I would say, like, this is a board that can win a regular game of Hearthstone, but this is not a regular game of. This is not a regular tournament.
No. It's a world championship qualifier. Collins best of the world, duking it out. Got the Reborn on the Zarina. That just helps a little bit with scam. That's nice. Yeah. He's got so much money. And did indeed switch into George. We can see it here. Yeah. So, I mean, it would almost have to, right? It's like 7 shields. It's just like, okay, where is that coming from?
Yeah, needs to find an underdog, I think, for the final turns so that he can hero power that and be really happy.
So yeah, might even just want 2 where you just like swap it out. So keep scaling.
Eventually get out of the Nala, but not soon. So
yeah, the fact that it is shielded just makes it so easy to keep. Yeah. It does have a Spore in the shop. Could see them buying it here just to make sure you have a card to end on. I'd probably feel a little uneasy skipping the Spore. Yeah, looks like Chromie's gonna agree with that. It's just you never really want to go in combat with a
With
battle
nothing,
cry, right?
yeah.
That you ended on.
Yeah.
That's not ideal.
But there's a
Here's Leroy.
Leroy
Can
as
upgrade
well.
the ending
Yeah.
unit now. Also have Reborn on the new Zhao. I think they might have gotten that in here because we were a little bit delayed. Yeah, looks like it. That just makes it so much more difficult to scam because now your new Zhao is also maybe killing a Leroy. Yeah, 94.6%. Oh, I even hits the Myrmidon.
Yeah,
Okay, no shot.
no shot. Yeah.
It dies. Yeah, okay, it would have died anyway. Man, look how big this new Zhao got. 1,200 damage
Yeah.
just because he's got the Zarina on top of the Nala.
It basically soloed the whole board. It just did everything.
Yeah.
He's running 1 minion and he wins legitimately. Like if he's
We can see Menagerie comp here just doing really well. But just in general, ooh, bad hit for Tog here. The other Nala player out. Say Alutemu sort of scamming him with the high mech damage. Damn.
So you can kind of see some remnants of that last game with Jeef where he had just huge mechs, and Alatum is kind of doing the same thing here.
I was gonna say I think he's making a second new Zhao to Chromie. Because he just played a second new Zhao and just he has shield and he has arena, so he can buff it. What I was gonna say earlier, Collins, is it just seems that in Menagerie it's kind of easy to just fit the new Zhao, but there's probably other strategies where like shop buff the rightmost, where you can just pick up a new Zhao and have it be big. And it seems like any way you can get a big new Zhao on the board, you're just happy to do that. Like even if you're playing like demons and you randomly somehow get a big new Zhao, you're super happy about that because it just helps your demons not die to scam. And the new Zhao just does so much work against beasts and undead and stuff. So it just seems like an incredible unit this meta to try and fit on your board somehow.
Yeah, I'm looking at Alatumi's board. He did sell a Leroy to buy another Leroy, but maybe this one's a little bit bigger. But overall, ends up with 2. It gets the copy, so maybe that's what the game plan was. Now able to copy everything, and now can Vol'jin the Deflecto stats to be pretty threatening now. So not a bad setup at this point.
Also, really nice positioning on Alutemu, expecting the blaster. So putting the Annoyatron ahead of the Deflecto bots. So the Annoyatron dying and reborning will give the Deflectos their shield back. And as we see, there is a blaster indeed.
Yeah, and very likely with that in mind, he probably had a 6-2 Leroy and then was like, oh, it's going to just die for free. So let me sell this. Yeah. Huge.
Turtle first hit.
Yeah, huge hit
the main thing that matters here is that your Leroy's connecting to the Psychus and the Lurker, because I think if that doesn't happen, you're kind of already out. Which is why he's just not favored. Because we are on 2,500 health. So that's what we talked about earlier, where the Psychus scaling has the highest cap here. It's just, will the new Zhao kill him before? And that did not happen. So we're going to get even bigger scaling this turn. So maybe the Psychus is just too big where it tanks the new Zhao, but 14. Yeah, look, second new Zhao. That's crazy. Sold the Nala though. So just going to use those arena buffs to buff the damage, which is fair. I guess if you're running 2 beasts, 2 pirates, the Nala does get quite a bit worse. Yeah.
This is just
that spell is also so good in the show.
Yeah. This is just a obscene kind of setup here now. Has 20
Extra
gold too.
Oh my god! I don't think the Psychus is gonna tank this.
Yeah. Okay. It's
got a Leroy to end on 2.
Yeah. Underdog would also be quite good here. So has a couple options, but even if he does nothing, I think he's super favored to win this board. So
yeah, I'm taking notes here. This Zarina mid game, super good.
The biggest note is Time Warp Nala though. You got to write that down. Write that down.
Yes, of course he's dead without that. But also just say Alutemu kind of same game going on this arena. So that means like if you can get something like George Hero Power, or if you can just put some Divine Shield minions on your board so that Zarina is playable for you, it makes you quite a bit better.
Yeah, you do have to be aware. Like this is a non-undead lobby. I think if this is
Yes.
undead's in, it does get a lot worse. But in this lobby where people are not incentivized to play a bunch of summons, as beast is not the most popular combat, Goldrin isn't particularly strong. So in these type of lobbies, yes, it makes a ton of sense.
Found the underdog here.
Finds the underdog, skips it though.
Kept it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of stuff to do, and
Yeah.
you are fighting Deflectobots,
Mhm.
so it is reasonable to say that. Oh no, you're not fighting Deflectobots, you're fighting Psychus.
Yeah.
Well, still, Leroy is pretty good, but yeah, the underdog is stealth, so we'll find the mark on the Psychus more likely. But still, this second new Zhao is now already 560 damage.
Yeah.
Was probably rolling for a Scarab for Wind
Something
Fury
like
as well.
that. Yeah. Something like that.
All right, big
So
turn here.
this must be an amazing game for I think this was emo. Was the but yeah, goes down to 1. Has nothing, finds the Nala, and Nala just
Whee!
gribs him the whole line to find the
Ooh,
scaling option.
incredibly well done. GG's, guys. Really cool Menagerie win.
Yep. So was able to get there, just leading on the back of a little time warp value, but sometimes that's all you need here. So gets the win, and was it say in second place as well, with the fauna scaling into with the Psychus at the backline. So also a pretty powerful comp to deal with for the opponents. Having the permanent blaster, since he didn't have divine shields himself in a mech lobby with a lot of people also just having a board full of mechs, had the permanent blaster, and then using the scaling with the Psychus with the fauna to get the win there. So we will be seeing the point totals now.
Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. Down to 1 health, but without the Nala, he is just dead.
Mhm.
It's but I mean that's part of the game, right? Using the good fortune that is being thrown your way, trying to figure it out.
Yeah. So it is just the first game, so it's not the end of the world for any
Understand
players.
this,
Yeah, but Anthony will be having struggles, and this is the issue, right? If you do lose the first game, you're just sitting there, watching everyone else have fun. You know, high roll with Nalas, and you're just like, why couldn't that be me? Why? Why did it have to be him? Not me.
It does seem like we are hitting that stage of the meta where the meta is somewhat solved. So similar to the tournaments we saw with quests, where you could really see based on the quests you hit, there was a big like, oh, this person is quite likely to win now, or oh, this person is in trouble because he didn't hit any of the good stuff. And it seems like hitting the Elise, big deal. Hitting the Time Warp Nala, big deal. Right? Those are just amazing discoveries.
Yeah, and it's interesting because those cards aren't related to a particular minion type. So no matter what, if you hit those, you can pretty much decide if you want to play them or not, right? There are some synergies where if you're not really in that minion type, you can't really play it. But Nala and Time Warp are both neutral, so as long as you get them, big winner as well, all neutral Time Warp cards. So as long as you can get them, then you can go for it. And some people can kind of make it increase the chance to hit those if you're not stuck in one particular minion type or not. So
yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna quickly get some stretching in between Collins.
Sure, perfectly fine here. So last time we did have some technical difficulties between the first and second game. I don't think we're going to be having that here, so it should be a pretty clean transition into the next game, and we can keep on going. So haven't seen any elementals from these players. Maybe people do have different game plans, different strategies, but overall in the first game, there wasn't a pretty clear best composition to play, and I think that does help make Nala shine. So it's very likely we are already moving on into the second match. So things are very, very quick here. Elatimi kind of has Sylvanas, if they want to go for that. Say has a Jailer or a Murazon, so has a couple options depending on what necessary. We do know Undead's in now because of that. There's Reno and Voon here on the top right. Yeah, gonna go for the Jailer for say. Bottom right here, we have Master Wind, Gale Wing, Galewing did go 8th in the previous lobby. Also Nazat there if they want to go for that. It's also a brand, so it actually has a ton of options. Yoshi going for the hero that can copy spells. Emo on the Patrick's.
Yes.
And here we do have the Sylvanas for Alatimu as well. So
Taylor as well.
yeah.
With Crab. Ooh. Let's see if it's a crab. Huge. Womp. You hate to see it. Say. That's
third hero is
one.
Narse. It starts with N. Don't know the
Nobundo.
Nobundo, yes. That's correct.
Also known as the Oiler.
The Oiler, the copy hero, copy spell hero.
Yeah, that hitting oil turn 3 on Nobundo is the best feeling. You're just sitting there like, oh, oil, and then hero power, oil again. So much money.
So we do have undeads in this lobby. Elementals are also in, pirates, quillboars, and then nagas. So nice mix, no mechs in, but undeads in also going to shake up the game as well as elementals. So we might be seeing some big assets, as is what tends to happen in these type of lobbies.
Yeah, as you mentioned, this is cool. Lutema could freeze and just level next turn hero power, make a golden crab. I think I like that. And then you can go for a pirate or a Naga 3-drop. We'll see if he likes to do that or not.
Jalen.
Okay. Say found the undead. That is very, very good for him. You just stay on tier 1. Next turn as well, hero powers probably before he levels to try and get another skeleton. Because if you get 3 skeletons, it's 2 triples. It's so broken. Because you get 2 per, right? So you get 6. That's 2 triples total. But as you mentioned, there's no Murlocs, right? So the Acid Rain is going to go largely
uncontested.
Yeah. It's, well, I was going to say that, but you got Leroy, you got Underdog, you got Thresher. So there's like, you can still have 6 scam units on your board quite easily. But it's all about, turning it into cleave stats and adding your own anti-scam,
Yeah, it's a bit more work, but it's still doable.
Yes. All right, misses here. Panda probably would have loved to grab that buffed shield. That would be amazing.
Could have stayed down and bought the host shop if they really wanted to, which is like huge tempo as well. Yeah.
But then you get into really murky territory where your curve is like that's that
warrior curve
double level. Yeah, but the only reason that curve was good, that was a curve where you only bought 1-drops essentially, guys, for the first few turns. And then on turn 5, you would level to 2 and then immediately level to turn 3 to tier 3 in the same turn. But that was because you had cards like Light Spawn and Nest Matron. And back then, Nest Matron was game winning, believe it or not. That was actually a card you would go for. Now you rarely even see it on the board. And also you had a lot of economy, right? You had Alley Cats, you had Celemental was a 1-drop. Shell Collector was a 1-drop, so but yeah, that curve is basically dead.
Yeah, he had 3 triples. There were 3 pairs, so that was the interesting thing, but not really something. We haven't really seen the Chinese players ball at all. They really haven't been a big fan of that strategy, even though it has performed respectively well after the first.
Lider's just showing that they were all doing it wrong.
Yes.
All right.
For sure.
They got the triple frozen here. Ooh, Anthony in a bit of a weird spot. Has the
it's playing Shutterwalk, actually. Didn't mention that at all.
Yeah, I saw it and I saw Ellie Pirates. I was like, okay, yeah, maybe. I can see it. I wonder if he can turn this into something with Quillboar. Like we have a Jazzer and we hero powered it, presumably. So, but I mean, in an elemental pirate lobby, I just don't see Quillboar. I guess you can get Smudger. Yeah, Smudger later, but that's a long way.
Yeah, Quillboar's
with Tepis.
I think Quillboar's is the least popular, like at least for solos, composition to run. I don't really see anyone really leading into Quillboars right now.
It's almost exclusive to Visionary Shipment Smudger, because then you're kind of Quillboar, but you just have infinite money and you cast all the spells and your gems are huge. So, but it's tough to get that going.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose the fight for Anthony, so we'll be taking 6. See if they can generate a board with their Quillboar hero power on the Shutterwalk, but we'll be
Reno with the freeze on the green thumb. Very interesting, huh?
So Marin does trigger,
Ooh, Pendant used to be very good.
Yeah.
Like I remember in Trinket Meta, that was amazing, but might just want to get some extra money here, yeah.
Yeah, so
So just some one
six,
drops.
yeah, 6 1s. But they do,
I was playing Marin earlier, and the deck tracker told me it was S tier. This one.
this one, six
So I was like,
ones.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. I didn't believe it, so I didn't pick it. Well, I could see it, but it looked unfun, right? It's like the other trinkets are more fun. But I could see getting 6 gold in Time Warp meta when it's so fast. Just be like, okay, that's kind of broken. And we got a plank on Nobundo. That is insane because Nobundo is guaranteed to get spells, can cast 2 spells this turn. Yep. Looking really good for Yoshiyuki, at least for the next few turns.
Yeah, this is really nice. Hits the triple into it, so.
Would love to not buff the baller, and the game gives him only 1 buff, so yeah, pretty happy with that.
Ooh, Golden's the elemental
Yeah,
here.
hero power to Bedrock.
Yeah, that's
So
unusual, but it does
probably feeling like it would take too long to get something better.
does line him up to be playing Acid down the line, but it's somewhat unusual over hero power, but we'll see if it works out. Could have tied here if went right there. Actually, I mean, could have won
Yeah,
the fight if it was luckier, but
was about 50-50 here to take damage or not.
yeah.
Unfortunately, loses it.
All right,
Time warp. Here we go.
anytime we're releases in the shop, time we're big winners. We do see the ability to take the shop. We do see Yoshi taking the 2 gold, so nothing too big, just a bit of economy
Got the
there.
Plankwalker, right?
Yeah.
Those are tavern spells now, so that's huge synergy. Very good for him. We balling on
Oh,
Sylvanas? Looks like it. Alatemu with the yeah, let's go. Let's go, Alatemu. Show him the power of ballers.
bottom right does have the Elise, so the Master Win with an Elise is going to be something to keep an eye out for. Hits a triple
Marin
here.
here, hitting hard, getting the Plankwalker in the shop and getting the deckhand for more coins and the triple.
I guess safe to say not
Hmm.
too happy. Does have the Terron hero power with the buffer death rattle in on board, so could do that.
I would say this worked out really well for Marin because we saw Marin take the very greedy option of the lay, because lay will give you the buddy of your hero at the end of the turn,
Mm-hmm.
and that is the wisdom ball buddy, which will give you 1 wisdom ball card end of the turn. So essentially for 2 whole turns, the Marin is not going to get any value from that, but has the Plankwalker now to make up for that, so can support the greedy decision.
Okay.
Spell power here.
For the
Maybe for
Carapace, yeah.
Yeah,
Very likely.
setting up for Carapace. Gotta take the roll. Yep, that's fair. Has another roll. Probably wants to cash it in. Might want to hero power, so potentially looking to buy an undead. But can always hero power that gold and the undead on the
And
board. I
then the
would say.
board, yeah.
Yeah.
So looking at the 4-2 to pick up, which is interesting.
Just trying to make 2 gold maybe from the
Yeah.
hero power, the Terran hero power.
Probably just hero power, see what he gets, and
Don't
then
love it.
play the 3-drop. Yeah.
Okay, we'll take it. Wow. Okay. Very interesting. Not taking one more roll for something like Spirit Drake or Industrious, or I mean anything there. Carapace, right? Geist. Those are all in 4.
So we do have baller gameplay going on here. We'll see how
Taunting
strong
the buddy to hero power and get it on Sylvanas.
Yeah, it's very nice.
That's smart. Because with ballers, there's a reasonable chance your stuff doesn't die, right? Because you have snowballers early.
Yeah. So Varnish is like one of the hero powers you're looking to get if you're a baller, just because it allows you to get higher tier minions while still on tier 2. So if you just start Sylvanas, you can just it does make sense to lead into ballers if you can.
Also has the other time warp where the shop always has 7 units, which is quite good for ballers as well. I would say the one downside is Sylvanas just doesn't have extra money, so it's kind of hard to get extra oil. It's not like Chromie, it's not like Cenarius, it's not like Nobundo. So while you are going to get good units and you are going to be able to copy them, you're probably going to have like 10, 11, maybe 12 gold for quite a while. So not ideal economy for ballers.
So Kurtrus here is just saving the evolve spell, so is on tier 5. So really just probably looking for a particular tier 6 minion and just trying to have a nice bank of maybe tier 5s in the shop so that they can maybe triple buy and get 2 copies of some high powerful tier 6s. So kind of interesting
Yeah.
strategy.
It seems like Anthony might be setting up for a Felbor with the start.
Yeah, I think so
where he's
too.
got the gem buffing, and then he can get the gem barrage. Now he is on 17, and unfortunately his board is not that strong. Does have the big shield, so hopefully stays above damage cap, but it's really early to start dipping below cap.
Yeah,
Definitely needs a payoff for this very quickly.
it's tough to play tavern buffs with no demons in the lobby because you just lose out on so many potential hits that you can get.
Tree is rough here. We do not want to go first. We want that tree to suicide.
Yeah.
That's all sketch.
Just have
We have
2
44 health.
yeah,
Though.
2 big minions. So you could
It's just so much damage to the tree.
Yeah, it's just a lot of damage. Might tie
Got the
though.
tie. Yeah, that's nice. Good stuff for Anthony.
So we'll see what he is planning to do. He really needs to triple that Jazzer.
Yeah. Into a brand.
but
even then, right? He still needs a payoff, right? Like our gems are big, but what do we do with them? Like, how do we actually, get big now? Like I think that's a bit of a Quilboar issue where you can gem barrage, and then
I thought he was leveling. Okay,
right.
If he was double selling, that it looked like that at least.
Ooh, Panda with the Time Warp release, as you mentioned earlier. Want to see what comes out of this triple reward, I'm guessing.
It hasn't hit him anything egregious so far,
but finds the rain, but might need the Naga to just stabilize his board. I don't think he has any buffs on his rightmost right now.
I don't think so too, but still gonna do it.
For it though.
It's just so strong.
The big play. Ooh, Shudderwock hero power with that 6-drop is amazing.
Yeah, and the brand.
Has the brand on the board.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. So
maybe
triple
the brand.
Yeah. Yeah, great minds think alike. Let's go. Does get the Revenant, so nice little setup to take advantage of the acid rain.
Oh, going for the going for the eat spell.
Yeah, I like the avalanche here because you got this lurker that you might want to get rid of. You got this tree that you might want to get rid of later, so gonna save quite some stats here with that avalanche.
Ooh, this
2
Reno.
bellhops now for Marin.
Yeah, Reno's scary.
The Marin, right?
Yeah, the Ram Marin. Yeah, there's no Reno here.
Right.
Marin's scary. Let me clarify.
Yeah. Well, we talked about that earlier, where the plank allowed him to take the greedy Panda Buddy, which is now sort of fully popping off.
Yeah.
The Marin did not take damage setting up the Buddy, and now the Buddy is giving him a lot of value.
Second time warp turn.
Goldenizer here.
Yeah, Goldenizer looks really good. There's a hand of there's a time warp Nala for Yoshi.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You could get it if you just want some stats for free. Has the Plank Walker too, so and 3 spells in hand. I think it's a no-brainer for Yoshi.
Yeah.
Reno, happy to take a hand of Deos because Bran is pretty good, and then instantly rolls a Bran and shop. Yeah. It's like, oh no, why did I do that?
Yeah. Immortal for Master Win bottom right, so that is also pretty good if you can get some scaling there. Say really thinking. Yeah.
So probably gonna get a big minion.
Picks up the shield, picks up some economy, so not too many big hits for Say down there, unfortunately.
Okay, we have sold out of our... No, we've tripled our bellhop. Oh my. Yeah, right. That's amazing. So has the brand now, took the armor. Yeah, I think you are correct in saying that Marin is in a really good spot. The tricky thing now is Marin will have a lot of money and some buffs to not lose the fights, but he needs to turn this into something that can actually win the game because just buffing with Plankpalker and the Corsair Pirate will not be enough. Yes, I mean, it could just secure him a top 4 spot, right? We've seen that where people just make multiple golden planks because you can, roll the triple, but you can also use the tier 5 pirate that goldens a tier 4 pirate. So I would not be surprised if you see Plankwalker become a tier 5 with balance changes later on, because it seems a little crazy that you can so easily golden that.
Yeah.
At least in a world where Nala is a 5-drop.
Yeah, the one issue, right, is like this version of the tournament, like top 4 is not good enough. You need to be top 2ing on average to make it out of this.
Yes,
So, you
that's
do
true.
need the big plays, and that's not a time warp null. That's a regular golden null right.
Yes, I think that probably came from an Elise, and then Elise was
Yeah, at
sold.
least was sold. Yeah, that
I
must be.
can't imagine from the position where he has Acid Rain that he wants to invest, 9 gold on the golden Nala. That must have
Yeah,
just happened.
that is
Uh,
the time warp. The time warp value.
the
Another.
cool thing is that the Immortal just adds the stats, right? So
Mhm.
even if we're scaling it with the Nala, that's not wasted. That's just bonus stuff.
Oh,
So that is
did
good.
take the time warp Nala, understands the objective, and look how big the board is immediately. It's so
Instantly.
unfair.
Yeah, that undead with reborn is so fantastic here. If this was ladder, you would probably even want to move that undead up because it's conceivable that your opponent can't kill one taunt. Luckily in the tournament, people pretty strong on average. You're gonna get your coins while eliminating
Anthony
the
here. Yeah.
shutter walk. Yeah. Oh, that is awful for Anthony. Double top 8 start. That seems like incredibly hard now to recover. Like Anthony needs to just go straight first
Yeah.
to have a shot.
Yeah.
That
Anthony in
is
a
that is
really
scary.
bad spot now with the double eighth starting the lobby because you're now you just have to
Top
sit
2.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to get top 2 from that spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Not
So it'll
much
be
to do.
interesting to see if the Marin can turn it into something that scales better. Reno, I would say, already has sort of the game-winning direction where we are using the Visionary Shipment and the Hand of Deos to spend a lot of money and create spells. And the Weaver is then giving our undead +1 attack every time a spell is being cast. So that is enough to win the game, right? Whereas scaling
Yeah.
with Plankwalker is not. Now the advantage that Marin has is he has way better economy. So even if he's starting a little bit behind, if he would start to buff with Weaver now, he would catch up quickly because he has much better economy. So we'll see if that's the case or if Marin is just going to commit to buffing with Plankwalkers the whole game.
He's holding the shield. I do wonder if that's like looking for an underdog to just commit that on, or if he's just looking for some like values, or he's just gonna shield a random undead that summons this turn. So pretty interesting. Okay, we have Golden Carapace, or I mean Golden Catacomb Crasher. Has a shielded underdog as well, because he can make perma shield, so that's a really powerful setup there.
Yeah, the Acid Rain here, I think this is probably the best pivot that Marin could have done. Well, maybe not even pivot, but the best way to use the money.
Yeah, Acid Rain is just scales so fast if you have any scaling. Oh, has buying the Weaver. Okay, interesting.
Ooh, doing a little on the side. So could go for the Giga comp where you have Acid Rain and a Wildfire that's big, and then the rest is
This
like
is big.
all
Yeah.
undead. The problem is board space, because that's a lot of board space, because you want
Yeah.
to keep your money generation, you want to keep your Acid Rain, you want to keep your Weaver. So it's almost like you have to get rid of your Plankwalker here to continue doing that, and that seems a little crazy. But very interested to
He
see what he
was
wants to
at
do.
39, so with that
Yeah.
mentality, it's like, oh, I have time to go for the big play. Taking the 15 though will kind of lessen his impact. However, there is an early dead player, so that will slow the dying down as people get a break.
Double Weaver.
Double
Does that
Weaver, yeah.
change it here? Will sell out of the Acid Rain, just committing. Okay.
Wow.
So
Okay.
Rick recognizes that now with the second Weaver, the board space is just not happening. So because he has the second Weaver, he's going to commit into buffing the undead attack instead of going for Acid Rain. And
Going
when
back
we see
into
the right
acid. No,
nose,
I'm kidding.
well, the right nose buff is like +10/+10 or something.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably the deciding factor here. Oh,
Oh, hits
finds
the
the golden
triple.
one
Okay.
right before he's going to play all these spells. This is fantastic. Very, very good.
I really didn't see this Weaver transition angle, but obviously saw the line because it's better. It's better now than
Yeah,
even
the
probably the
cool
acid.
thing is that you don't need anything other than money to get started.
Yeah,
Because if you just have money and one weaver, you're good. Because you can so easily add a handless at the end of your turn, and now you're strong. You don't need to preemptively have something on your board in order to unlock this strategy. Yeah, other than the money, of course, right? You do want the shipment.
yeah,
But it's a really good direction for pirates to spend the money.
yeah. He's been this player's been having this air elemental golden for a long time, and just now hit the acid. Probably the one that was sold earlier this turn was like, oh yeah, I'll take it.
Just come back in the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Got the Felbor though
yeah,
for
the
a little
Felbor
bit
is
of
good, but that's
you
it.
know. Yeah, would really love to have a little bit more health here because he would get so big next turn when he can roll with his
Yeah,
acid rain.
yeah.
Very scary.
Play the spore?
Probably gonna
No,
end
just
on
play
the
the.
spore here.
It plays the
I think he
big
has
one.
enough time.
Okay.
I think he just plays the. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe just wants the rightmost minion on the board. Mm. Yeah, so the Nobundo having the time warp Nala, just too much tempo, but probably not enough to win the game. So let's see if Yoshi does any kind of pivoting on his own, but I don't think so at this stage. I think he might just play Nala until it's no longer good enough.
Yeah, I mean Nala has been overperforming, so maybe this is just another like rely on the overperforming Nala to see how far it takes you. You know, you make
Oh,
top 2, you're happy and stuff like that.
the play we were just watching, the Nobundo
Mm-hmm.
went into the baller player, so it did not die. So we'll have was it? No, it was not Nobundo.
No, that was
Sorry, we
not
were
Bundo.
watching.
The Kurtrus?
Might have been the Curtis, yeah. The other person that was setting up. Uh, but yeah, this is actually I would love to see what the baller board looks like because we are going.
Yeah, you never get to see the baller player. It
Just not interested in
yeah.
showing them. All right. Oh, Curtis here. Sorry, Curtis is who I was talking
Yeah, yeah,
about.
we mentioned it.
All right. Okay. The because the acid rain is going to be so good if he can manage to survive that one fight because now his rightmost is so buffed
Yeah.
and he has so much money with these double shipment that he's also trying to eat the rightmost guy casting all these
Yeah,
spells.
he
That's actually
is.
so cool.
He's doing both.
Avalanche is pretty good, honestly. It's like guaranteed you can buy
A
like a
cleave.
battle cry, yeah, or just baller, right? Just buy it and then eat it with the avalanche. Because his shop is so big, I really like that.
There's a
It does find
cleave.
the
Oh
cleave
my
now.
god, it's massive. Don't eat it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he eats it,
Yeah.
I don't even think he's
Well.
so sad.
Eh.
Because right now he's happy just still being in the money stage, right? He's just spending his money to get a huge shop. He does
Yeah.
have the eyes in the hand already though, so the wildfire would have been golden. And he has on 7 health, so yeah, maybe a little too scary to not do that.
Yeah, I like the huge.
You're like just securing it,
Yeah.
yeah. That's fair.
It's still good. He's in a much better spot than last turn, so I feel for the rest of the lobby now that he's alive, so we'll see if they
Ooh,
can do it.
Marin sold Shipman. That's interesting. I feel like whenever I play this build,
Mm-hmm.
because the Shipman generates spells, I favor the Shipman over the Tethys
Mm.
because it's just a bit easier to buff. But maybe because the Tethys is a pair, right? And
Yeah,
trying to,
he has
there
2
would be
of
a
them,
big
yeah.
value in getting the golden one. We could see keeping that. The Deos is going to create like a lot of problems here.
Yeah, the double weavers. And then he still has that 99 summon at the end, so that might be
Strikers,
enough.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Full
striker probably
surprises
being
here.
the issue.
Yeah, we see 93.6% to die here, so
Yeah, summon.
which is
Yeah, that's gonna be a
it
problem.
does go to show how the Marin wasn't. Oh no, has the golden shipment in the hand. I totally missed that. So the Marin was in a great position with the economy, but probably just took slightly too long to make that pivot into the Weavers. Maybe wasted a little bit of time with the Acid Rain, but did not have some buffs on the shop, so That's a super tough spot. I would have definitely tried the Acid Rain myself there, so I would have fallen the same fate here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's a 7th after that start. That's insane. That's just matchmaking. Like this Reno, super strong.
So we do see the Immortal player with the Master Wind just kind of chugging along. Not the strongest board, has a bit of scam in his hand, so probably going to lean a little bit heavy into that. But just Reno's like
The Dale
impressively
Spear is
strong.
fantastic.
Yeah, like his board
He's
doesn't
getting
look
double.
good.
Well, you have to keep in mind every undead has 100 damage.
Yeah.
And suddenly the board looks better. So
yeah.
like these strikers are dealing like 400, 500 damage each.
Weaver's just a really nice strategy and probably the preferred undead line now that Sergeant is gone. So Weaver's just doing a ton. It does, however, just falter to big stats. So there are pretty big weaknesses in this lobby that he could fall
You gotta
into.
get really big, but
Yeah.
Acid Rain does get really big. So yeah, Acid Rain is one that can tank it.
Yeah.
I would say that Weaver is indeed very good, as you mentioned, Collins. I think that Carapace Dragon still does a tiny bit better just because you can buff those dragons that just keep spawning and it's like so easy to get all your value. But yeah, in order to make the Carapace work, it's not like Weaver where you can transition into it kind of seamlessly. You need to have the Geist and the Carapace on your board kind of early to make the Carapace build work.
Yeah, preferred undead strategy. If you have dragons in, that does change things for sure. So looks like Namundo will be winning, taking out the Sylvanas. And we also have the Kurtrus going in. There is 4 Divine Shields.
Big scam here.
Yeah.
Double Divine Shield underdog and a Leroy is a bad time if you are a Felbor player.
Wow.
So we see that again. This scam. Just underdog being so good.
Yeah, even in an undead lobby was still getting huge value from the underdogs, just killing off those huge elementals. So interesting result there. Gonna be knocked out.
The Reno actually had like 20% to die there to the undead player. The Acid Rain. But that's because there was a poison on the board. Could have taken it out. Yeah, Yoshi in a bit of a weird spot. Looks like he's just been using avalanches and like magnetics or something, right?
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, Yoshi's quite a weird board, yeah.
It's like Acid Rain without the Acid Rain.
Everyone else.
So did have the Nala start, if we remember right. And we said Nala wasn't good enough to win, so he did try to pivot Acid Rain, it seems.
It's tough, though, if you are looking for Acid Rain second. You know, a lot of times there'll be a window where people take more than half of the premium tier 6 out of the shop, and then you're looking for the scraps, and the chance of hitting it is a lot lower. You have to kind of wait for people to die so that it goes back into the pool. But usually the people that are dying don't have it either, so if you are trying to switch from a secondary composition, it's a lot harder to find those key pieces once people have already taken most of the pool.
Even if you do hit it, you're just behind, right? So your shop needs to be so much bigger than your opponents for it to even work. Otherwise, you're just smaller, and that's not a great spot. All right, all in for the Reno, which makes sense. We are top 4 after all. Those reborn hands are not going to stay in the front, right? Okay,
I hope so.
It seems
unlikely. I'd still keep moving them. They look golden to me.
I think they're both not golden. I mean, if they are golden, then this is like 100% not working. But yeah, we are expecting our Trasher to die here. So yeah, we are running into scam, but as you mentioned earlier, that underdog is very good, except when you're fighting tokens. So Reno saying your scam has no power here. I do not care about what you're running, bro.
Yeah, this was the matchup I was worried about for the underdog player, just because there are people that are playing acids, and this board is really good into that. But if you are watching into a huge Weaver board, this is really not the board you're looking for. It is the second one's golden. Yeah, okay.
All right, got the value. So maybe the first one can stay there, but the golden one might want to move one more back. That's fair. I do find that handless plus striker, it's good, but it gets a little weird where if the striker gets popped, your handless are usually in front of your strikers. Now suddenly your board is full because the striker got popped and then the handless doesn't get reborn value, and it's weird. But easy win gets there. Super impressive by Sword here, the Reno player, and also the Panda doing really well because wasn't a pretty bad spot early on, I would say, and using the Immortal to
Yeah.
stabilize was really nice.
Still just has
Yeah.
some scrubs, has that refiner, which really isn't the most like popular hero to be playing with, but just getting a bit of jump scaling for some reason. Wonder if there's a reason strategy for that.
I think we are really just looking for Avalanche, right? That is Avalanche, but not
Big
really.
Leroy, but not good into the undead, so yeah.
No, has the cleave in hand, so probably desperately wants to transition the stats onto that, but not gonna get it yet.
Even straight shot wouldn't be that good in this against his board with the two taunts that don't really care. You'd have to maybe put straight shot third or fourth, or well, maybe second, but you have the cleave as well.
Yeah, I love taunting and reborning the Weaver as well. It's such a good play when you're doing that comp. Man, yeah. We do have some stats. There's what is this? 2,400, and then the Immortal is roughly the same. So 4,500 health. That's a lot of damage per undead here.
Yeah, it really has to rely on this immortal scaling to be enough, but these weavers are so yeah, the undead attack is just so much. Plus he has two thrashers in the back to kind of clean up if necessary. So it just has a really nice board state against what the opponent's playing and likely to take it here. So fantastic games from
really both well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, realizing that your undead scaling is good, but because you're fighting Acid Rain, just adding some scam to your board is better than having, say, another handless on your board. Which makes a ton of sense, because 2,400 health will just tank a handless no problem. So he's really well done.
He's honestly just killing the minions even without the scam. He's just like, he's just killing it normally, and it's like, yeah, that's going to be enough.
That's about it.
Yep.
Man, really, really, really well done by Sword here.
Yep.
Super impressive with Arena.
Undeads will be taking it over the big elemental board that was generated there. So kind of interesting. You usually see both of them performing pretty well in these type of lobbies, Undead and Ellie's being some of the premium menu types to play. Depending on how big the acid is, you've definitely seen games where the acid can take it over the Undeads, going over the top. But here you do see the Weaver scaling just being consistent enough. And I believe he was the one that transitioned into the Weaver when he had acid also. I believe it was
I think that may have been the Marin, where the Marin started off acid and then didn't quite get there. I think the Reno, but the Reno also just moved into it pretty seamlessly from what I remember.
Okay.
Weaver and then just started buffing. So I guess it's, some kind of pivot. But it just shows that in that matchup, the Undeads are probably favorites, because if you're playing Acid Rain, there's nothing that prevents the Undead player from just running 3 scam units and a crap ton of Undead summons, because that might even be synergistic, because the scam units, they don't take up so much board space, so then you have space to summon the hands and stuff.
We have seen this matchup in the other groups, and the Acid Rain, you just have 2 huge Acid Rains, and then you have a bunch of anti-scam, right? That's what they ended up doing, and that was also very, very effective. So I think both can win. Maybe it's
both are very good. Yeah,
I do think the ball's on the elemental player's court. You have to do more work, fill your board anti-scam, and there was no Murlocs or so to make it even easier. So
we got the results here from the lobby coming in.
Yep.
Yeah, super rough for Anthony with that back-to-back 8.
Yeah. Anthony's going to be in a tough position. He's going to have to sit up in his chair, I guess.
Time to sit up. Yeah, this is where all right, we'll start trying.
Yeah.
The reason why I was talking about the Undeads maybe being favored, Collins, is that the anti-scam doesn't really do much against Undead. So Like having Underdog, having Leroy, having Thrasher, like this is like
you run cleave and
but you
stuff.
yes. But I guess it depends on types, right? If you can run like double news hour or something, yeah, I think so.
Well, what happened is that they'd get those two big assets, and then they would buy
Mhm.
two elemental cleaves, and then they would put them onto
Yeah.
the two elemental cleaves, give them shield, and
Yes,
then
for sure.
okay.
But I'm saying that the undead player can just put two Leroys on the board, and then those cleaves are maybe even a bit of a liability where you can get caught in that Leroy a bit easier.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just not sure. Yeah. Because like just seeing Sword make that board where you just have the two scam units and suddenly it's like 100% is pretty crazy. Oh well. Good. All right. I'm gonna just get like a bit stretching in after every game calls because I've been sitting for a while. Did a long
Sure.
stream
I
before
do
this,
have
so
to
if
AFK a little bit as well, so this
yeah,
might be okay.
go for
Cool.
it. Go for it.
Cool.
I mean, I'm only gone for like a minute or so, so
All right.
just
Cool.
small little break, guys.
We'll be
and then
taking our
we're
break
gonna jump into the
early.
next game.
Yeah. Exactly. 1 second. Okay, we're back. So that was the second game. We do have 7 games in this particular group, so 5 more games to play. There have been some favorites. Anthony at the bottom right now with 2 8 places. We're gonna have to do a lot to recover, but there's still a lot of games to play, a lot of minion types and boards to create. So we'll see what the players have in store for us. It's been pretty solid gameplays. I think the board states Nala has been pretty good, but it has mostly been depending on what the minion types are. I think the undeads have shown to be really powerful. The Weaver attack scaling is just a strong composition that's pretty easy to play. And Acid Rain has been popular, even got nerfed, but even with the nerf, still just dominating. The best chance to make the biggest boards, just have to rely on Acid there. So moving on into the third match here.
Perfect timing here.
Yep. So,
ooh, potentially Snake. No, we have a. Yeah, never mind.
Alatimi deciding between the Terran and the Rat King. Has a couple of options. Say, has the Maev here. Flurgo also has been pretty popular in this tournament. We do have another Master Win, also another popular pick. Just a lot of options, a lot of variability here. There's a Chromie for the top right. And then here we have Yoshi with an Inni, which is very unusual. Emo with the Nazoth. We have a Marin as well for Anthony. And then top right with the Silas. So the Inni is pretty interesting here. And then we do have top right going for the Jailer.
One Ini so far, and it was horrible in this tournament. So let's see if Yoshi can pull out the pocket Ini a little bit better. But Yeah, we had high hopes for that Ini pick last time, and it just got smashed.
Immediate
Oh,
undead for the jailer, so super happy
big
about that.
start here.
Yeah.
No crab available, but with this start, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Bit of a bad start for say. Usually you want to get something like the
To
skipper
cost
so you can
spell.
sell hero
Yeah.
power or like coin or a lasso. Looks like we hit Chromie hero power here, but we bought the skipper first and then maybe we would roll coin and sell. Seems fair.
Yeah, so in this lobby, we do have undeads, murlocs, demons, mechs, and dragons. So first dragon lobby of the tournament might be seeing some stun drakes. We do have undead dragons together as well, which is a pretty powerful combo. So that is something that might be playable. Murlocs also being in is also something we haven't seen in the tournament. So it's a very different lobby this time around.
Sorry, just answering chat here. So we have 4 Chinese players, 3 APAC players, and 1 NA player in this lobby. Anthony is a NA. We have Yoshi, Seisei, and Alutemu from APAC. And then we have the 4 Chinese players. Is there another group of Jeef in it? Jeef played yesterday. That VOD is completely available where, let me link it to you. All of those are on my YouTube if you want to watch that. You should probably leave if you don't want any spoilers.
So we have a large amount of players staying on 1 here. 3 players. I do think the Maiev and the Jailer do make sense. Anthony also staying on 1 with the did I say Maiev? With the Marin. Okay. Actually, okay, gonna level. I guess this is the next turn now. So Jailer hits the hits the 1. So has 2 triples now, yeah. Deciding if they want to go for a 3 or if they want to be a little bit greedier, they can slow it down and jeef it up to get 4s if they want.
I think he needs 1 more for the second triple Collins where he's gonna get oh no, wait, he has a go. Yeah, never mind. You're totally right.
Yeah.
2 triples. Man, that is crazy.
Same thing
Golden
here.
skipper in the hand.
Yeah, probably just going to go for 4s.
Double, sell, and then pull the spell. That's why the freeze, yeah. Okay. Good Nazot start, honestly. Tokens and then the free rerolls.
Yeah, a lot of players are getting what they want this game, so this looks to be one of those good games for a lot of players where they're kind of getting everything. Ooh, doesn't get the reroll, so a little bit unfortunate, but
still pretty early.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Ooh, that 1-5 is 1-4 is pretty powerful. Okay, getting the 4 here. What 4 do they get?
Grease spot?
Yeah, just a grease spot tempo. Then sells.
Oh, Murlocs.
Gets 2 Murlocs. Has a spell.
I think Gallywix hero
gonna go for the
turn,
Tad
so
now.
Go
yeah. And then sell and then
Gallywix
sell.
hero power just makes complete sense. Yeah.
Hits the Divine Shield too as well.
Oh my god.
He's really happy.
Let's get ready to not die. That's so much tempo.
Another 4 here.
Money, so could afford to roll.
So has hit 2 4s, had the dragon with the first hit. Second hit here, not as good. There is some tempo options. Gonna go for the money. Okay.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Getting the rolls on Jailer with the dragon, like, very nice spots. Second 4-drop, if that was like Spirit Drake, my god, that would have been the nuts.
He would also be clapping.
Yeah, he'd be clapping for sure. That was a great setup. There might be a webpage with groups and results, but it's gonna be in Chinese, I think.
Bad hit for the Nazat there, losing the buddy immediately. So
yeah, the always losing though. Like
always losing.
It's just a monster here. That the Broodmother early on is disgusting tempo.
Yeah,
it's a 5/3 that summons 2 1/1s that summon 2 3/3s.
Yeah,
for absolutely. 1 board slot.
Marin could get the 6 drops in 2 turns if they want to. Don't think the Tavern spell is really all that great. I could also just get the 6 ones. Yeah, the 6 ones.
We'll double battle cry on the spell here. Okay. Scary though. Yeah. It needs to continue hitting then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely a risky option for Anthony. We'll see if that does pan out there. Doesn't have a huge tempo. What if he's gonna sell for the strike oil?
Yeah, the sell on the tat seemed like he's definitely wanting to buy here, right? So either the
Mm-hmm.
skipper or the oil, probably oil. Just a bit weird.
Yeah,
Have to
just
sell the 4-3 for oil.
not a ton of tempo there. We do have Silas with a lot of tempo back end, getting the scaling and the tavern shop buffing. It is a demon lobby, so it is relevant to buff your tavern shop if you go this direction. So pretty nice shop there.
That Marin trinket doubles the first battle cry you play every turn.
Right. We should explain it. That's a
Just,
good point.
Yeah.
So it's
Double jelly here.
kind of similar to the Shutter Walk that he picked up that unfortunately went 8. So I'm a little scarred, you know. But
it definitely did not feel like the pick to me because like he's getting double battle cry trigger on that 1/1, but then what? Yeah. But again, Anthony is a fantastic player. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here. Right? So it's like he's got a plan. So just need to hope that the plan comes to fruition.
Yeah.
He also knows that he needs to win, right? So he's probably just assuming, oh, I'm just gonna get like insane battle cries and win the game. Ooh, say, getting the big winner and then steal shop. That's a crazy good option. Considering to maybe golden something, but nah, steel shop is so good.
Yeah, Master Wind does take the Yogg buddy, so in demon lobbies, you know, you can sometimes scale that way, but has a good tempo. Here we have the Nazoth with the Reborner. Yeah, gonna get the
also the Master Wind player had Serena already as well.
Oh,
that's
did
the person that also got the
Okay.
grease spot. So grease spot into Serena, it's gonna be pretty insane.
Okay, going for it. There is a plank. Does have to wait.
Also reborn on Nubarak. So
yeah, he could play it now and get it immediately. Okay, yeah, going to do that. Yeah, okay.
Not awful. Gets the attack buff,
Not
and
awful,
then it goes into the Nazoth at the start of the fight as well. Pretty good.
Okay, Elatumi taking the Murloc scaling. Because he has Terran, so can double trigger it. So that's not
right.
Yeah. So it did look weird, but knowing Terran, it makes sense now.
Ooh, look at this. We talked about how the jailer would have loved the Spirit Drake, but Nest Matron is not that far off. Now, obviously, when you have a Plankwalker, you do prefer the spells, so that would be nicer.
Not me. Yeah, give me the money.
Give me the money. Well, spells can be money, and you have Plank.
Yeah, I'm happy either way, to be fair.
I mean, he does have a Carapace, too. This is a fantastic spot. Like, crazy. Look at this, Collins. He's got Lich King hero power. He's Jailer. He's got the Plank to stabilize. Got the Broodmother for milk. Already had a bunch of Undead on the board. This is looking fantastic right now.
Yeah, this is a really good spot for the Jailer to be in. I wouldn't worry here. So everyone does seem to have their game plan online. It does say the Master wins on 2 still. Is that true?
We're balling.
Yeah?
I don't think so. Yeah. No, Master Win tripled into Grease Spot.
I don't think that's true. Wrong. That's why I was confused.
Just a bit of a bug. Here we see the Ini player, though. Yoshi still on 43. Took a little bit more Avenge fodder on the Preacher side, buddy. But this is the point where it's going to start to be a bit awkward, where other people have a real board and we're playing Ini, so not sure where this is going to go right now.
Yeah, the vision with any of this patch is tough, especially with Apexis out. I think with Apexis in, it was a viable game plan. Just get a bunch of mechs and you know, hope you get the volumizer synergies. But without it, it's a little bit tough. We'll be losing, taking 8 here. Would have liked to take a little bit less, but still has a bit of armor to work with.
Ooh. We have Serena or Nala here, or maybe even the Magnetics, but we are on 9. Say super low early on.
Yeah, I think being at 9 does make the Nala just make more sense. Just fully commit.
Looks like we took damage playing that percussionist, so maybe that helped.
Like the game plan now is to get the Time Warp Nala with the Nala, and then just like let that carry you to victory.
The game plan is high roll and don't die.
High roll and don't die.
As opposed to just dying. Yeah, taking at least when you're stuck on tier 4 is not bad, but you have Nala and you're on 9, so you kind of just need to buy spells. But
I think so too.
you don't want to be buying shiny rings. Like that does like I do feel.
I mean, I
I'll get
think
plank,
you
that's
just
huge.
okay. Plank is huge. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Double
So I guess a
sell
double
by
sell here, play
yeah.
Nala, buy the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty good. Could even hero power, but probably doesn't need to. Okay, just putting down the dragon for an extra type, and oof, huge buffs coming out.
Yeah. Nala kind of saving him. We'll see if it's enough though. He is at 9, so
Well, Nala and Plank is pretty massive.
yeah, gonna be
Like
winning the fight. Okay.
it's a really tough one to get around.
That Bream is already
Sure.
huge.
Yeah, it's because it's adding. Oh man, and then a base
Yeah,
too.
oh, the base skill too, yeah.
That's funny.
If
Yeah,
that
Charon
base
with the
skill something,
scout.
okay. If that base skill also summoned something, I'd be like, damn.
Yeah, you'd have to have a third unit in
Yeah,
hand.
third
So
unit in hand,
that's
yeah.
a lot. Yeah, it's just showcasing how good that Plank Nala combo is.
Yeah.
No.
I think this is time warp time, so big turn for players here. We'll see. Oh, it's not okay. There's another turn to go. Should bait it a bit. All right. So Carapace going down hits the Geist. So, ooh, triple. Oh wow, into a 6 too. Huge turn for the jailer. Gonna just get the cards off his hand.
We talked about how Jailer was in a good spot earlier, and that is just not changing.
He's in a better spot now. Yeah.
Having the Golden Geist while already having Carapace on the board is silly. It is a Murloc lobby that I don't think we're interested in, Bran. I probably just want to roll for the Titus, but also is probably doing the math on if I'm hero powering, do I sell to kill off the skeleton and get more board space?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it right now.
I mean, this very heavily leans to Stun Drake territory. There's a Weaver. Ooh.
Weaver?
Yeah, with the Carapaces, it's just really nice free scaling. And you can do
Might
a
be
lot
considering
here.
shift hero power, but I do like when playing undead, it's so nice to be able to kill off something like Carapace later and just get even more value.
I wonder if he plays the Weaver. Okay, yeah, going to sell the Plank to play the Weaver. That's reasonable, honestly.
Foon takes a while.
Yeah, well, the others didn't really do anything, so I can.
It's true. I mean, it takes a while, but yeah, Foon takes a while. We'll keep the Nest Matron here instead of the Plank, and I would say, guys, that is because he already feels like he has enough tempo, and Plank offers only tempo. With that, we mean the ability to win fights, essentially.
You want me to sell my money?
Yeah, there we go. If you already win your fights, keeping your value generation, in this case, the Nest Matron is just better. Because then by keeping the Nest Matron, you have more chance to hit the Titus later on and stuff. This fight is horrible, by the way. Nothing is dying. The Geist is not dead. The Carapace is not dead. The Nest Matron is dead. Oh my god. This was the worst fight ever. Like, I've never been so upset at winning a round. Like, this is ludicrous. Like, he has no Carapace, he has no milk. This is crazy.
He has one Carapace proc.
I mean, okay. Okay, we have a Deos, but the Time Warp Geist is also good.
Yeah, Alertimo did get knocked out there before the second Time Warp. You always hate to lose before the second Time Warp.
That's a tough one, man.
So
Anthony on 1 health here as well. Just needs to cook.
Hits the Skipper and the Painter, yeah. So
that's usually just not good enough. I'm scared here for Anthony.
Yeah, we'll see if they
could have a really fun turn. But he's already down to 1 gold.
Okay, say has the Goldenizer, also has the Radio Star.
Did not hit the Time Warp Nala.
Did not hit the Nolly, right. That's true.
That is a problem. He's got
so
double
true.
Plank. It's good, but it's not Nala.
Yeah, I feel for Maev here. Really need to hit the Nala. So now they're in huge trouble. Gonna Goldenize maybe the Nala? And then
Gluestick said that he got both Gales and Geist, so it's possible the Jailer had the 3 Chronums and that we missed that. But then he can buy the Deos and the Geist. And that is a no-brainer, of course. Like, it just feels like the Jailer's got this lobby on lockdown, but you can never really count these players out. If there is a way, they will find it. We've had some favorites completely not making it due to some really good plays by the opponents.
Is he looking for 5s? Or is he gonna level? I don't know if he can level. This is
Yeah, he's been
rough.
stuck on 4.
Yeah.
The shop's not even that big, so it's not like he can hit like Urzel and suddenly make a great pivot.
Okay. Just gonna go for.
Feels like he's. I mean, Leroy is instant tempo, but
Yeah, this is a bit of tempo.
Man, he had Goldenmizer in the hand and didn't even one brand. But I mean, I get it, right? Like he probably needs a gold on the Nala, but this is scary.
Ugh.
Yeah, like not being able to gold in the Titus or anything. This is. Yeah, this is just pure like let's just make sure I live for another like 3 or 4 fights at most.
Maybe that's the issue.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not bad. Okay.
Yeah, you would like to keep that.
Okay, it's just gonna commit. Okay, wow.
Oh,
playing this for.
Okay,
sure. Yeah.
And sell for the overconfidence.
I think so too.
Probably want to do that here. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, we're not playing the sport. Maybe it's into undead or something, and he's holding it for the next fight. Yeah, it's into undead, so holding the sport. That makes sense. Yeah. Fair. Good little assessment there by Say. Yoshiyuki on the Ini is 98% to kill Anthony. So found the undead Carapace pivot with the Broodmother. So seems like we just take Ini for a little bit of gold. And then doing the best Ini strat available, which is not playing mechs. And
silver lining, I guess Anthony not last this game.
I mean, it's over. I'm going to be sad. It's real here, Collins.
Yeah.
I think or not, so we're not going to make it here. Nazov here, casually sitting on a pivot here. Do you see this, Collins?
No.
Double plank, golden Nala in the hand.
Oh, wow.
He's just waiting. He's like, I'm going to do some buffs soon.
What?
All right.
I guess you're looking for a stun drake. Maybe that's what it is, right? You're looking for a stun drake, and then because you're just holding a Nala with a full minion type in your team. But if you do find a stun drake, then you could pump that really easily, and with the carapaces, it does work well.
Oh my! Jailer went below cap last time.
Oh,
we were talking about how we really liked it. Who found stun drake and golden Titus? Wow. Needs to buy that armor, right? So whatever happens here, he's going to sell.
You sell the 1/1 maybe.
Seems like you sell the 1 and you add Titus, but that 1/1 is also really good. Yeah, Titus stun drake. Yeah.
He's looking at the Geist, selling the Geist. It hurts.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is why these players are so good, right? A golden Geist with Deus and golden Titus. Yeah, you'd have to pry that from my cold dead hands. Be like, you could take my golden Geist there, but especially if I have armor. But he's actually considering it because that might save his armor.
We don't know if he's going to do it, So
no. But it's okay. But the 1/1 is the obvious sell, right? So he's really considering selling the golden Geist instead of the 1/1 because it's so much better for the fight.
Nazat with Radio Star, like I'm gonna take your whole livelihood. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe not necessarily pivoting, but just randomly stealing golden Nala.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what happened there.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. We see Felbor's here for Silas, and he's super healthy. Got the double Titus here to just add so many spells into his hand. Oh, looks like this off did pivot, and look how big they got in one turn. That's 0% here, but still. 140 damage on this plank, like crazy.
Huh.
All right, we're stealing. Oh wait, sorry, it's the Silas that has no shot. My bad. Yeah, now I'm reading the graph wrong.
It's easy. Anyone could do that.
It's so easy. Yeah. It's because I'm looking at the Nazad's board, so I'm pretending I'm the Nazad, and then I'm reading it like, I always lose here. Okay, so those Felbor were not so big. So he does it in one turn and is straight up bigger than the guy that's been scaling the Felbors all game.
That's the power. Yeah, power of Nazads. I mean, Mernalas.
They say does die. We did talk about how he was stuck on tier 4 and he was just hoping to survive another couple rounds, but could not even get there. Man, Azoth Radio Star. He no taunt on the Radio Star made it not die though.
Yeah, made it not die. Yeah, can add taunt if he wants to now though.
No,
he is at 37. Like, just has so much to work with. He's the only person. I guess it.
Kind of crazy, man, how that's such an incredibly well played Nazat game. Just out of nowhere, transitioning full menagerie.
I mean, you get a free golden all in, you consider it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Still needs, okay, so wow, just selling the plank immediately, okay. What to play now?
Yeah, so there's a question in chat about why there's not so much EU or no EU in this lobby. That's because 3 out of the 4 qualified EU players were playing yesterday, and then we also have JJ as an additional EU player in Group C. But there's one more, right? Oliesh? Yeah, Oliesh and JJ will be playing tomorrow in Group C. So that's just how the qualifying stages went. The EU players either did really well or not so well.
Yeah.
Or nothing in the middle for EU. It's top 8 or first.
Yeah, so the placements is what groups you have is based on the first week performance. So there was no middling group European performance. They were either dominating all in Group A or there's a couple left in the tomorrow's games.
The straggler group.
Yeah, the straggler group.
Yeah, the Ini did well, given that they're playing Ini, but they're up against the menagerie board now. I don't know, man. I see Ini and I'm just like, I don't know what we're doing, bro.
There's some pure hero biases here, and it's completely understandable.
Stole 2 blasters here from the. That's funny. Yeah, again, the menagerie Nazov has 90+% here to straight up kill. Which is still so impressive that this board didn't exist 2 turns ago. It just came out of nowhere. Super fun with the Radio Star. Maybe I should just pick a bit more Radio Star and just have the faith.
Yeah, Radio Star is very good. From my experience,
yeah. But I guess maybe I picked it a few times, didn't get value, and then you're just like, maybe not.
To be fair, it's better. It's better to us. Oh, wins right, actually. No, does he win? Does he win? No, the Nazat must have some triggers. Right?
Battles in there,
okay. Right? Yeah, I was like, there's no shot. Yeah, Yoshi must be like, wait, did I win? Where it's like,
you just see the empty board. And like, stop the count. Stop the count. It's empty. It's empty. I win. There's nothing there.
Okay, we haven't seen Lord of Ruins so far in this group, and finally we have a Lord of Ruins player, so should be
pivoted into it. Was just Felbor like a turn or 2 ago.
Yeah.
So added these Lord of Ruins later. Jailer here still with that extra 5 health, but damage cap is off, so could get 1 shot. Has a stun drake in the hand already to do Carapace. Stun drake.
This is really good. Like you play the stun drake into Carapace with golden Titus plus Hand of Dios. Needs taunt though. I feel like that's probably quite important.
I would say another Broodmother would be optimal.
Yeah, Broodmother.
Maybe even the tier 1 whelp. Because
we
want to get rid of that. Okay,
I feel a lot better now. Yeah. Okay.
Once we go all in, we do want to get rid of that Geist, but it seems like he's still quite happy going for the milk here.
We're healthy. We're fine.
Yeah, it's top 4, right? So, but he is holding double Carapace here. Do you think he's just holding it because he feels comfortable and he wants to play around the Carapace not dying, or do you think he's playing them end of the turn?
I think it's fine to.
I think he's holding at least 1.
Yeah, holding. Okay, no, nope. Not going to.
There you go. I wanted to take a guess, right? Because
using all of the shields. Okay, using all of the shields. Not taunting the Broodmother either.
He's going to overdraw, right, on Carapace. So assuming the Carapace dies, which, it would have to be some kind of freak, what's it called? Sindore, right? Sindore. Yeah. So if you don't assume that you're going to get wrecked by Sindore, yeah, you do play out because your hand is super full. Man, that is a huge Carapace board.
Yeah, it's insane. The stun drakes will also just clean it up. I mean, he did have the scaling immediately. right? With the double guy
the nuts.
scaling,
Yeah.
the nut scaling. So this is just the board to beat. I don't think a lot of players are going to deal with that. And his hand doesn't get full, unfortunately, because the opponent is too weak. So just a classic.
Man, yeah. The Deos plus the
How
golden.
much damage is that?
golden
30.
Midas.
Okay. Silas has 31
Wow.
HP, so they will still stay alive at 1. And that's all you need to win, guys. 1 HP. So Silas is like, yeah, we're fine. We are fine here. No one getting knocked out.
Zoth also just kind of... Man, the Panda had that really nice start early with the mech, but is running into that wall now where... you mentioned this before, where that mech strategy is just a lot worse when you have tokens in. And it seems like he's hitting that token wall now.
Does get the top 4, though. Ooh, hits a triple. Okay. That will help the Silas. Needs to hit a little bit more. Maybe another Lord of Ruins. He does have a ton of money. 14. So maybe he took the money time warp. And no one is playing Lord of Ruins, so will not be contested at all. So can't see if he hits the triple here.
Man, still keeping that money the whole time is so cool.
Yeah.
Like he has his turn 6 time warp still on the board.
That is pretty surprising, actually. You're making a good point. Yeah. Has not found anything better than the money.
Yes.
Leroy with a ticket, yeah. I mean, that's there's also another blaster, so probably wants that. Ooh, can copy. Ooh, or Reborn. Oh, they're both very good. Yeah, they're both very good. Gonna go for the copy, though, right? Yeah, because you have that huge minion. Is he gonna get the extra blaster or no? Maybe he wants to keep the money.
No, it's out.
Okay, good. I was just asking. Just asking.
Because you have Lord of Ruins in your hand, right? You're playing the you're doing either you're going Leroy or you're going Blaster, because he's always committing the other Lord of Ruins to the board.
I like the second Blaster though, just because like you have the copier, so you just get 2 huge minions. But maybe it's you're also against scam, so I mean against the undead summon, so the Leroy isn't really doing all that much.
Yeah, 84% here with the Lord of Ruins.
The copy does a lot here.
Yeah, we can see that N'Zoth pivots into the Menagerie is now also sort of hitting a wall where Menagerie is nice, but generally speaking, without that Time Warp Nala and a lot of support from Pirates that aren't in, it's just not big enough to take the game. And we see Jailer also just having an amazing game, so this should be a Jailer win from everything we can see here. Yeah. It's just an obnoxious amount of Carapace buffing.
And he's got full value. Damage. Yeah, he's got full value. So next turn is going to be incredible. Because you remember, this is with four spells. This is with 4 spells. And then now he can sell his guy scaling, play all of them. Like, this just looks like a wrap. Oh, there's another... Okay.
Oh, hey, Jeef. Hi, Jeef.
Hello.
Congrats again, dude.
Good luck in the finals. But you're watching the finals of this game here, where...
well, seems like Silas is going to roach and just get a second place. But I don't see N'Zoth surviving the Jailer here.
Yeah, you'd have to. It would really.
You got to keep in mind, right? The stats that are on the board right now, it's like -6 Carapace still in his hand, so it's like so much more coming. So, but we're gonna see again. Like, these players do work magic, but I mean, there's only so much you can do when it's Carapace. You can't really scam Carapace unless you're doing some kind of Sindore small taunt stuff. But he accidentally ate something he wanted to buy. I didn't see that.
Oh, the Felbor, yeah.
Yeah, he ripped the card and then ate something and then put his hands on his face. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe that was the Sindore. I'm
like
not
a
sure.
straight shot or something. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what card you'd be happy to. Yeah, it's also
so
pretty
he ate
bad.
on top of the radio star. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a cleave, but which
Yeah.
cleaves, right? There's no cleaves, no.
There's no mechs or Ellies or pirates,
Yeah.
so can
So he has the Alakir hero power, but it's just not enough.
a golden base skill. Okay.
Golden base. Yeah, I mean, if he looks at this board, I think he's gonna be a bit relieved and
Yeah,
say,
like
okay,
it
it
didn't
wasn't really
matter.
happening
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
Dude,
So
did we just hold a bunch of
yeah, we
carapace for
did.
DM?
Well,
I like
he
it.
just assumed that he's winning, which is a good assumption. So it's fair.
Well, only has 91% to
To
kill him
kill,
now,
but
though. I think if you
100% to win. So
oh, so he's like making sure the Silas doesn't
it
actually get the
doesn't
win. He's
yeah.
like, yeah, not so fast, you little shit. Let me you don't deserve to get second here. Well, 91.5% still very, plenty likely to get there.
Giving the Nazatha a chance. Is it a good chance? No. But it is a chance. It's actually going to get it, right? Because now it lives. Now you can't one shot.
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
like it.
yeah.
So might have underestimated just how big the Felbor was with that mutinous line. And then suddenly there's enough stats that he might regret not popping more Carapace there. That seems, whatever. That's going to be a huge blow to Silas, expecting a cheesy top two and not getting it.
Well, sometimes
it's
like
a lot of handless that he stole. Dude, double Titus, golden Titus stolen?
Wait a minute. Yeah. This radio star is kind of scary.
I don't think there's anything here. Like, he has double golden Titus. What does he do?
Yeah.
Like, if Apexis was in, you might actually get there.
There's a Nazat. Like, what if you go like full blaster? No.
You gotta fight. The Carapace has scaled so much health because it was the Time Orb Geist. So each Carapace is adding 30 health. Like, you can't blast him either.
Yeah, and Lord of Ruin scaling wouldn't be strong enough.
Yeah, it's not big. Like, you can't blast him, chat. Keep in mind, right? Each Carapace on the Jailer is adding 30 health. Can't get there.
Yeah. There was a Lord of Ruins in the 6-2. I don't know, but I know. I don't know.
I think at this point he's just trying to not die to Ghost.
The Ghost, yeah. I think you just play as strong as possible for the Ghost and just say,
Just don't die to Ghost. Because I mean, I would love for him to find a way to not be dead here, right? But I just don't see it right now. Eat on top of Stun Drake? Stun Drake with double golden Titus.
Maybe, okay, okay.
The problem with that is the Carapace still has such a huge advantage because the tokens farm your tokens like for days.
Yeah, that's true.
I've just been in that spot before. Like, Carapace has a huge advantage over just Stun Drake. Because it's not like adding a lot of damage to your board is actually favorable into the.
There goes the Titus.
Matchup, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
It's just like, yeah.
I feel like you keep one, maybe the opponent has something for you. Right? Like maybe
with the radio star.
Yeah, with the radio star. Maybe your opponent has some.
I don't know.
Like,
you'd have to play the scam though, I think. I don't think you have to put the base skill on the board, I think.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah.
I do like how he's holding a few Carapace in his hands.
Just in case your opponent fully sells,
Yeah. I mean, in a tournament, no, right? But more like Sindore and a small taunt or something, and then you don't get your value. Because that's how he loses, right? If he ever has 0 Carapace.
Yeah, 0 Carapace, yeah.
He's selling double golden Titus. I mean, the Titus doesn't do anything. So he just needs to go all into the Ghost, and now it's over. I really think that's the correct move. I just don't see the line.
So now he's just sitting here. Just sitting here, which is fair. There's nothing to do. You can honestly wrap it up because it's going to be tough.
Not against the rules to grieve someone. It's incredibly bad sportsmanship, and especially in a tournament, you don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a good way to not get invited again. To be like, oh, I'm just going to sell my board. Like, because that also is like really, like, I don't know. It's overall just a not done thing.
Now, if you're rolling for armor, feel free to sell your board now. But
Yeah,
other
I
than
think that's
that,
different,
yeah,
right?
I agree.
There's more people alive. You know you're dead. You're selling your board for armor.
Yeah.
Reasonable. But here it would just be like, well, like sell because yeah.
So.
Can you do that strategically to not let someone in check win? They're playing on streamer mode. They don't know who they are. Like it's like they see Nazoth, they don't see the name of the player, and the Nazoth sees Jailer, they don't see the name. So even with check, you don't know who is in check and who isn't.
Yeah, you can make educated guesses. Some people do like level faster than others and stuff like that, but it would be tough to know for sure.
The time warp does not work unless you have 5 units on your finishing board. That was in the blue post from the devs. Okay, we are all in this turn because the Nazoth is pretty low, and if the Nazoth somehow beats us or ties, it means our Carapace has died. So logically, there is no reason to not.
Apparently, they're not in streamer mode. So
they were definitely before. So
okay,
maybe these guys are not, but when I was spectating earlier and the other tournaments as well, like said you needed to be streamer mode.
Okay. Well, doesn't matter now. We do have the final fight here between Nazoth and Jailer. Nazoth had a fantastic early game. He hit the 2 triples, got the early 4, and hit the scaling relatively quickly, was able to get a huge Carapace setup, and just fully committed to that. You could see at the end, he is summoning 700 attack minions and 300 health minions, which is just too much. Too many minions, too many stats.
The synergy is also insane because the dragons don't waste any value unless one of the spawns doesn't die. So with a handless, if you don't have board space, you just lose the value with a Golden Titus. But with the dragon, you don't lose value. You just get all your summons, and you can just ram them all into a big taunt or something.
Yeah.
So it's super strong, the Carapace dragons.
Yeah. Now while China does have 4 people in this group, they are kind of dominating right now. I think they've won every lobby so far, but they do have like a large presence in this particular group, so it's not.
I mean, the Chinese are extremely strong, right? I think that we got a little spoiled in Group A with how well Jeef, Sliders, and Matsuri did.
Yeah.
But like, I would say it's the strongest region, right? Right now, it's the largest region. They have the most like high level players to practice against. They also had a specific qualifying circuit to get into this qualifier, so these players have already gone through quite some stuff to prove themselves.
Yeah, they have tournaments where
there
aren't really any tournaments in the other regions, unfortunately, so it's a bit harder. But yeah, we will see a top 4 China representation here, which is just discouraging for any of the other regions. And really only say yeah, top at the top. Yeah, but only top 2 make it out.
Only the top 2.
So it's really just really tough here. But that is the nature of the beast. You really do have to fight against the mountain if you want to get through to the finals. So what can you do? Yeah.
I mean, we're probably going to see a lot more aggressive play out of players because there's no value in being top 4, right?
There's nothing. Yeah, you need to be first, especially if you're in the other regions, you have a wall to climb. So it's you need to perform first multiple times. It's not just like one first you have a shot. You need to get first into first. Kind of like what Gang did in the previous group to jump. So
basically, roll ETC is like the correct play here.
Roll ETC.
Roll good heroes.
Roll Golden Nala. I think so too. Or Time Warp Nala. Yeah.
And maybe just like we saw on yesterday, we saw that first game where both Sliders and Matsuri went pretty hard on that early Bran and get really low. They got really low HP. Those kind of moves are probably going to be more common as the players know that, hey, if I don't just pop off with infinite money here or like an insane Carapace build, it's just a legit 0 chance I make it. So that seems fair. All right, cool. Gonna get another quick stretch in between the game. I don't think we're getting our big break yet. I think that's after this game, but
yeah,
it's possible they do it here because I think last week, one of the days, they did it after game 3.
Yeah, the first day they did after game 3, then they moved it to game 4 afterwards.
But we'll see.
Yep.
All right, we're back.
Yep. So it's one player from APAC, one US, one EU, one China from yesterday. Well, two China. There was 5 players that made it in, so one APAC, one US, one EU, 2 China from yesterday, and then plus, and then we'll see what happens. The games are not over, guys. Stop giving up. It's anyone's game, mathematically, guys. Anyone can still win, mathematically. Now, the word mathematically is doing a lot of heavy lifting in this particular group so far, but it's not over yet. We're not even halfway through, so we've only had 3 games so far. So things can definitely turn around. You could have a complete opposite of results. Very unlikely based on the state of the level of the players, but it can happen. So we'll see. Has been a lot of undeads in these first 3 games. I think 2 out of 3 lobbies have been undeads. And we've seen both of the versions make it in, both the Weaver and both the Carapace doing a ton. So we are now in the next game. We do see a Chromie for Yoshi. Also has a lot of options. Gonna reroll the Sylvanas and gonna reroll the other options, likely Chromie. We have Finley for Roly Live. So top right, we have Anthony with the Gale Wing again. We'll see. I believe he played Gale Wing twice. Say, looking at Master Win, I'm believing. Ella Tim with the AFK. Top right again with the Phelan. And then we have Jailer again as well for the bottom right. So a lot of powerful heroes here. Say, actually looking at the Pirate Synergy, really don't see a lot of people actually going to take it. Wow. You rarely ever see that hero being picked, I would say, in even in solos. It's just not consistent. It does have potential to scale. Every time you buy a pirate, you get 1 gold is the ability of that. So if you get a Tethys early, you can really just start popping off, but it's very risky because you have to hit those specific cards. If you don't hit Pirate Synergy, it does nothing for you. So, and it also doesn't have a high base health to really feel super confident. So kind of a very risky pickup here. Looking through the hero selections,
you said was going to happen, right, Collins? The just hit, because if I don't hit, I'm dead anyway.
Yeah. So this is an undead
Who's
pirate. Yeah. I believe it's say. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's like pretty high up. So.
Yeah, but you still need to top. You still need to win. Everyone needs to win. He's not in a great spot because it's only top 2. So
that's true. But definitely not desperate, right? If you're in 3rd right now.
It was this or Master Win, and went for the Hogger. Yeah. Oh, so
that might just be a comfort pick then.
That's
like
what
I'm. Played it on the Hogger.
Oh, it's yeah. So kind of. Yeah, I mean, I think comfort is maybe what's going on. He could triple sell for it.
I wouldn't triple sell. Okay. Double sell for see through time. That's
sure.
kind of acceptable here. Next turn you could chef plus oil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Worgen. Okay. Wow.
Going for the Worgen scaling. There's no Ellies here, so rightmost doesn't have that big payoff, but still gonna go for it. It's a little bit of value there. So we have Undead's Pirates, Quilboars, Nagas, and Dragons in. So another Undead Dragon lobby. So we could kind of see a repeat of the previous, where people were very heavily leaning into the Carapace and the Weaver, and then playing Stun Drakes as well.
We do have Pirates available now as well for that Visionary Shipment support.
Yeah.
AFK getting just a 6/6 with a gem transfer every turn.
Yeah.
Not excited about these, I would say.
It's
There's so much better with Nagas and Pirates and
mm-hmm. I wonder what you take here. Even the 2/3
probably
looks.
I take the 2/6 spellcraft here, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Goes for the undead.
That's fair too.
That can get a lot better if you hit an Anubarak or something. Even playing a Death Swarmer on tier 2 makes that quite a bit better.
No board here for the Finley. Don't know what here. Oh, it's Jandis. Okay. Jandis hero power on Finley. It's pretty interesting.
We see an actual George pick. So George hero power doing so well that people are actually picking George again. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this isn't like the best lobby, but if you can like get a shielded Sundrake, that can actually do a lot of work. So I can see the vision there.
Yeah, I think on ladder, if it's a no beast, no undead lobby, you might just like take George and go to 4, just like shield 2 underdogs and just win fights for no reason.
Went to 3-on-3, I believe, and didn't really hit, but has the.
I guess got the
okay.
Here, so it's like okay.
Combo's okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not premium, but you'll
take it.
Ooh, Jailer popping off again.
Jailer seems kind of busted. Yeah.
Yes. I picked Jailer myself, and I was so incredibly far ahead. I had such a stupid amount of money in triples that, yeah. Now, I did hit the crab, right? So with the crab, it's even better.
Yeah.
With the crab, you're doing exactly what this player is doing, but you're getting another triple on top and a bunch of money, right? Because you're getting 3-2 every time. So
okay,
it's pretty silly.
Anthony actually did get a good start this time. Played
Insane start.
Yeah, Gilling again, but actually happy with the results. So
unfortunately, it's like straight first for Anthony, or it's not happening, right?
Well, so, we gotta believe. We've got to keep the dream alive. You know,
gotta start somewhere.
It's still mathematically possible.
That's the best kind of possible. What are we doing here?
Went for the 1-cost spell. Okay, and then.
All right. So based on our opponents, we get to see whether we proc this or not. If our opponent goes to 4, I think we're pretty happy with that. But if our opponent's still on 2, let's see. Augur is on 3, so could technically go to 4.
Yeah, there's 3 people on 4 so far. The Jailer does make sense. Probably got a 5 even.
Too much money.
Yeah. Did get the 5. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That's so nutty. Gets an undead per turn on Jailer.
Even the spirits, is also great. Yeah.
Even the spell power for Carapace is like not bad. This is such a stupid start again. This hero is so crazy good right now, chat. But undeads do have 2 very high tier winning comps. So you have the Weaver build and you have the Carapace build. So it does make sense that Jailer is just nice.
So what happened was there used to be 3 undeads on 2, right? There was the 1/4 that would scale every time a minion died. But then they removed it. On 1. Yeah, on 1. Yeah. And then they removed that and they left the 2 good hits for Jailer still in. Yeah. Oh, he gets nothing. Wow.
Dealing 10 and being outraged here at losing your free undead.
Chromie's at 16. Wait, what happened to Chromie? Okay. Time Warp shop here. There's the
gets the ship thing, yeah.
Alatimu with the immediate Time Warp release. Anthony picks up the Sylvanas hero power. Okay.
Finley also has the Elise.
Yeah. Yogg with the Pagel. Taking that. Yeah, Finley does have the Time Warp release, does eventually take it. And here we go. Okay, Finley taking the buddy. Okay, that's so much money.
On Phelan.
Yeah.
So guys, for anyone who doesn't know, Phelan's buddy is a tier 5 that gives you on Battlecry a 1, a 3, and a 5 drop.
Yep.
So what the Phelan can do is just keep those on the board for the next 2 turns, and then on the 3rd turn, he's going to get a golden one in his hand, which gives him 2 1-drops, 2 3-drops, and 2 5-drops. And then obviously he can hit Bran at any point, and the buddy itself can generate Bran. This is so stupid. Like, the Phelan's about to be so rich. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, so the villain will have a lot of things to work with, right? So he's also
Yes.
super healthy. He's at 42 life.
Oh
42
my
life.
god.
Wow. As a
So
Phelan,
I've
that's
done the
unheard of.
crack strategy, by the way, Collins.
Yeah.
I've done the one where I sell my board and I get the Panda Buddy for crack, and that was insane. I don't think it's guaranteed, but
Yeah.
you have a pretty decent chance to hit it, probably.
Sell your board is a
So,
little bit, yeah.
well, or
Wow.
only have neutrals. But you
Okay.
basically just go to 4, right? So
Yeah.
on the time warp turn, you go to 4, and you only have neutrals on the board. And then the Panda Buddy offering is in that, right? If you
Mm,
don't have types.
okay.
So you're not guaranteed it, but if you hit it, so makes me want to consider it more when I have a hero. I probably want to ask like, oh, what's my buddy? Like, oh, my buddy's really good. Okay, maybe I should try to force that panda buddy time warp.
So we see Say actually taking the pirate synergy, which if you're gonna do it on a hero, it is this one. And does have a golden
Didn't Golden the ship, which is fair because I think
no.
the ship's really slow. So
Yeah.
I've goldened it myself and I was not impressed because it doesn't give you the pirate twice. It just gives you 2 discoveries, so it's not
Mm,
even that good.
ah,
Like I feel like it really should be the same pirate.
right. Yeah.
Um, to force some triples or something.
Is gonna win here. Is gonna take a chunk out of that 42 HP. Now only at 32. Still has armor though, so not too
But
worried.
just gonna be rich.
Yeah. Takes the evolve. Okay, has evolve in this. Yeah, so now we get to see
Phelan.
it. Is he gonna roll
First
for
rolling for
Brand?
Brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, my man. That's what you do, of course.
I don't do
The
this.
thing is, you don't really want to sell those 1-drops because you can triple that too.
You just play it now
I
and
think I'm
see.
selling the 4-3 and rolling one more.
Okay.
All right, keeping the
Was he-
buddy or not? I would love to keep the
I
buddies.
would love
but
to
maybe
keep
he
it
thinks it's
too.
just
Okay.
too difficult to hold 2 on the board. Maybe he's just projecting into next turn and he's saying, am I really going to have 2 4-3s on my ending board next turn? And he's probably
You
saying,
sell the
"Eh."
2-1, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you roll?
I would have definitely tried to greet it. But
Yeah.
again, these players are very good. And I'm going to trust his judgment if he says, next turn I can't have 2 4-3s on my board. That's suicide. So
Chromie's at 6.
reasonable.
With this, did not hit any 5s that really
Holy.
changed the game. Yeah, this is so rough.
Also a Lich King hero power that is just doing straight
Doing
nothing for
nothing,
now.
yeah.
I mean, he's getting coins, but it's not getting stronger. Yeah, okay.
The ghost might have
This is-
been better.
Which one?
The ghost, the Ghoul of the
Primus?
Feast, Ghoul of the Feast. Sorry, yeah, for Temple.
Oh, was there Ghoul of the Feast?
Yeah, there was Ghoul of the
Yeah.
Feast. Yeah, but took the
I
ship
think
right.
it's a mood though, right? It's
Yeah.
that like, well, if I don't take that ship right here, then fuck it. I'm on tier 4. Like, what's gonna happen? I'm already dead. So let's just assume that a miracle happens.
Yeah.
But that's not where you want to be mood-wise in a tournament. But I mean, you are at that stage where it's high roll or die. So I do get it. Because let's say you go Ghoul of the Feast. Like, how are you getting top 2, right? It's just.
You get top 7 or well, you probably die the next turn. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah. There's no good outcome there other than your opponent randomly doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
Right? So, all right. But yeah, these players always have something. They're sick. We have George. Golden Topego, that's such a common thing. We talked about that a few streams ago, right? Where
it's
you
so
just use
easy.
the 4-5. I don't think they should ban that, right? But it is strong. So it's definitely something to be on the lookout for. You can golden time.
Pirates need help, to be fair. So I'm not even that mad.
Well, do they? I feel like a lot of my wins come from pirate money. Like pirate money is very strong. But it's true. The pirate type itself, if you want to play pure pirate, won't help.
Selling the Drust, okay, for the triple. Just not interested in scaling.
Dude, that's how bad like pirate scaling is. He's selling Drust and then not picking Drust here.
Yeah.
He's going Evoker, right?
Yeah,
he's going Evoker
or something.
Here. I can almost guarantee you he's gonna just play Evoker and use that to scale instead of
Sundrake, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so
a bit
funny.
sad.
It's very sad. Yeah. He had the option to have double Drust really early with a
with,
Tethys.
with a
And it's
full
just like,
pirate board, and he's just like,
I
that's
just like
not good enough. Yeah.
trash. Give me the dragon. The dragon skills better. And he's right.
Yeah, he's
Right.
not wrong. That's the sad part. Like I can't even judge him. Like, he's like, this is just right. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, does he not get the Piggle though?
I don't think he does ever, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
He has to.
No, never mind.
Well, if he goes right,
It's
now it
40
can't.
health.
Yeah, now it
Right?
can't.
Like,
Yeah.
no amount of good hits is gonna solve this. Man, so close though.
Yeah,
Damn.
so close. Yeah, really needed that to win that fight here, or at least to get the
shutting
2.
it down.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, time warp turn number
doesn't
2.
Evoker only scale dragons?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
I'll
bump.
talk about that after the time warp. Yeah, you could do time warp first.
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay. So Alatimu is taking the tier 7, so that's pretty good, important there. Bottom right is still deciding between cloning, and really cloning looks like the one hit there. Top right, Phelan goes for the oil. Yeah.
All right, Phelan getting good cash from that buddy.
Ooh, double. Okay, that's nice.
I've been doing that more recently. Like the oh, so we see the Weaver here. So looking for Tethys for money, looking for shipment for money. Alutema has the option of going big here because we have Golden Bran.
Ooh.
But unfortunately, there are not many things to Bran. But we do have
Nagas. I like
coins.
Weaver. I like goldening the Weaver and just committing to that personally.
I think shipment for infinite money if he can this round, or Tethys, because I think you'd rather. Oh, okay, that's nice. I think you rather just have more money, so that you can just keep going, right? Because even if you have fewer Weavers, I think it's totally fine.
Yeah, maybe that's.
Also, whoa, look at that! He has a dragon with Golden Drakari. That's 6 spells here too. True. I'm not sure if he can fit all that, but he's definitely thinking about it. He
needs to not die. I mean, not take.
He's on 20, right? So he's got a turn. But he's looking for shipment. He's looking for, I guess, more Weaver, but he's got that on the board. He's just waiting to play.
Yeah, okay.
We'll commit.
And he can hero power though.
He's
Yeah.
Of course we golden the Weaver. Of course. Sanders for everyone, baby. Let's go. Wow, that is crazy.
You play that second Weaver? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I like this. Yeah, I like this.
He has to empty his hand.
Yeah, and he has to empty his hand, play the dragon. Oh, Carapace on top too. It's more spells.
I don't think we care. Well,
you're getting 6. Yeah, I guess you can't. Yeah, you're getting 6.
Also board space, right? I think he wants to keep that undead to maybe somehow win the fight. Okay, so there was a question earlier, right? It's very good timing here. Why would the George want the Evoker, which he goldened, by the way, so might have had Elise, or just straight up just hit it. I'd Pagel, but Pagel didn't farm, right? No. But yeah, so the Evoker only buffs dragons, this is correct. But is this the same as saying, why would you play Weaver on Pirates? Because Weaver only buffs undead. You're just going to play more dragons later. And the same way with the Weaver player is just going to add more undead later. So he's just preparing the transition now by farming up the Evoker, by getting a lot of money and spells from the shipment, and the Tethys is giving him more money. And then he's just going to add a Stun Drake later and buff a Stun Drake like that.
Yeah, and Stun Drake is one of the highest, the strongest performing comps in this particular meta. So it makes sense to lean onto that compared to playing Pirates, which really doesn't have a future, especially if you need to top 2 every game. Like Pirates won't do it for you at all. So this Stun Drake combo will.
Too. Wow.
Yeah.
So it needs a poet. Right?
Yeah, needs a poet
make these Evoker buffs permanent. But even without poet, it's
you're still strong.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the Drust can now pump the Stun Drake, by the way, too. So I'm just saying, like,
but many board space. I don't know if we can keep that.
Well, I mean, you keep it until you sell it for the same turn. You keep it for half a turn.
Very fair. Anthony popping off still, going for Fauna, but no Fellbat. So can't go for that Giga Cap.
Yeah.
Scary as well. So might want to prep a Stun Drake pivot, but I don't think he has that much money, right? He has Tethys, but it's hard to prep the pivot there.
Yeah. So this is the player that can really replay the Goldens.
Yes.
So we'll see if he wants to just do it on the Weaver. Oh no, gonna do it on the to give him tempo. That's huge tempo.
Yeah, he can buy it back and also use it now if he wants to.
You would target that
But
first, though, if
the
you would.
ordering would be
Yeah,
off, yeah.
yeah.
On the other hand, he might also
Ooh,
just know that he
Titus.
needs this one and then see what happens.
Not Titus, going for the Nala.
Generally, Titus doesn't work with this from my experience, Collins, just because you don't have board space to really take advantage of it, and you don't have any scaling that relies on death rattles, not like Carapace or not like a Nubarek. So it's generally better to just jam more undead with Reborn. Again, from my own experience playing this comp.
Sure.
Also, that taunt undead is like really good to end on because it protects your stuff in the back. I really like it. Okay.
Just play the spell. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Sure, that's fair.
Good,
So
good turn for Alatimu here. Actually has a huge threat now. We'll be fighting
yeah,
into
the striker
Anthony.
is nice. Damn, got 5% here to lose to Anthony. So low key kind of hoping for the 5% to keep Anthony strong. But we also, yeah, I mean, Alatem is also awesome.
Very
Yeah,
likely.
it looks like he's got it.
Yeah, has to kill the guy first, which is good.
Yeah, gets the summons here. Huge. All right. Yeah, just getting a little bit more money. Like if Alatema was above damage cap, this would be so much easier because he could keep more money on the board, and that money would then give him reborns, more handless, eyes for the handless. It's yeah.
This
it's a good
Chromie
experience.
died so long ago.
Yes.
Right? I just
You're
realized.
sitting there like, oh
Yeah.
God, I gotta wait for 20 minutes.
Well, yeah, and it just means that the people at the bottom do get a break, like constantly, like because this is the second rotation, like these players are fighting the ghost, so they just like, oh, free
It's
turn.
ladder. It's a
Yeah.
ladder ghost.
Yeah.
A random ghost. Which is insanely good news for Alutemo, because that means he can do that one turn where he can greet and just go for like a golden Tethys or so.
Yeah, if he does fight him, because he's not against him, so he's gonna have to keep. Well, maybe he is actually. So we'll see.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh,
I saw
you
Alutemo
saw
getting
him?
the-
Okay, the ghost.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. Fair enough. I didn't see.
And George still pumping here.
Yeah, still
trying
needs
to
the
get that evoker up
poet.
as high as possible.
Yeah,
Found a Broodmother, so that's already good.
a second one. Okay.
Not a Broodmother?
Yeah.
On 11 health. I guess we're playing both.
I think so. Like this is the time
Yeah.
to be alive. You're against the jailer, which is just a strong hero, so you don't want to.
It is preferred. I do agree.
So he has 2 stun drakes. I don't know if he's playing the second one.
No, I think it's sell the.
Okay, gonna go for the. Oh, it's playing the second one. Okay, and then the double brood. Gonna shield and then.
Well, I guess the argument for playing it is that you have evoker, so even though it's only 9, it's actually not, right? It's quite a bit bigger. So that is fair. If you want to be as strong as you can be, committing that extra stun trick is significant.
This matchup's bad. So
the counter,
yeah.
It's kind of a bad matchup for both, but it's worse for the stun trick because there's so many summons already on the jailer board. It's just jailer being jailer here.
Yeah, and we have the Finley going full scam. He has 2 divine shield. I mean, 2 reborn Leroys plus a golden thrasher. So just full scam, but doesn't look like it's going to be good into the stun drake of the Phelan. Yeah. So still gets.
Broodmother is just so good. I think he dodged lethal. No, that doesn't die. Okay, it's gonna be it for the Finley.
Yeah.
And then George also just falling to the undead spam into the stun drake. Just undead don't really care about how much damage you have.
Yeah, this is just a bad matchup. Stun drake usually, if you're not into undeads, have such a favorable matchup, but into undeads it's a no bueno. So that should be enough damage. Yeah, going to take out the George here. Unfortunate. Ooh, we see painter scaling. Okay, it's not bad. How big is his gems? I can't tell.
8 and 10.
8 and 10. Wow, that's quite good. Oh yeah, I can see it on the right. Okay, yeah, okay.
This is one of my favorite things to do with pirates. It's just not very meta because it's slow. But once you get it online, it's super fun. Like it's a lot better on ladder because you got more time.
You have more time. Yeah.
But yeah, Smudger APM is super satisfying because you're scaling again, right? Because you keep rolling, you find more jazzers.
So
usually you have at least Bran.
Anthony has a decent board. He does have the Conjurer into the Phelan scaling and does have an L type to buff his whole board. So he actually has a reasonable, like a reasonable power level. He's got money with the Tethys. So this is
just gets farmed by Stundrake.
Yeah.
Which is horrible.
Yeah, it gets farmed by Stundrake. Also gets stormed by undeads a little bit too.
Yeah.
Does have
There's a reason this isn't meta right now, right? Just random stats.
Yeah, does have the cloning, so he does get 2 big minions. Does hit a good one to clone, so this is not bad. It's not gonna golden the blaster. Has 5 gold left over.
Never switching hero powers.
Yeah, you're never switching hero powers. Yeah, just gonna golden the blaster just to do it. Okay.
Yep. Didn't buy the Stundrake there. I don't think Anthony can switch. He just doesn't have the money.
He would
need so much money for that.
I'm not even sure it's that good with undeads in. Like the undeads would also just farm it anyway. So
that's true.
You may as well just have a bunch of big minions.
But at least you don't automatically lose the Stundrake.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of tech he could run to beat Stundrake?
He has 2 blasters. I don't know if
just try to blast, I guess.
Blast, with golden, maybe like a golden Titus or something. But here we see the bell of the undead.
Why would you need Stundrake? You just add Stundrake because it's even bigger than. But if your opponent doesn't have that many stats, then you don't have to run Stundrake.
Yeah. Sundrake's better if there's no undeads. Well, it's kind of, but.
No, I mean, someone asked earlier if you're running Carapace Dragons, right? You add a Stundrake. I was like, well, it's not bad if the opponent is big. If the opponent isn't big, then you don't need it.
So who has the most summons is basically here, and it looks like the jailer has more summons, so that is going to...
Of course, Mr. Undead himself.
Mr. Undead himself. He's still alive.
Yeah,
no, 10 exact. Okay.
Yeah, exacties.
Yeah, exactly.
Phelan dying, so that early Buddy Muddy, not enough to get there.
I assume Anthony
we have Jailer Undead.
Yeah. So... This is a really good game for Anthony. It needs the first though to really recover. So we'll see if they can do it.
Yeah. This is actually really cool. This Cobor setup is super fun.
915, so got a ton of value. Yeah.
It's got the discover spells.
The
in hand,
rodeo,
so might get it. Yeah.
Has been holding on to this Tethys pair for so long.
Please, sir, some infinite money.
Yeah.
I'm starving. Oh, can you get the gem transfer from the shop thing as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They see me, bro.
Okay, not happening yet.
So I like the perma straight shot here just to deal with the undead boards.
Yeah.
And we did talk about the Hogger. We were kind of doubting it, and he's like, no. I know my vision. I'm gonna go Painter. This is something that he likes. Smudger, yeah. Painter's a different card. Smudger's
Murlocs,
it's a Murloc, yeah.
But it's got a brush in the hand, so whatever. I think. I don't know. Maybe not.
We say what we want out here.
Gem transfer to end on, I like that. Doesn't really have a good unit anyway.
Does he have gem transfer? Oh,
he has the minion
in the shop. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's right. And he can golden it.
I think it's gonna see him.
Yeah, nice.
Yep. Well, Giga Cleave can definitely do something against undeads, but he has not had the gem transfer yet. Here he goes.
Yeah. So straight shot. And then straight shot into the cleave. It's really good.
Cleave,
yeah, because
it does end some careers here. Yeah, that's true.
This is the answer. We were talking about how do you deal with this. Have a huge stats straight on into cleave.
Random poison though.
Random poison
doesn't connect.
Well, it goes. It connects into 1,000 HP, so it does remove a lot of stats. Straight shot gets to attack again.
Oh yeah, that's so good.
No corner cleaves. I mean,
he's full milking here.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Right?
We'll see.
Oh my god, that's a lot of summons.
It is a lot of summons. I'm actually, I don't. Yeah, because he gets a cleave again and again.
Close.
So
Close. Yeah.
if
Oh,
if
nice
he
to the middle.
didn't get to cleave again and again, he actually. But he doesn't kill him
Yeah.
though, so that's actually what's important.
No. He does get to gem transfer now, so but the
gonna be
tricky thing
huge.
then is the jailer then gonna anticipate that and then run Leroy to try and punish the gem transfer play? We'll see.
So
He's
here we
going
have
into Anthony now.
Yeah.
And
Anthony
Anthony
does
already
have
has
a
the
ton
Leroy
of
in
stats.
hand.
Yeah. Has
He does have a
two
ton of
Faunas
stats.
now though. And
Two
he is
golden Faunas, golden Drakari.
Yeah,
Jesus.
and he's copying the biggest minion, so this is actually a huge, huge board from Anthony here.
And the undead player did Anthony a huge favor by taking out the Stunt Drake, because Stunt Drake was the thing that Anthony was really afraid of.
Yeah.
But there is no Stunt Drake for sort of infinite damage now. So tanking both the undead and the gems is super possible. Wow, I love this for Anthony. This is amazing.
Yeah,
Giga buffs.
The scary thing though is just the cleave. Like if that cleave can actually be bigger than
Right, we taunted the Leroy and there is that straight shot, so that is true.
Yeah. And has two
and
thrashers.
With the 2 scams. Yeah. Well played by Say. Gem transfer and then add scam. That is the classic.
Oh, and the ordering is bad too. Going to take both of the taunts out. So now you get a free cleave somewhere. Oh, corner cleave though. Corner cleave is super important, actually.
It's just not enough, right? 2,700 health on the cleave.
Yeah, the cleave is huge. The cleave is huge.
This is where Anthony needed to know what he had, right, and add more Leroy. Because if the cleave doesn't get checked,
well, he has more time. He has more time.
That is true.
And he also scales. Like he scales perma too, so he actually could there is a world he could reach, especially because the jailer doesn't die. So now
just add some more scam, right? That's the main thing. I don't think he even needs to scale that much more.
Adds more
just
scam.
The cleave that's the problem. So now I will say that the smudger build also continues to scale really well. But say had sorry, it was finish it.
Well, did he sell his economy? This is the question.
Yeah, say added the scam, so I think he might only have one smudger left. I'm not sure.
And no Tethys and things like that. So but
Anthony definitely has the AFK scaling build, right? So Anthony doesn't have to sell any of his scaling because his scaling is stats.
This jailer just needs to play a bunch of scam too. So that's what the Mutinous is doing. Okay, switches to Jandis and has a bunch of scam in his hands as well.
Reborn here.
Yeah. Reborn on Venom. The Venom.
Kind of dirty, but there's so many stats here though. He's even disrespecting by ending on another 7 scaling guy.
Sure.
Anthony is just playing ladder at this point. This is so funny.
Big stats win, you know. I respect it, but it does need sold the Leroy though is the one thing, right? I feel like you need the Leroy for the cleave. Right?
Yes. Yes.
So
yes.
That's the one thing I don't like. Yeah.
Now this build does scale crazy well because it's golden Drakari with golden spell power, right?
Can Mutinous the one of his minions at the end to make it huge as well. Which
makes it even scarier that he's then again, if the Mutinous lands on the Leroy, it's a little I could see that being not desirable.
Ooh, that's really bad. That's the best thing for him. Oh no, he gets the shield. Okay, that might actually have helped him out. Funny enough, yeah.
Shield potentially blocking Venom here.
Yeah, blocking the Venom.
It's only 300 health, right? So it's not that important.
And it does block the Venom. But the Venom does come back.
Yeah, but I mean, look at our health.
There's so many stats.
Also, Reborn Atrocity is gonna kill some stuff.
I don't think.
I don't think Anthony needs to be worried in this fight if the Venoms don't do much. If the Venoms kill two things, maybe. Even then,
if it kills two, right? If he killed the top two, then I think he would. Yeah. But it'd have to be like somewhat perfect fight, right? For that to work out.
Yeah. All right, so now we got the Battle of the Titans. We got the Smudger build from Say going against the AFK scaling build with Fauna from Anthony. And it does look like Say kept his scaling engine. So we do have the Golden Smudger and the Golden Shipman.
Yeah.
So definitely still some stats gained here by Say. Just no Tethys for extra cash.
I will say these 2 points is so important for both players. They both need it. Like Say's in third place right now, so having a first kill would do so much for him. And Anthony needs to recover. And how do you start recovering? You get a first, and then you go and make a ton more first. So we'll see what they do.
Say is trying to, get in a decent spot. Anthony's fighting for his tournament life right now. This is not a first. It's just so hard to even get there. It's already really hard to get there, regardless. Might even be discovering the death rattle here to try and hit another Leroy. Wouldn't be surprised by that.
Yeah,
it's a two. Okay.
So what do you sell? You sell that.
Selling the small.
The small, right? Yeah, the small one. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeet. And now, where do these go? What gets taunted? How did a mind game start, chat?
Yeah, this is a good question.
A and a cleave. Just watch Anthony try to figure this out, because this is probably the most important thing now.
Yeah.
Where do the Leroys go?
You don't want the Leroys to go into straight shots. Yeah.
I wonder if you even want to give up on some scaling and just add it even further back.
It's weird because the straight shots are going to do problems regardless. Right, like even if you taunt something else, the straight shot's just gonna eat it anyways.
Ooh, that extra Leroy there suddenly making this 33% that Hogger just straight up dies.
It's because the cleave's not big enough. That's what it is. Like the cleave doesn't one shot everything, which is what you see. Like that's...
even then, like without Leroy on the board, this is sketchy. Like look at the cleaves; it's still good.
Yeah. It's not dead though. He's not dead, and he keeps scaling. So it actually it eventually becomes a problem, because once your minions can't kill the scaling,
once this cleave is no longer killing something, but it's 3,000 damage. It's still a problem for now. Maybe not this fight.
Finds a second Thrasher. So can maybe sell the Smudger, add another. No, I guess sell the Shipwright, add another. Scam unit.
Oh, double damage on cleave, but needs to then assume
there's a mutinous. Okay, going to be eating. I don't know. Okay, sure.
Maybe he doesn't want to be that all into Leroy.
Sure.
He's like, I'm actually kind of okay.
Okay. Needs to hit a spell. Oh, and money. Well.
Lasso the money.
Yeah. Well, you could lasso and then sell the minion. And then sell and then get the money. Yeah. So I would have liked that.
But he also wants to make sure he has 3 spells. So
you have 5 gold. I mean, I'm like sure
I know. Okay. But he also wants to do positioning. So maybe he's like, you know what? I really don't need to do this to myself. This is my board. Just give me as much time as possible to figure out what goes where. Because that extra 4 gold, the chance that does something is close to 0. And him having like 5 extra seconds on positioning.
Take like 2? Take 2? I mean, may as well.
Sure. Hogger has the double damage up. Right. So can go for mind game and puts cleave first, but that seems super scary with Leroy's out there.
Yeah, with Leroy's,
Probably not going to do that. Probably want to keep that cleave nice and tucked away behind the Sindore. Yeah, that would not have been a good spot.
Yeah, but this is the issue. Yeah,
the scaling is overpowering now.
This was just be bigger than them. Like, this is a classic strategy. Just be bigger.
This is the Collins win. Yes. Collins
the NA.
He just wants to be bigger.
I don't hate tacking. It's it's just nice to win with stats.
I feel like you do a little bit. I think you're just like, man, if I could just like keep my brand the whole game, that would be preferred.
It would be preferred. I agree.
I feel it. All right, 14. Yeah, this is
So
now the slow march of the inevitable. This is what you were describing earlier,
yes,
right? Where
yes.
once you start running out of stats, that's where, oh, right, now I need to kill all of his minions with
With
scan. Oh, I
scan,
can't do
yeah,
that.
you can't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's getting harder and harder. You're just buying the spells just to trigger it.
Great news for Anthony, though. Looking like
Yeah.
he's got a first here.
Looks
the-
like the start.
With a pretty off-meta build, might we say?
Honestly, it's great for
lobby.
for both players here, right? Say also getting ahead of his competition, right? Jumping up a few spots as well. So both players should be pretty happy with this game, with this performance. It does look like the fauna scaling does overwhelm. Well, we haven't seen like percentages be damned, so Dog has done some nonsense in the past, so we'll see how it does
I
work
think the
out.
only thing that I would be sort of interested in is if say found one more gem transfer and like put everything on cleave and then added that spore or something.
So he did put the poison in the front, right? Because the fauna was taunted, yeah. And also the fauna is like not scaling at all the way it's positioned. That taunted fauna is like doing no scaling, so it's a little bit weird.
That's true.
Yeah. So I don't know. Not in love.
Yeah, it's a spore here. Yeah. Smudger out. This is true all in, like everything out, everything on the board.
Yeah.
Zero scaling.
I think you have to. I feel like he has a chance now.
Let's look at the percentages. It's
that
reborn atrocity being copied.
Yeah, that's true. That atrocity just doing so much, going into the poison.
1700 health left after you get cleaved. That's not a good spot to be.
Yeah, there's not much you can do at this point.
Oh man. GG Anthony, let's go. First, we're on the board, baby.
Did you believe? I did not believe in the Gale Wing or the Hogger, so them being top 2 is maybe me reevaluating.
I mean, Gale Wing is a good hero, right?
It is. And he did have a much better start compared to the first game. Because he did play Gale Wing in game number 1, but his turn 3s was incredible.
Yeah. That was not great. How did I get such boards? One turn at a time, and essentially being greedy when they can, and then getting a bigger spike. Like that's sort of these players really know when they can get away with stuff and when they can't. Pirates your goat, sad they didn't win. I mean, we're pretty happy Anthony won here, to be honest. And with Fauna, like that might be one of the only Fauna wins we've seen in the entire tournament.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen Fauna win so far, but nice to see. It did require like a special setup, right? Where he eventually outscaled the scam, and he did also have this atrocity, which was also just a good anti-scam, especially with the copying. China's NA. I mean, Anthony's NA. China's NA. China's NA.
China's NA.
All right, we're
some foreshadowing. I was gonna say. All right, let me pull up the results here, guys.
Yep.
All right. The atrocity is also really good because you need an all type anyway for Fauna. So it's just super good duel.
Yeah, say, making it to top 2 with that performance. Anthony making it to top 7 with that performance. Okay.
Crazy, right?
Here we go.
Now, look, number 5 is 15 points, right? Anthony's 13. Like it's starting to become
real,
possible. But yeah, he's like one bad game away from it just being not possible.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Just 3 more Fauna games. All we need.
3 more Fauna games. Some big wins. All right, chats. We should be headed to a 10-minute break now, so we're gonna take a moment, get a little food, stretch a bit, get to drink. Good time for everyone to do that. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, consider hitting the follow button. It's very much appreciated. It's both following myself and Collins. If you're watching on YouTube, consider liking the stream if you're having a good time here, subscribing to the channel if you haven't already done that. Super appreciate it, guys. And then we're going to be continuing with the tournament right after the 10-minute break.
Absolutely. So pretty cool. Lots of different compositions that we saw here. Undead's doing well. We saw some pirates scaling. We saw the fauna scaling. We saw some full scam with the double reborn Leroy's. Right, not great into undead, so didn't actually work out. And then at the end, we have this slow attrition of AFK scaling with the fauna going into that big cleave. First, the cleave was too big and doing a ton of work. Then eventually, it got overshadowed and didn't really kill too many units, and that was like the game deciding factor. As well as Anthony getting that early Varden hero power to copy the stats of his highest health minion. That did a ton of work for him and really just lets you run 8 minions on the board, right? Like that is such a good hero power to change into just your best minion you get 2 of, especially if it is some minion with tech, whether it's cleave, whether it's scam, protection, or extra summons, and that was able to be the difference maker as well. So just pretty cool setup. We are in the 10-minute break, so if you are enjoying the channel, feel free to say some nice things. But there's 3 more games to go. It's still mathematically everyone's still in. You have to make top 2 in this lobby. It's a little bit different than Group A, which was top 5. You could play a little bit more defensively. You didn't need to have first, really. And technically, match series showed us that you don't even need to have first to make it to be first in the lobby. It is just easier since you are getting that extra point for first. So, top 2 players make it in. Right now, Say is in there, but just has a slight edge over the 3rd place player. So it's still pretty much anyone's game. There's still a bit to go. It is going to get harder and harder, but there is still magic to be made, work to be done, and we'll see what is in store for us. So yes, tomorrow, Beater, JJ, some of the other players, Tume, Oliech, they do need to get first in the lobby. So it's first or bust. It's a real fight to the death, real slaughterhouse for Group C. It's honestly a slaughterhouse for Group B too. Only 2 players making it out, so both times it's gonna be a lot. But you can see the players here on the screen for tomorrow's matches, but still have 3 more games to play. Now, I will be right back. I do want to get some water, basically. All right. Can someone explain the rules of this tournament? Who goes next? Yeah, so this has been the second week of a 3-part tournament. So first week we had 24 players from all over the world participating. So they were put into groups, I assume semi-randomly or maybe deterministically, but they were put into groups. They played 9 points for first, 7 points for second, and then down to 1 point for eighth. Then after 7 games, they get a number of points, based on how many their results, and then the top 8 performers from those groups are put into Group A. The 8 to 9 through 16 put into Group B, which we're watching right now, and then 17 to 24 in Group C. So this is the second week of those groups. So Group A was yesterday. Top 5 of that moves on to the finals. So top 5 players from yesterday moved on to the finals. 2 players from today is going to be moving on to the finals, and then 1 player from tomorrow is going to be moving on to the finals. And that is a LAN tournament, I assume somewhere in China, so they'll be traveling out there, and then we'll have a finals format. Don't know exactly what the finals format will be, but Shay will let you know when he hears, because I assume he doesn't know as well. So, yeah. Not from all over the world. All over the world with exclamation marks or, little asterisks. Of course, there are some regions that could not participate, but from quite all over the world, I would say. So it still kind of fits the criteria there. So I don't know exactly when the finals are. There were some guesses it would be next week, but they do have to travel to China, so and get the logistics and everything set up. So I would be surprised personally if they do get that all sorted out to make it for next week, but probably sometime this month in all expectations. So yeah. Do China players have an advantage? I mean, maybe. Like at this level, right? The advantage are minimal. There may be some, and I think they're using an English client. Because I do think it's harder to get you can't have the login information to use a Chinese client. So I think they're using the English client, which might also say they have a disadvantage because they're using a different client than they're used to. So there's some arguments to make either side. So at this point, the good players will showcase their skill, right? And the differences are minimal. So I don't think it matters too much. Just the best players usually just make it out. One week seems impossible. That's my thoughts. Honestly, that's my thoughts. But Shady said it's possible, so I'm just gonna say, okay, if he thinks there's a possible we have the finals next week, then maybe we have the finals next week, right? But we'll let you know once we have the information. We don't have the information right now. Everyone's scared of Beater and Jeef. Yeah, I mean those are some scary players, so I can understand I can understand that for sure. But so far, it's been a good tournament. I think we've seen a lot of different strategies, and I think there's a lot of learnings. Just when you watch this, you see the average power level of high tier players. Like sometimes, right, you'll get like a streamer in your lobby, and they're just like dominating, and you're like, how are they doing this? But like, if you see the power level of A streamers or like that type of power level, you see like they're always crazy. Everyone is just insane. And that's kind of the criteria you have to make. But there's a lot of things you can learn, even if you're not like super skilled in APM cycling. A lot of comps don't really require that much APM. You don't have to do that many actions. Death Rattle shenanigans. That AFK comp, that fauna comp won in the end, right? And that comp doesn't require too many actions. You just play a fauna, you play an amalgam, you play a conjurer, right? And you just put some tech. You make sure that you change your hero powers to the right ones, and you can just beat these try hard comps you're playing. Weaver APM with Tethys, like they're doing a bunch of work, and you're just playing. You're just sitting there with a conjurer and a fauna, and that's good enough. So there's some strategies that you can learn. Time Warp Nala, like good tempo cards, Plank is just really important to keep yourself alive, and you can even win with these tempo cards. And then just making sure that you know what's strong in the lobby. You really don't see players picking the wrong minion type to rely on, right? When elementals are in, Acid Rainfall is being played. When undeads are in, Weaver's being played. When dragons are in, the Stun Drake's being played. You don't really see people randomly playing Refiner Quillbores in these lobbies because they know that it's not going to win. You don't really see people playing Drust, right? You see so much Tethys, almost no Drust, because that doesn't scale enough. So they understand, okay, this comp wins. I'm not going to be baited by these random secondary comps that are maybe tier 2. They always go for the tier 1 strategies, right? And they have the skill to force it in a sense and then go for it there. So these are just kind of the learnings you would take in these tournaments, just understanding that people do want to look for what's strong, play it out, and then if they need APM, they'll do APM. If they don't need APM, then they'll look for positioning, they'll look for advantages elsewhere. So it's just a good tournament. And welcome back, Shady. Yes, nice to see you.
Thank you for the raid, JJ. Caught it on my phone, but
oh, I did not see that. Good luck tomorrow, Mr. JJ. We're all rooting for you.
Yes, indeed. Good luck, JJ.
So we are going to be heading into the next round soon. I believe the 10-minute break is up, so we just have to get the board set up, maybe remake the lobbies, things like that. Just a little bit of maintenance there. Then we'll go quickly into the next game. You think banning Sergeant and Apex has made that game worse? I personally would disagree. I do think that those cards made the game like very samey when mechs were in, when undeads are in. It was pretty much they would always win. I think Apex is less so, but Sergeant pretty much always won. So I think this adds more variability, because honestly they took out the best undead and then undeads are still the strongest. Like, you know, it's just, undeads are quite good this patch, so I don't really think we're missing too much not having Sergeant.
Yeah, Sergeant just had this feeling of inevitability where everything has like 6,000 health or 20,000 health or 50,000 health.
Yeah.
So it was a very unfun strategy.
You're making 100k units. It's probably on, like, not on average, but like consistently, it's probably not balanced. Like I think
also, Apexis was making like 20k thousand.
Yeah.
20k was just insane.
That's kind of the issues there. So yeah.
Carapace is not the best on that build. I don't know. I think I'd rather have an insane Carapace than an insane
Weaver.
Yeah. Just because you can run the dragon.
Yeah, the dragon probably makes Carapace better, I would say, because being able to trade your dragons into other undeads is nice, because I think undeads with Titus like probably have the most summons, right? Because I'm thinking like what just has the most summons, and it's probably like a Titus with dragon comp, and that if you have some Carapace scaling, you just deal with most things. So
thanks for all the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Mr. Watsituya Appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we should be diving into the next game momentarily, guys.
Yeah.
Just some technical stuff, I'm sure.
We are missing one of the casters, I believe, so that's also something to note. Maybe they're still waiting for the caster there as well.
Yeah, yesterday we did have some 2-caster action for a bit.
A little 2 a caster, a 1 caster. But any thoughts? You know, you've been away for a bit. Any takeaways from
thoughts
the
on
games?
something specific?
Just like the game so far, yeah.
I mean, for the most part, it's more of the same, where we see the certain stabilization cards being so useful. The Nala in particular. I'd say Jailer just
really
showing,
good, yeah.
just being dominant. Like that might be ETC level right now, where especially in an undead / Naga beast lobby, like Jailer just awesome.
I don't think we've seen a lot of.
Yeah, I'm not talking very loud. I was chewing, so a bit far away from the mic.
I don't think we've seen ETC though in this group so far. Just because I can't remember any ETC games in the first 3 in these first 4. So maybe there's a lower priority on ETC for this group compared to the first group or so. We have seen a lot of Jailer, but not that much ETC. Oh, I thought we were heading into the games, but we're not. So we're going back into the casters.
I know ETC is really good. These guys might just be missing. I don't know.
Okay, now we're going into the games.
ETC slam. There we go, Anthony. Thank you. Make it ETC baby.
Anthony with the ETC slam. We see top right deciding between maybe Cenarius or Elise. Yoshi with the Nabundo. Say with Chromie, most likely. Also, Lich King and Reno are pretty good. Aleatimo with the low MMR Gallywix. So that's pretty available. And then top right, maybe. Oh, AFK is nice.
Expand on the low MMR, maybe what that means.
Oh, so these are custom lobbies. So there's 2 different sets of MMR in the game that determines armor breakpoints. So there's a lower MMR. I don't know what the breakpoint is. Is it like 8K or 6K? 6K?
Below 6.
Yeah, below 6K, yeah. So below 6K, you'll get more armors on specific heroes and less armors on others, actually. And then in high MMR lobbies, you'll have less armor on some like powerful tempo or value heroes like Gallywix. And Gallywix is one of them that has a pretty drastic difference in armor between low and MMR. So it's a pretty good tell what type of lobby you're in it if you pick up Gallywix and whether it has like 5 or 10 armor.
Really a sick start there for Cindy. Took the 2-1 to reduce the lasso to 1 gold, then lassoed the skipper. So he's got a 2-1 and a skipper unopened on the board right now.
Nice.
So much money.
Yeah. So here we have pirates, quillboars, murlocs, nagas, and beasts in the lobby. So no undeads here this time around. Still have beasts, still have murlocs. So there are still a little bit of APMing, right? This is a pretty heavy APM board, so we'll see what people want to play here.
Sorry, just finishing this.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Chromie getting the double shift is amazing. We'll see. No elementals, so might still want to go for the oil. The double chef is just so super strong.
Yeah. No elementals, so no ballers. Unfortunate for Chromie. Say really wants to play that, or doesn't. But
we saw sliders yesterday on the Chromie doing very well.
Yeah, very well.
No damage here, which is also really good because a lot of Chromie starts you just take
a ton
5 in the first turns. Yeah. But yeah, you have the recruit or lasso to begin with.
So Aleatimi already cycling a bit, getting a little bit of health. Has the Naga start to do some work? ETC hero powering. Does he have any golden potential?
Yeah, needs that pirate.
Yeah. we did see that we're gonna have a triple. 2 ways of tripling. I think that one is better.
I think so too.
Yeah. Could play it on the board, no need. Doesn't, but yeah, sure. I guess it does. Well, no.
Shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
No.
it doesn't matter. Yeah. Goes first, wins the fight. Can set up for a triple, and it's nice because you can wait for this one. Right, you do get a 12-12, which is good tempo, and then you can wait for when you really want to play it down. 2 scouts.
Gallywix would like the shop. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Kind of a whiff again for Anthony.
Yeah,
This is not good.
yeah. You hate to see it. Likely not playing the.
Not what we want to see here, chat. We need to see Cat Buddy. We need to see Reform Buddy. We need to see Brand Buddy. Extra money. That's king early on. Not getting that is kind of brutal. Because, you know, in order for the dream to be alive, Anthony needs straight first, too.
Yeah. I like him really thinking about which 1-drop to pick up here. Has a pair, but isn't snap picking that. Gonna go for the Murloc. Oh, there's a 3/4, so probably that's the reason why.
Yeah. I like that. It's like a mini base kill.
Yeah, mini base
The
kill.
Aviator's quite strong. Yeah, Scout plus Aviator. It's one of the reasons that I go Scouts quite often. At least here, Hero powered for a Snake Tongue. That's super strong. Froze for the Discover a 3-drop spell, maybe? Not 100% sure. What they're gonna do with that.
ETC looks weak, and then you see like, oh, he has a 12-12 already.
Surprise.
Yeah.
With shield.
With shield, yeah. Did the game freeze? Yeah. The game must have froze for the spectators. So
might have just been a spectator. Yeah, it looks good.
I like it. They don't tell you what's wrong. They're just switching. You know.
Yeah.
I love that. We'll tell you though. We'll let you know.
This feels like Discover a 4 and take a 6/6.
I think so too. Okay. This is really good. Yeah, like with all the crabs.
Health. Yeah, 48 health too on Layev. Not super common. Must have had some nice matchmaking, good early hero powers.
Yeah, this guy's been pretty expressive and also like getting good hits. So
yeah,
justifiable.
A lot of money. Pirate Murloc lobby. Good to get your battle cries.
Ooh.
So yeah, at least froze that spell and then leveled and got a 4-drop for next turn.
Got the 4-drop and hero powered into the same 4-drop. So because he has 2 of them now. So that's pretty sick. Sindragosa also on 4. Not a big board, so and he's also already on 29. So that Sindragosa is a little bit scary. Usually they play very heavy tempo, but was using it to level and is taking a lot of damage because of it. Bundu, good fight here. Chromie doesn't really have a big board. Also on 4 though, so a lot of people are just leveling to 4, looking for direction on 4, and then we'll start getting strong. Next turn also is the time warp turn, so this is going to be big turns for a lot of these players. A lot of them are on 4 and are also getting the time warp advantage. So Pego for Anthony.
There in the top right.
Yeah. Top right Naga. Yeah. Big winner potential for Yoshi, but Real is still thinking about the options. Not going to go for big winner, so that's actually unusual.
Thinker here.
Yeah, and
I can see that because Golden Thinker is just stupid good.
Yeah. Okay.
But unusual. You're right.
Yeah. Another Pego pick as well for the Sindragosa. So the players that are on 4 just going for the Pego to try to get an early 5 and an early discovery.
These are great shops for Stin.
Yeah, great shops.
Getting the double health.
Orca is great too, yeah. And the money. Gonna sell the money to roll. Just gonna roll, use the Elise. Gonna get that. Okay. Hits the triple. Is gonna triple sell. Yeah. Oh, he's Sindragosa. Right.
Cindy, yeah. Yeah, the panda's great here because you
Yeah.
want to double play.
Yeah, double cell.
Overconfidence is
Yeah.
like, I'm not losing.
Yeah, I mean, it's so good. This is such a fantastic turn. 34
That's
34 HP he spent this turn. So he's getting almost 146 on this is do you guys remember like the demon that scaled
Battle
based on
Master.
Battle Master, yeah. That's
Got the
what this
Felboard,
reminds me
too.
of.
Wow, beautiful Sinragosa turn.
Wow.
146 health, Pagel.
Out of nowhere. This was talking about big turns for these players here, and you can see how big it was. 146 of value. And he's going to be guaranteeing getting these golden 5 drops, maybe even golden 6 drops after a couple of turns. So what a fantastic play from that Sinragosa there.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we also see a plank already secured here with 2 Tavern coins being generated, and this Shoal Commander Naga. It's something that I do like picking in my own games as well. Like buffing a greedy Snake Tongue with that always feels really good. Oh, but the
The
tree
Trent,
is
yeah.
such
Tree is so good.
it's a great early triple, guys. If you're on turn 6, turn 7, getting an early tree, it's wonderful. Even turn 5 if you're really lucky. I have to say a crazy game for that though.
Yeah. So the tree giving so much attack stats to the board will be allowing this Nobundo to just take the win here. Elise now taking a lot of damage, going down to 15 health already. So is under cap. So that's very scary. Elise not worried at the slightest, immediately leveling to 5. Okay, getting the triple. All right, so getting a 6 here. Hopefully it's enough.
It's not below cap this turn, I think.
I think, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's turn
7, I think.
Yeah.
So can't die yet, but still not preferable. Would love to get an armor and stay above 15 because the cap is coming off very soon. Yeah, it does not look like they're getting very strong this turn.
No.
Got a few spells.
Well, the plank is good.
Natural.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. The plank will buff. I mean, Gallywix might just want the painter.
With the painter, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
Smudger's cool, but it requires gem buffs, so painter's just a bit easier.
Yeah, he really wanted Tethys. Yeah.
Yes.
Really wanted Tethys, unfortunate there. Gonna go for the demons. The
Lasher.
There's a Lasher. Okay. Oh, not playing Lasher first.
Like that.
Okay.
Oh, Nala. Okay.
Nala.
So
not what I was expecting.
Taking the buffs this turn, and then freezing Tad, or just not caring about the. That's interesting. Just opening up a bit. Oh, he has Orca.
Yeah.
So he's just thinking,
it
what
does
if I
buff.
can just keep my cap here? Yeah. Not cap, but my armor.
Yeah,
but
it
of
does
course, he's
buff.
going into the 1 million health Pagel, so it's not gonna.
The Battle Master Pagel, yeah.
Yeah. Battle Master Pagel, I like that. Commander Pagel destroying board.
It's pretty sick. Yeah. How did Sinragosa take damage last fight? Was he at 19? Can't believe if he lost. So I'm gonna assume he didn't.
No, Cindy was at 19.
Okay.
Really early. Went to 4 early, and then had a huge turn.
Immediately takes the beasts as well here. So
yeah, that's something where we might be slightly behind on the meta, where there's this APM beasts bias maybe, because both Gallywix and Cindy are pretty good at spamming. So maybe.
Oh wow! Immediately hits the Felboard triple. Yeah, incredible. This is a important 6 here. Hits the second copy. No skipping it.
Really? Wait, what?
So then he's not playing he's not playing that at all.
He has a Murloc. He needs a Murloc, maybe. And he has Reborn.
Yeah, okay. That's true.
Can kind of see it then. Sure. He's just thinking, I need to keep my cap at all. Yeah, see, we are thinking about scaling, right? We have our scaling brain on. It's like more scaling is like, bro, I'm on 19. I don't want to lose here. I'm going to take Reborn Atrocity, and it's also a Murloc for my Primal Fin.
Shield's good. Armor's great too.
Yes. Got the Tad as well here. So I got some stuff.
Gets the pump.
Yep.
Huge turn here. Every turn is huge.
Yeah, Cindy's playing very,
Very well, yeah.
Yeah, not going for the double Panther, but makes sense given everything we just said. Just making sure.
So this is not a
We don't
guaranteed win, by the way. That's
no. So imagine if he took the Panther, right?
Yeah.
It's almost guaranteed the loss.
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
Being down or reborn atrocity here would be not good. All right.
Oh, 2 poisons. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a surprise there. Early on as well.
Yeah, early
You know what?
double poison.
Sometimes you just open a conch and it's 2 venoms. That might have happened here.
True.
Because it feels so early to actually buy those 2.
Okay, Anthony at
Insta-Deos.
9 though. Time Warp Golden, Time Warp tier 7. So huge. Anthony needs a big turn. There's a Hand of Dios. Not gonna take it. Gonna take the 9 frogs and the 6 drop.
Yep. Yeah, the Deus, the spell is Hand of Deus. So
yeah. Oh right. Yeah.
It just sounds better, right?
Like, it does.
The Hand of Deus.
Right?
Yeah. Deus sounds less cool.
Yeah.
So,
regular board.
Wow. Plank double Tethys with your shipment already. Fantastic.
Now we're cooking.
Turn 9 board here.
I wonder if that second plank is better than that pirate guy. The 1721
likely, but for now it's fine because he's still got like full pirates, right?
Sure.
But I think the moment he adds like 1 or 2 non-pirates, it doesn't matter. But I wonder what he took for Time Warp because I don't see an oil. I don't see any more Time Warp cards on his board. Maybe like the Discover 30/30 6-drop, and it was like another Tethys or so. Maybe that.
He has the 9 frogs. Maybe it's the 9 frogs. No, because no, that is a Time Warp card.
No,
so.
Yeah, but this is ETC, right? Sorry, I was talking about the brand who just had the double Tethys board. I couldn't see any Time Warp cards.
I see.
Yeah, Anthony has the Ultralisk here and the 9
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Bit unfortunate. Ultralisk might have just been the thing he needed to take alongside the 9 frogs because he wants the 9 frogs to pump the Nala, and Ultralisk isn't even a type.
Yeah, that's true.
27 health Gallywix here. Got a visionary shipment in the shop. Might want to buy that.
Oh, he tripled the bile.
As well.
Yeah.
Not sure.
It's kind of bad.
Yeah. Or not. It's also below cap the window, so going into a big menage. Yeah, okay. Below cap.
Golden Nala. Yeah. It's so unfair. It's so unfair, unfortunately. This card is maybe almost definitely overturned in terms of how powerful it is, since it triggers with every spell. Doesn't matter what it is. So everyone fighting him is going to have a tough time. Yeah, you can see they're showing the Maya fight, just ruining people's day. So that is Yoshi that they're fighting into. So probably Yoshi going to get an early exit.
Yeah. Also just shows the value, why these players are trying so hard not to lose the cap, right? We saw it when the Syndragosa going hard on that atrocity, knowing that if you save the cap, when you do fight someone that hit the Time Warp Nala, you're not automatically out. Whereas in Obundo, not saying that it could have been prevented, but it shows why they value that so highly. If you are below cap and you fight someone that just high rolled, it is over.
Yeah, because you can't really play around that. Like you can't play around turn 9 Golden Nala. They stay full pump. Like most boards will not be able to deal with it on turn 9. The turn you get it, like most boards will just sulfur. So you're basically taking that guaranteed 10. So that's like the big issue there. We do have the first loss.
Yeah, Yoshi out. We saw at least swapping into Cat Hero Power, so that's kind of fun. Cindy just emptying shops here, getting a lot of value. Felbor Golden Drust, sort of out of nowhere. Got the Pagel, which is scaling more because it's golden, and Drust buffs golden cards more.
Right.
That's interesting.
Probably taking the barrages, yeah.
Yeah. was gonna say the spell buffing for your Felbor seems quite important.
Yeah, I think so. That's your big
It's nice
minion.
to see that, navigating it like that. Still has the Elise on the board, pulling some sixes. Still be a bit careful here. Yeah, can't use the coin because might eat the, the monkey. All right, let's see what's in here.
Yeah, now he's playing his spells. Yeah,
Jeez.
I love it.
Yep.
Go, go, go. Needs a brand heavily. Or second Tethys. That's fair too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, gets out of the Murloc. We do have that Golden Dust, so it is... Oh, that Gambler is
It's so good,
here.
yeah. It's so good.
Oh my god. Yeah, just hoping you're not eating any anything you want while you're cycling.
Man, Sindragosa just keeps going and going and going and going. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super fun here. You don't even have to freeze here. It just automatically freezes for you. Which is kind of chill. It was like, oh, it's always going to freeze anyway. I was going to say that when you have Felbor on the board, it is kind of tricky to play that APM. Yeah, no golden pagel value is tough.
Yeah, I was more thinking going into the scam, but you're still fine. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it is a big card to pagel too, right? But 0 value does suck.
Yeah.
Another day at the offise for Sindragosa, though, not really phased by that happening. Just calmly continues destroying the lobby.
Yeah.
Galliwix here, gonna go below cap. Yeah, the brand with the double Tethys early.
Yeah.
Is now got a golden Nuzao on the board.
So yeah.
Probably trying to find a way to buff that. Talked about that earlier. How good the Nuzao is in avoiding getting scammed, and there are Murlocs in and all that stuff.
All right. And we do have Anthony getting knocked out in 7th place, and that will probably eliminate him from contention, unfortunately. He did put up a valiant effort in that previous game, but the consistency just was not there. Yeah.
Alutemo is working with a huge bank here. 25 gold.
26 or 27 even.
27. And counting. It's going up instead of down.
Yeah, why is his money going up? That's not how this game works.
Yeah, he's new. He doesn't understand how the game works yet. And when he's supposed to go down.
Yeah, when he's supposed to go down.
Does have Smudger, and Smudger on Galliwix with the gem buffs, very fun. Now, it is somewhat vulnerable to scams, so I would say, especially because the Smudger buffs anything, and Alutemo probably also really wants to add something like an Uzao. We see that he has that Scarab in the hand, so might just sell it if it's away, if it's in the way in the hands, but might also use it on an Uzao if he rolls it.
Golden brand here out of nowhere, so must have Golden touched it, I believe, to create that.
Yeah, I think he had one. He had one locked and loaded.
Yeah.
So Sindragosa with Golden Brand, it gets to the point where you might not even need to keep these
Tethyses. Yeah, I'm with
anymore, because we also saw that he got out of Golden Dust.
Tethai, even yeah. This Galliwix though is just very, very big.
Galliwix pumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smudger scales crazy well. Felbor scales better, but the thing is that Galliwix is also doing Felbor, so also gets to keep the Sanguine on the board, so puts even more gem power on. It's pretty silly.
And we do have the Elise also falling down. The Chromie of Say was able to knock her out. So
yeah, at least swapping to cats, but unfortunately did not get much X. And then honestly, this is one of those situations where you could just leave the cam on Cindy and Galliwix the whole game, and I would be fine with that because these are the fun turns.
They are kind of doing that, so they believe in it. Yeah,
I do like that. Yeah, go ahead.
We did see that one of them had Divine Shields, right, with the board, and Underdog is in this lobby, and this is a very good Underdog lobby. So
one of them had George here.
Yeah, one of them had George.
Did he have secondary here, George, or who was it?
I don't think it was Gally. I think it's...
And this shop is just not that big for Cindy yet. It's a bit scary. There's a base skill to set up more scam.
He has infinite money. He just doesn't have infinite time. I think that's the big issue here. Like, time is actually the problem.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like the Tethys almost become a little bit in the way because it just adds cards to your hand and slows you down a bit. Where, yeah, if I'm infinite enough, I'll just sell Tethys because he's just annoying. And Golden Brand on Cindy. But yeah, if you low roll for a few shops, you might not have an infinite gold. Gallywix, on the other hand, shouldn't have that problem almost ever. And did find the new Zhao, by the way, we talked about how he probably really wants to add new Zhao to the board. Finally got to see one, already has golden base in the hand, so probably
gonna end on that,
being deployed, because a bit scary.
I would imagine.
Oh, we have golden base on the board already.
Oh, we do. We do, you're right, too.
He's so ready. Okay. Oh, I random Leeward, so it would have been fine then. Oh, yeah, I found one. Perfect.
Time Warp, a little bit behind. Time Warp Nala looks to be not enough here. Right, the Gallywix just scaling crazy, and we did I did talk about the low MMR lobby buff. Right, he's at 2 before he found the armor. So if this was a high MMR, he would have died. So actually making a big difference in this lobby that he gets the extra 5 armor.
Oh, the Deos is a Titus too, so he gets 4 Murlocs. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the thing where the Nala is such a good card to stabilize, but it doesn't scale. It's scaling
as fast, right? Yeah.
The Quilboar scaling scales. Well, the Nala scaling doesn't scale, right? It's 4/4 no matter what. Right? Whereas the Quilboar is like, yeah, I'm getting 1/1 per gem, I'm getting 2/2 per gem, I'm getting 20/20 per gem. So at some point that becomes untenable for someone that's only gaining 4/4, no matter how many times they're adding the 4/4. Right? It's a simple limitation on actions per minute.
Yeah, the longer the game goes, the worse it is. But Nala is just so strong when you get it.
Oh yeah, doesn't take anything away from the fact that she's amazing to pick in the mid game, especially in these tournament structures where people are just strong very fast. It's very, very safe pick, very good pick. Yeah, but once you have this golden brand as well, this every time he now gets the battle cry that gets gem barrages, it's insane.
Yeah. It's just a ton of value. He has 211, so he has no health, but he's making it work.
No damage, right?
No damage. Yeah.
Well, the shop still got buffed a reasonable amount because his spell power was like 7/7, so he's getting damage from there.
Right.
That's the advantage of the gem barrage, double dipping on both. Oh, we have a Frostwolf copy here with a shielded underdog, but it's just not enough, right? Cindy is pretty big.
Gonna be playing that, okay. So needs Murlocs.
Yeah, just trying to get Wind Fury to double Venom. Yeah, it's not looking good for my Ev right now. Yeah. He was having a good time in the mid game, running people over with Nala, but now both the Gallywix and the Cindy are just giga scaling.
Last year doing a lot there. Well, I don't know if it accounts for the hero power to remove the shield there. So
right, the Brucon.
The Brucon hero power, yeah. So I think it's actually lower than that. Oh, that underdog did so much work. Well, the underdog might have just saved it. Because he had no more poisons, so the underdog had to attack there.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Stays alive here quite convincingly. So Time Warp Nala with the scam, enough. Yeah, shielded underdog and Wind Fury Bow, not bad.
Thrasher in the shop, huge.
More scam. Yeah, at this point, the Nala player is just looking to add more scam to the board. Cindy a little bit, like, okay, we lost our cap, but it's still top 5, so you can't take more than 15. So if Syndragosa finds armor, she can again, or I guess he can again just chill a little bit.
This board is also a little bit just relying on this Nizao. It's like trying to do everything. Yeah. Like, Nizao, you are one shot. You have Divine Shield, Wind Fury. It's perma Divine Shield too, because he has that
Yep.
Yeah, but you changed the hero. Oh, it's a free
Lady Vosh hero power.
Yeah, Lady Vosh hero power. Yeah.
Oh, great to get Tess at this stage. That's a time
Yeah.
warp base skill as well. So he gets
Yeah.
Divine Shield. The brand just had infinite cash early on with the double Tethys, but it's just scaling off Plank, and it's crazy how well it's doing. Look at this, what this board looks like. Like maybe a Plank was sold or a Nala was sold, but this board is pretty big for just that.
The game is so different having the change your hero power spell. It's so different where like you can unlock stuff like this where it wasn't available. You just have to. So it's kind of a different game when you add that back into the pool.
It makes games where you have a ton of cash very fun because you can just keep trying.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just really fish for the Drek or the Vandar.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Tess, Brucon also phenomenal. Being able to ping your opponent's shields, super, super powerful without having to run a blaster.
Yeah. You can see
good
time being the problem for this particular group where I really feel like in Group A, time was not the issue. Like they were, like you were often having boards where like people would just keep going past the timer because they were doing so many actions. Here, the timer is like a real like, oh, it's stopping me. Okay, because this person has 8 gold left, and we've seen multiple turns where people have like gold left over. So
right. But this is also like you don't run out of money, I think, with the Golden Tethys brand, right?
sure.
Unless you have some weird shop. So it's one of those things where
G was running out of money. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I do think you're playing on an A as well, so I think that does play a factor.
Sure.
So I think Jeeve gets much cleaner APM.
Okay.
So if you could have to connect from APEC or China,
right?
Probably a little
that is harder. Yeah, that is true. Okay, Golden's dead. That's really nice.
Summoning 2 Murlocs with Divine Shields.
Needs a second ball. That would really help getting that poison consistency. But at this point of the game, everyone's picking up ball, so there's not many in the pool anymore.
I'm just gonna get something for chat here.
Yeah. Okay. So looks like the Maiev is just relying on Scam, trying to get as many Scam pieces as possible. It doesn't have the Divine Shield for the underdog anymore, so loses out on that. Has 2 Thrashers in the hand, probably wants to play that here. Alotimu on the Gallywix is just leading on to the favorite strategy of players, just adding a bunch of Nizaos to clean up the board quickly and efficiently. Keep in mind, also a Deos, so those rallies will be crazy effective, and the gem transfer. So
which hero power?
Incredible board there. Probably wants to pick that up, yeah. So this is just a fancy cleave and the turn. Ooh, wants the Divine Shield really badly. Don't know if he has the space. Oh, doesn't have it. Oh, not even playing the golden base go. I guess he has one already in the hand. Okay, so basically we'll pull base.
Yeah, the thing is, like, he had Zephyr's hero power available there, but he had double bow, so you can't really click it.
So hopefully that Nizao does so much work here. Kills 4 minions, yeah. And then also will be popping shields too on top, yeah.
This feels like some cheesy anime where one bad guy goes and is like, "What's that? That's a fraction of my power. I'll show you a real cleave." Bam. That's exactly what that looked like. That was a horrible hit, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, the bow spine is enough, yeah. So still wins. That was a pretty bad fight for Alotimu. But doesn't matter.
I mean, the Deos,
it's just incredible, yeah.
So I think when the Golden Uzao and the Deos get to do their thing, it's not happening.
I was a little bit worried because he didn't get to shield the Nizao, right? And if he got, but then again, they did go into a Leroy, so maybe it didn't even matter at all.
Well, the way how he loses there, I think, Collins, is if the Nuzao from the opponent attacks first and doesn't die to Leroy, and then just attacks again and actually kills the Deos before the Nuzao goes off. Like, I think that's the 20% where he loses, or I don't know. Man, it's just Nuzao, huh?
It is. It's just it always has been.
Yeah. I'm looking at this where there's more Smudger. Like, It's still worth to play that thing, huh? Without Smudger. I'm just trying to take mental notes here on how to navigate this myself. But Alatemo, great call there. Yeah, yeah. Knowing the board here, it's like giga scam. So more news out, more better.
Ooh, another shield. Yeah, it's really
yeah,
good.
shield's great. Another base too.
Yeah, another
Base is
base
also pretty big because he's played quite
yeah,
a few gem buffs to the shop.
I like it. Look for more base. Is that what we're doing here?
I don't know. Oh, more
Reborn
shields.
is good too, if he wants to. Oh, it doesn't have it. Yeah.
Yeah, no time.
Yeah, no time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, crazy. I will not get the Wind Fury off, but it doesn't really matter.
I mean,
It's
rally
there.
into in with Dios is just not a balanced composition. Especially, yeah. I mean, what even is this?
I just said it.
Yeah,
That's what this is, man.
that is what it is.
If I'm playing this on ladder, I can't help not doing like pew, 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 pew. That's what it feels like when you have Deos plus Nuzao.
Deus and Beast lobbies has to
Oh,
be respected. Just
yeah.
the Macaw rally plus the Nazal rally is just so much power. So if you are in beast lobbies, that is something to just keep in mind. Like if I can hit a Dios in my time warp, it just makes those cards
Somehow,
incredible. Yeah.
Nuzao.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. And even without the Deos, the Nuzao has just been
Very
favored
good.
super
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
It's probably the best cleave. Well, maybe Ravager, right? Ravager is pretty insane, but Nuzao, not being able to play around Nuzao with positioning hurts so much.
I
If
think
you're getting hit
I
by it.
think it is the best cleave because it you can get Wind Fury on it like very easily. So
Yeah.
it just does a lot. And I mean, even the thing is, even the reborn version is good to pop shields. So it's not even like, oh, you reborn it's bad. Like
Kill Leroy too.
yeah,
The Leroy's not.
yeah. So it's just fantastic in these tech heavy matchups where people are playing so much scam. Like it just gives you the answers you need in one efficient minion.
Let's have a bit smaller here, chat.
Yeah, so really good game for APAC. Alatumu with first, Seisei with second, and Seisei was in a great spot before, so this will probably help him out as well. Yeah, so kind of getting a little bit of a gap between second and third there with that performance. So really nice to see.
Looking good for Sis, I'd say. And Sword overall just performing really well, getting the double first, and then just not really bottoming out in any of the games.
Yeah,
So looking solid.
What is so
Nothing is
important?
guaranteed here, though.
Yeah,
It's
what is so
top two.
important for like the top 5 is not getting bottom here. Like you don't want to create a gap for yourself.
Yes, yes. Any of the contenders, if they eat an eighth now, that is horrible.
It's over. It's basically over if you eat an eighth at this point. And
maybe not the best insight. Going eighth is bad. Just thought you should know, Chad.
Just thought you should know.
All right, we saw the replay of the Deus snap pick there. Just recognizing how good that is. And also just finding a way to get into the Nuzao. Because it's one thing to know that it's good, but the other thing is like, okay, well, Nuzao good, how do I buff it? Right? We saw gems mainly being the preferred vehicle there to buff.
Yeah, a lot of good boards here. Just looking at it, this just happens a lot with Murlocs in. The boards just gravitate to some form of scam and then scam insurance. So Beast being a good tech answer due to the Nizals to the Murloc scam that people do generally just always play when Murlocs are in. Just base skill into Bal is just so good that people always want to do it. So you do have to be aware if Murlocs are in, right? People will be playing those scam boards, so just being aware of that into the mid game and the late game is just so core. We're already into the next match here, so big important choices. Heroes have been pretty impactful. Say is the one to watch, and his choices are not great, honestly. The brand maybe I mean, Kurtrus is also fine, but nothing too premium here. We do have a Gale Wing for top right. Anthony with the Master Win, which is super fair. Yoshi looking at the Phelan, which is a pretty risky hero, but you do need the risk at this point. All the players are looking for first. If they have a chance to make it in, it's because they get first into first. So I think you have to go for the high roll. There is Elise as well for the bottom left, so some choices here. Taking a look at the minion types, we do have Murlocs again, Demons, Nagas, Beast, and Dragons. So no undead again in this lobby. There are also no pirates for the Tethys and the Plank, scaling and money. So it looks to be a pretty generic. I think you might see some Lord of Ruins. You also might see some Murloc base skills, as you always see. And then there's a couple Stun Drake pivots that I think people will be playing if they get a big enough minion.
Fauna Fellbat as well.
Fauna Fellbat is also in. That's also absolutely playable. So
yeah, I think in these lobbies you can almost bet that there's going to be a few Murloc boards.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just such a flexible type with base skill and economy.
So the Phelan got atrocity for his 6, which really isn't the riveting payoff that you're looking for. So probably not super happy about that, but maybe they can still make it work. And
yeah, it's not awful where you go up and get stronger at the same time. So go 6, get some tempo.
Go 6, get some tempo.
Great start for my F. Great start for my F here, honestly, where turn 1 probably got the spell and then hero power to skipper. And then turn 2 got the hero power 2. So 4 minions on turn 2.
So say with the Sylvanas, that is quite a good hero if they can make it work. And then we do have Gale Wing as well. So I think all the heroes are pretty solid. Nothing too unusual from the picks. You have different varying hero like strengths, but overall like respectable hero choices. So shouldn't be too drastic for anyone in particular.
See the Gale Wing pushing 3-on-3, as is the custom. We do have Nagas in.
Oh, he's gambling. Okay. Not going to sell for the 2-drop. Just going to go for the extra.
Yeah, I mean, eat minus a gold. I don't really like that myself. I think I would have gone for it as well. Because you could sell, get the rat, get a 3.
Yeah.
You evolve a bit faster, but I don't know.
Well,
this is such a good Sylvanas start.
Yeah.
You might not even want to play this 1-drop, by the way, just to increase the chance that you
hit the second one. Yeah, but gonna go for the tempo. Okay.
You got 5 gold to level, right? So the coin that gets provided means you can level hero power. It's so dirty that you can get double coin generator.
Yeah, the one risk though is if he just gets sniped. Yeah, that would have been horrible. Yeah,
that is true. Yeah, I think the default is you play it, but just there is a consideration. I'll put it like that.
I agree. I think there.
All right, let's see if
it hits it anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter.
Start. That is really good news for Say because he can really solidify his position here. If he slams it first here, it's going to be very hard for anyone to dethrone him. Is this the last game? No,
second to last. Yeah, second to last game here.
Game number 6. ETC not really hitting.
No.
But I guess the golden one is fun, the Reno buddy. Because you can just hit another buddy later to make that golden, or you can like golden a Titus or any Avenge minion.
It has probably the most potential. So we'll see if they want to go for the. They're gonna go for the potential.
Yep. Gonna evolve the money instead. And then
I would have loved to be
Yeah,
able to golden that 1/4, right? Like, but yeah,
I know,
yeah,
and then also have it in the front.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
That's
issue.
what I want to do too.
Yeah.
Okay, not the best start for going, but also not unplayable. Right, we have a Roaring Rallier plus a Dragon, and the Dragon is not getting sniped, but there's just not enough stuff on the board
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. And that 10 attack is
Rallier
just
doesn't
gonna
buff
kill it.
itself.
So.
Yeah. All right, so also goes for the 3-1 curve here. We've seen some Gale Wings go for Discover a Minion and then get 2 gold, but I like the 3-1 curve myself more, where you go to Discover faster. Because especially if you go 3-on-3, the 2 extra gold happens on the Time Warp turn where you already have 8 gold and your level costs 5, so it's pretty clean to just level by. Getting 2 extra gold on that turn oftentimes just messes your curve up a little bit.
Yeah, Sindri
Oh my god, he
Sylvanas
hit it
does
again.
hit it again into the triple into the 4-drop. The 4s are okay. The dragon
I'd say
does
it's
look
Brood.
yeah. Brood is
Yeah.
usually what you pick up here, but it's not because it's particularly
It's
amazing, but
tricky.
it's value.
But it's quite strong tempo, but it's tricky for the hero power because you now
That's
add a lot
true.
of garbage in your hero power. But it's not like you're. I mean, I guess does he have that tier 1 dragon? Could he take poet technically?
He
I think he
does.
has a
Yeah, he
tier
does
1
have the tier
dragon.
1
Yeah,
dragon, and could get a
you can
second
buy the
one.
pair here.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I like it because
I don't think it's awful.
you're Sylvanas, so you
Okay.
can
Yeah,
hit another one. Yeah, this is nice.
that works. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
That's a good solution to the problem because yeah, the Broodmother just adds too much pollution to the hero power. It's not great.
Yeah.
10-14. Oh my god, so good. Sniping a Thinker is a great start here.
Yeah, that's probably a big reason where deciding the fight
With the Sewer Rat,
should be good.
might milk again here. Nope, not milking.
And the crab ruins the day.
Grab.
Yeah, and you take the 3 extra. Yeah, rough
well.
one. All right, time warp turn here. We have Yoshi going for the triple hero power. Yeah,
Loves this FE hero power.
yeah, does love
Yeah.
it. We have
And
Anthony with
Elise
the skipper again. Elise on Elise. Yep. Looking at the next group, they are really deciding. So they are taking their time comparatively.
Yeah.
Gonna go for Terron for Ela.
Terron, interesting.
Yep.
No one did this lobby, right?
No.
Can Terron that Reno buddy, but that doesn't feel good, right?
Terron the beasts. And yeah. And Say
Say
is
really
not happy with this. And it's so important for him too. Yeah.
This feels really weird. Guff with only Murlocs in feels just not that good.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you taking?
Yeah, Guff's also weird with the hero power, right? You're spending 2 gold not buying minions every turn.
True.
So it's also a bit slower. Hits the brand.
Well, brand does open up Guff more.
Okay.
All right.
That helps.
The thing is, like, it's kind of just Murlocs. There's no Ellie, there's no Pirate. But you are Sylvanas, and Golden Brand Murlocs definitely still good. 8 gold saved here for Anthony with a Gallywix turn. So even though it's, he's no longer really in the running, that is wonderful setup.
Does he know that he has Gallywix before he picks up the skipper? Or? That's my question, right? Because he picked the skipper this turn. So
right. That's kind of silly, yeah.
Yeah, because if you know you have it, then it's like
skipper.
Yeah.
Because it's too OP, but it's Gallywix hero power on a panda apparently is legal when you have skipper. Got that tier 5 beast on Phelan. Man, we see some Veils being picked. Well, I guess we have the Roaring Rallier here, so it makes a bit more sense. Yeah, Maiev, not the strongest board right now. Got a Poet, okay. I wonder what the Maiev is setting up here. Got to be on tier 4, right? Yeah. Sword is ranking #1 in the lobby now, I believe. So
Yeah, I believe so
quite
as well.
important for him that he does not get a bad game here, because his board right now is not that good. Gets the tie though. Wow, 2.7 here. Sylvanas chunking people for 10 damage.
So here we
Oh,
go.
had the money from the zippers.
Yes. And the Terran is
Straight
now
five.
useful, which is also
Oh,
quite
you're right.
important too. So
Yeah, it's kind of weird because you want a gold in it, but I guess you get one more if you do it that way. Triple into Nuzak.
Nuzao out of nowhere. Will they play it
A bit
though?
awkward.
Yeah. Looking at the
Kind.
poet. Not super fancy. Finds the
Anthony
painter.
going
Okay.
5.
But hits the painter with the skipper, so that's actually really good. And now he has the money to take the loss and then really start going. He definitely wants that base skill, but he can lock it if he wants to play a little bit, like take some damage and then start going off. So, yeah.
I'm not sure if you freeze base skill there because he doesn't have Gallywix's hero power anymore.
I'm with
that
you.
much money.
I'm with you. I don't think you need to.
Bran first. Give me Bran.
This person really wants
Also
the
just
Lord
go
of
up.
Ruins. Yeah, well.
Yeah, once you have the thing, the Shudderwalk being bugged in the hero power.
Yeah, that's
then
weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Try to buy it. Let's go.
It's fake.
Freeze,
it's fake news.
Okay. Shield, but gets blasted. Yeah, I mean, there's no stats on our board here. Do we have the Rallier buff? That is nice. Board is stronger than I thought it was.
Than you thought it was, yeah. I'm with you.
You have the whelp with the rally buff. Just like barely not enough though, right?
Yeah, I needed that to kill a minion. And then you could have tied.
Or could have played Nuzao. We had a pointy
That's
arrow.
That's true. That's true. That would have maybe just won the fight as well. So
tough though. You need the board space. I guess you could have sold the 10-10.
The 10-10, yeah, for Nuzao, yep.
I would have done it. Golden Zippers does it.
Rough. He did get 8. Is that 8 golds? Is that the 3 gold reward?
Oh, 3 gold, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
The small ones with 3.
Yeah. Another painter
here for sword.
There's a stun drake too.
Option as well.
Yeah, Nala stun drake scaling is also super viable. So
yeah, got 2 hooktails though. So Nala with 2 hooktails is already Dragon Pirate. So not sure if he can fit in the stun drake. Yeah, say with that Guff hero power now getting payoff. Quite confidently goes for the 5 generation. Doesn't even want to look at the painter.
The painter at all, yeah. I was also looking at it too. Okay, gonna go for that. Okay.
We're scaling kind of purely with Hooktail here. That is not really where we want to be. Desperately needs Nala on this board, or maybe that's 5-drop dragon. That does rally scaling. I'm not sure. It's just the board's not getting bigger, and that's kind of concerning.
Next turn is really important for Seisei. Because like you don't want to be 8th, right? You're having such a good tournament, and one bad game can
gets the win here. Fills his hand with coins. Greater Time Warp's about to go down. This is great, right? So he found one of the weaker players, and I think this is Sword, right? So
yeah, this
both
is
of
Sword.
The contenders fighting each other here. So Sword not taking as much damage as he could have, and Say not losing with not so great a board.
Ooh. Knocking the Phelan down to 13 is also quite bad for Yoshi. Okay, Time Warp turns anything crazy. Yoshi has the cloning. Also Charmeleon or Carmeleon or whatever the name is. There's armor. Not going to go for that.
Sword and looking for Say, right? Those are the ones I really want to see what they hit.
Yes. Going for 6s. A lot of players going for 6s. There's a Goldenizer on the Maev.
So Sword going for the Goldenizer. And then we have 1 player left.
Not going for the AoE poet. So maybe wants to pivot
in the hand already.
Yeah.
Gonna force Golden Brand here with Evoker.
Yeah.
That looks really
Okay.
solid.
Oh yeah, this is
His Cinder
nice.
Ghost as well. Oh my
Yeah.
god, yes.
This was a crazy pivot here.
We know what we're doing now.
Yeah.
Even Painter, yeah, but probably not. I guess you evolve something, right? See if you get second paint or a second. Like I kind of like ripping the Evo on your board here.
Another can make another golden
Switch?
if he
I don't
wants
know.
to. Money.
Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, I would love for him to use the evolve spell here so he knows what he's working with.
Yeah.
I think he's likely.
Oh, he's
just
shooting
going
his
with
board.
the-
Okay. Because he could
Yeah.
make another golden 6-drop if he shot the shop. That's what I was thinking.
True. Yeah, that might have been a bit of a mistake, but didn't get it. And by him evolving the painter, it really showed how we're always doing evoker here, and I think that makes sense because you have Time War Poet.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
It's
he
so
picked up the
solid.
Time Warp Poet, yeah, so that pretty much.
There's really much reason to not do that. Golden Brand is just so good at generating spells.
Late game
Naga,
Syndragosa is just also kind of BS, right? When every
Yes.
minion is 2 and you don't have to, like, you're not Millhouse that has to spend 2 to roll. You're just a normal one, right? And you don't have the discount.
Millhouse is very sad about the Syndragosa change. It's just like, really, bro? What about me? Like, roll for 0, roll for 1, huh? Okay, minions cost 2, huh? I guess that's the thing. I guess we're doing that. Oh, gets the spells again. So good.
Yeah, fantastic.
Just for the spell buff there, yeah. Oh, here we have Fauna Fellbat.
Yeah, Fauna Fellbat finally online.
High cap, but spell power is only 4/4 and does not have the demon dragon to buff the spell power.
So, Ala Timid with a ton of poets, but the scaling just isn't there for the ETC. Just doesn't have something to separate himself compared to some of the other players. So we'll be
Golden Brand is Dragosa hero power, unfortunately.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say, but nicely. Yes.
Right. That's okay, Collins. We just say it here. It's significantly better if you're playing Evoker to have Golden Brand and Syndragosa hero power.
Yeah.
We've done the tests. We know the results.
Unlucky. Right. It just doesn't have the Golden Brand.
Say with that
Golden Stun Trick.
Yeah, with the Guff, it's so weird. Yeah, he really got rolled a bit on his first time warp. First time warp was just not good for him.
Yeah. So Anthony painting it up, buffing his needs. Okay, does have a base skill, but not on the board. Needs to triple, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. Just needs to triple really bad.
Look at the milk a little bit more from this double magic. I mean, he can sell out of the magic fins at any point.
I think so too. Cool. Yeah, but sometimes you just.
I think what I would do this turn is I would just milk as much as I can and then just end on base skill. And then, you know, if I hit the triple, cool. And if not. All right, say needs an armor here.
Yeah.
Has Golden Brand, double Nala.
Double Nala.
No new Zhao so far, but.
Oh, no Murloc in the shop. No Murloc, so didn't get the discovery with the Golden Brand. So that's kind of bad. Yeah.
Well, he's kind of got money, and I think he just needs to go. So this is really scary spot.
27.
Oh, Mutinous is good. This is awkward. I think you just sell a card from your hand, then play Nuzao and triple coin. Yeah, I like that. And then just bank Mutinous.
Oh, gonna eat it, try to hit the Nuzao, and then
eat right away.
Yeah.
And then play more spells. Yep. It's fair. It's totally fair.
Does he have the time?
Yeah, he's like, shield. Where's the shield? No shields. Are you for real? Where's the shields, bro?
Okay, had the time. Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
You can see, right? The little smirk, like,
wow, he actually did everything. Wow, I was shocked.
Yep.
Into 80%. So
78% dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he did say, right? He really, really wanted armor.
That's so bad though for say, right?
Oh no, Jets! Oh,
that's so bad. Oh no.
He was looking so solid, but yeah, that first time warp I think had a huge effect. Like a lot of other people had something that really helped him out, and that Guff hero power in this lobby. There's because why is Guff hero power not so good here, guys? You don't have elementals, so you're not gonna buy like Tavern Tempest and the reroll guy. You don't have pirates, so you're not buying the gambler for free. You're not getting a bunch of extra money. So there's really only like Murloc cycle things that you could do to make Guff hero power worth it, and even then, it's not great. Stunt Drake here for Alutemu.
Yeah, it's so rough because now the card's not in his hands. You'd have to be pretty lucky. Like Maiev is also in a tough spot, so you actually want Maiev to win the lobby if you were. Yeah. So
yeah, that is a weird one. Like this lobby could, if Sword goes out here, then this lobby is suddenly like open.
yeah.
Where there's a lot of stuff that could happen. But what board did Sword have again?
His board wasn't super impressive, honestly. The last time we checked, so there's a real risk.
It's in Ragosa that's doing all the stuff. That's true. Cheap Mutinous here. Always love that.
Yeah, he gets 2 copies.
One of my favorite shops. Yeah.
Yeah, this Phelan board is a little bit weak.
Yeah, got the pump here. Trying to figure out where to put the buffs. Some temporary scaling on the cleave versus permanent scaling on the lurker. You got the chameleon, so just making the lurker bigger probably makes sense.
Yeah.
Alternatively, there was throw everything on Nuzao, copy Nuzao.
Yeah,
that's a real option.
So it'd be like 150 win for your Nuzao. I wonder if that.
But
matters.
Then next turn sucks.
Phelan is too strong. I mean, the Master Wind's too strong.
Panda.
Panda.
Anthony, right?
It is Anthony. Yeah.
And coming in, destroying people's dreams.
Yeah, dream killer out here.
Oh, Sindragosa did fight Sword, so Sword is also out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a big.
No one is safe here.
Yeah, this is a big issue for everyone. Like the top 2 got 7th and 8th. Yeah. Oh, is there another loss as well?
Also.
Okay.
Well, Anthony is eliminating someone, and that's it, right? Because the Elise can't die. Yeah, I think Anthony eliminated someone.
Yeah, the Stun Drake is also doing. Yeah, I don't think Anthony killed someone.
Maybe Phelan is not. Is Phelan low enough to die?
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, he is. Okay.
Okay. So
must have been like just 15 or so.
Must have been the wind.
Yes, I heard something. Call them brand double evoker.
Yeah, this is just Sindragosa is a problem. Yeah, it is. I agree with you completely.
We need another Stun Drake. Oh yeah, every time you roll that spell, it's like Stun Drake to the front, leave it there, double the damage. That's so cheesy. Yeah.
What's happening?
So every time you roll the Brood of Nozdorm or whatever the spell is called, the one that doubles your first minion's attack.
Right, and then it just doubles the attack. Yeah, I see it with the poets. Yeah, that's really good.
You could hit that, with this amount of cash, you could hit that 3 turns in a row, right?
Yeah.
it's double. You get a pretty big Stun Drake pretty fast. Oil from the Mycologist, I think. Not sure. 14 maximum gold now. Still have the Panda. The brand is golden. Yeah, does not. Ooh,
needs to triple that dragon, I think.
If I'm on 27 as Sindragosa here, I probably hold my hero power for 1 more round until it's top 5.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then farm for 1 more round and then Cindy. But again, these players are so good. Like, we also see like health is king when it comes to these games. So doing anything you can, like if that was a Drekthar hero power, that could very easily be the difference between a win or a loss. And we've seen people just being able to play the top 2 forever because they have a lot of health and that being the difference. So can definitely respect wanting to be safe and checking for a good hero power.
This ETC is unfortunately stronger because he has more summons. So probably will be.
Yeah. We are still in the scaling stage here, right? The ETC is a bit more all in for the fight, which does correlate, right? Because he has 10
HP,
health, so it has to
10
be all in.
HP, so it has to be in.
Yeah. So now that Syndragosa takes this damage, we're probably going to see put a lot of resources in trying to hit Titus.
Yeah,
maybe
stuff like that.
Maybe like eyes for the Broodmother, second Broodmother. Which could be a problem rolling away the Syndragosa hero power, because might not have enough money to do that now.
And Anthony's just killing people with his painter skipper scaling, you know, just pump some Murlocs, and it's good enough. It's just weird because it's gonna struggle into these sports, but he's just not fighting them, so he's just he's just killing everyone else in the lobby, leaving these guys alone, as you do.
All right, so Galewing out, and then we have this fauna scaling, but this is from when Anthony won.
Yeah.
Where do you remember? You said like, oh, that's a problem for Stundrake, and this is Stundrake, two Stundrake opponents. So it's a bit of a problem here, running into the Stundrakes with the fauna build.
Yeah, I don't think
it's a cool build though. It's fun.
Yeah, don't think it gets there at all. Like the main issue is just he doesn't have a Tavern spell scaling or a Drakari, so it's just not a super clean version of the comp, so it just wasn't able to get there.
Anthony's big, yeah.
Does have the double scam too, so
the ETC does have a lot of summons, so I don't know how much damage the Stundrake had, but if it's significant, that's going to be a problem for Anthony.
He did. He had I think this is an Anthony loss now. Is it an Anthony one shot? Maybe not, but it does look to be a tough board. How do you even deal?
25 health, Leroy. Basically, I don't think Anthony dies if he loses. Like,
you need
decent. Right
you
now.
need Nazal somehow. Anthony needs to like Mutinous a huge Nazal or something like that, and then give it Divine Shield Wind Fury.
2 Mutinous in the hand. So
yeah, 2 Mutinous in the hand. I don't think you're going to be able to Stundrake contest, so you just have to be the counter, which is like
okay. Looks like he might be eating and then going gold face Leroy.
Yeah. It's good,
which makes sense,
but not into this matchup. Yeah, it's good, but in the wrong matchup, I think is the problem. So, just gonna
95% for the Stundrake. Yeah, 344 damage. That is significant.
Yeah,
just a bunch of shields. The whelps deal a lot of damage. We have Terran as well on Alutemu, so that matters. And then, as we talked about earlier, the Fauna board also struggles heavily against Stundrake. The Syndragosa does have 1,000 damage on the Stundrake, which probably doesn't matter if we're going into the Stundrake mirror.
So what would be good? Like Blaster into a huge Nazal? Something like that? With Wind Fury Rally where you
So almost always when you have these combo builds, you have like small taunt plus Sindore being a problem, because then you suddenly open up killing their backline.
Yeah, but he has like 3 taunts or something. Yeah, he has 3 taunts. That's
that's why around it.
Yeah.
I thought you meant just like generically, like
yeah. Sure, yeah. I'm thinking, how does Anthony get there? You know, so
right. So Anthony going against the Cindy. I mean, 1,000 damage Stundrake is like good luck with that.
Yeah, it's good luck. Yeah, I'm with you.
Like the issue is he relies on stats still quite significantly, Anthony, and like if you try to tank 1,000 damage Stundrake, it's not gonna have a good time.
Yeah. So Stundrake having a great time without undeads in the lobby, right? There's no counter measure to deal with these boards. You could just have a big enough summon, and the Carapace is like the issue is like the 3/3 gets rid of shields and stuff like that. But here, there is no problem to deal with. You just kind of get huge attacks on all of your minions, and then they all trade 1 for 1 or 2 for 2 or 3 for 3, depending on the Broodmother summon. So just really powerful.
Yeah, this specific board, it's so hard to deal with because he played it with Time Warp and Time Warp Poet and Evoker. So the issue there is that you can't even like Blaster, or even if you have a medium-sized cleave, there's like 300 health on the Broodmother, for instance. It's just very very safe.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, if you go Blaster, then the Nazao, like a golden Nazao has like 2 out of 6, right, to kill it.
Right, sure.
So then you maybe have a shot.
No, but I guess what I was I didn't mean necessarily.
I got you.
But on ladder, you can sometimes blast these boards where the Broodmothers have like 8 health or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But these players are too good to give you that option.
If you have Evoker, Time Warp Poet, everything's big, right? There's not much you can do. Big Leroy doesn't need his effect.
Yeah. So we'll be taking out Anthony here with this.
It's crazy because this is without a Titus.
Yeah.
Like, this can get significantly stronger as well. So even without Titus, enough to take him out.
He actually could have lived if it went onto the Stun Drake. That attack went onto the Stun Drake, then the poison would have killed the amalgam, or I guess it's 50% to kill the amalgam, and then you'd actually just take 8 and you'd have 1 HP left, but you'd still probably die to the next fight. So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter.
So, huge news here. Cindy found Titus, but Alutemu has 4 Broodmothers, Terran hero power, and Drektar hero power.
Oh.
This is a problem.
Yeah, that is an issue.
That's a lot of stuff. So I don't think a Titus is enough. Because there's a lot of stuff here, my god. Yeah, I think Alutemu has this. Like, this seems just the sheer hero power difference. Like, okay, we have Secret Guy now, so we could do something like copy a Broodmother or revive something. Yeah. But my god, the Alutemu's setup is just sick.
He's taking damage. Yeah, taking 3 damage willingly. I mean, I guess so. At this point,
just trying to hit anything. Well, no longer Cindy. So it's more expensive to buy those things. I don't think we get a great Secret Guy value here.
Going for the shield, okay.
Just trading. That makes sense because I don't think we have much to revive.
Do you golden the second Broodmother, or are you just not going to golden it? Okay, sure.
I mean, yeah, 4 Broodmothers seems...
No, he goldened it. Okay, he goldened it. Okay. I was wondering.
Oh, you're talking about Cindy. Sorry.
Yeah, Cindy. Yeah.
Well, you have Titus, so the chance that it matters is very low, but maybe to snipe Titus, and then it matters.
This is a flip, apparently.
Flip, yeah. So the Titus doing enough to make it a flip. That's interesting.
Or the deck tracker's wrong, which is maybe what I would subscribe to.
Stun Drake is really hard for deck trackers, so
yeah.
Let's see how this fight looks. So he does get...
I mean, honestly, right now it looks awful for the... yeah.
It feels like no shot for Cindy.
Yeah, no shot for Cindy. That's what I feel, too.
Yeah. Alutemu looking at his 2 Broodmothers saying, there's plenty more where that came from.
Yeah. Whoa. He's emoting. Yeah. Oh, did it snipe the... No, it didn't. Okay. Why is he cheering? Maybe he's done the math.
Maybe he's... Oh, right. He's just calculating
something? Like if he makes it, that kind of thing. But did he think he won? Okay, okay.
I think he's like delayed it. Like, I don't know. Maybe the spectator is ahead.
Yeah, maybe.
He's looking at the hits.
Maybe.
That's awful.
Maybe.
I don't know. Or he's just like, what if I just randomly start reacting? I'm gonna throw these casters for a loop. What if I just start saying shit? Wait, no. Oh, desync.
Wait, what happened?
Desync. We are still in the game, Collins.
Oh.
Oh, so that's what's happening on his screen. He's won, and he's like,
Oh.
yes. And then he's like, sees he's alive, and he's like, what is this bullshit? I'm sorry, Blizzard. No.
Oh.
It's desync. Okay, so what desync means for anyone who's never encountered this, it means that the result that you had on your screen is different from the result the opponent had on his screen. So this usually happens where there is some interaction that is not calculated, which in this case might be like the Terran hero power.
The Terran hero power, yeah. Yeah.
So where on Alutemu's screen he is getting the Terran hero power, and maybe on the Cindy screen he's not getting the Terran hero power.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is rare. It's very rare, but it happens from time to time.
You're so generous. You're so...
I don't know. When have I desynced? Like, it's been months, I think.
I desync maybe in duos more often. So.
Okay, yeah, maybe duos. But duos, to be honest,
has a lot of bugs.
RDU explained it really well. RDU said Battlegrounds stretches the limitations of Hearthstone, and duo stretches the limitations of Battlegrounds. So,
that's fair. That's super fair. I think
that's, yeah, duos is breaking the game. Okay, chat. So we're just gonna do this again. Let's hope it doesn't keep desyncing, because then we're gonna be here for a while.
But the issue is that the trigger of the desync, I assume, is the Terran hero power, right? Which is going to keep happening, and there's a pretty important fight. This is why I was saying I think the percentages are without Terran hero power. That's what I think it is. Because it looks wrong to me.
Whisper to Alutemu, like, can you not press the Terran hero power, please? Because we are stuck here.
But what if he loses? Like it actually makes a huge difference. Yeah. Okay. You're
never gonna do that, but that'll be funny. Like, the only way to resolve this is for you to not click the hero power, sir.
We're also watching from Alutimu's point of view, right? So we get to see the actual game point, where I assume
we should watch it from the Cindy's point of view, right? So that we can see if the Terran goes off on his screen or not.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe they're not thinking about that.
Sure, but like because it's weirder for the viewers if you watch the Cindy win and then, or the Cindy tie and then stay alive. Where here you watch him kill him every turn and then is still alive for some strange reason. Like, it's pretty clear.
I don't know, that's also weird.
Yeah, but
I don't think you could save this, fellas. Yeah. All right. Now, combat RNG still plays a part. It's not like you keep tying forever.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? You can just get the other 50% where he actually kills him.
Nope. He lost. He lost. Yeah. Like, the Terran hero, it's so BS. Oh my, it's fine. Yeah. It's fine. It's not fine.
I would love to watch from Cindy's POV. Like, I think you just don't see the Terran go off. Oh my god.
Blizzard, please. Blizzard, please.
My god.
This is so illegal. Oh man.
Oh no, chat.
Yeah.
So two of these things. Yeah. Very likely to Terra. Oh, now there's a Brucon hero power too. What are you guys doing? You're just breaking the game. Like, now he has to calculate the ping. This might actually shift it, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Ping in the field. Jesus. I don't know.
I feel like Alatu should just get the win here.
I feel like a ref should just say, look, you were dead.
Yes.
Right? Like,
I think so too.
The Terran hero power kills you every time. Right?
Yeah.
Like, because now with Brucon hero powers, suddenly, there's a Titus on the board too. We have another Broodmother. The tide is turning here. Right? Like, the percentages are going to keep getting better and better for Cindy, it seems, because Alutema was kind of capped.
Yeah.
Assuming he doesn't want to run Titus. My god.
He gets the crab. That crab might help.
Hybrid King,
Yeah. But it's really just unfortunate that we have to deal with this. I really hope there's no like Brucon shenanigans and gives him an edge here.
I mean, 5 shields removed is pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a flip now. Oh.
Let's come back.
Yeah.
With shield taunt. Yeah, that's Reborn Divine Shield Atrocity is so nasty on the board.
Yeah, I mean...
But scaling isn't really an issue, right? It's not like Evoker is doing anything right now. It's just the tech cards on the board.
Yeah, these people are playing for, you know, a big shot at prizing, so they want to try their best, even if, you know, RNG and...
Yeah, I mean, this is not the Syndragosa's fault, obviously,
No.
right? Until a ref tells you to stop,
that was
like,
so
you
scary.
play. Very bad hit for Alitemo here. Oh no, no Titus, right? So he loses a little bit of value, but not that much.
Yeah, it was scary because it could have killed the Stun Drake, and then that's instant death. Yeah, that's my issue.
So Titus is alive with the Atrocity.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, let's
needs
see where
the Brood to go. The Brood needs to attack here. Okay, it does. It kills the Titus. This is huge.
And kills the Titus. That's huge. Yeah.
Yep.
So barring shenanigans. Oh wait, no, that Atrocity is still kind of a problem, right?
Yeah.
So now we kill it here. Is it another desync? No, the Reborn on the Atrocity. The Crab. The token, it's not lethal? Are we going to 3?
But is it gonna kill him? Yeah, it's gonna kill him because of the bug, right? He doesn't get the Terran hero power. It's so BS.
Really?
I don't like this at all.
You need a ruling here, right? You cannot let that stand. That is like, come on.
That
game was over. The game gave him 3 extra turns to look for Brucon hero power. Like, that's not okay. How'd he die? Desync.
So the Terran is not triggering on the ETC's fight, and that fight is being is what's actually happening in the server. So, Alitemo hero powers gets the Terran trigger. In his fight, he gets to watch that out, but on the ETC's board, it's not triggering. So he doesn't get to see that, and then the server is taking that result. So the ETC should have died. He should have died. But because of this Terran bug, Cindy should have died. Yeah, because of this Terran bug, it's not happening on the servers, and that server is it's giving him time to hit the...
We don't know what's going on here, by the way. So they played out the game, but that doesn't mean they're going to let that stand, right? Like, maybe they do. Maybe they have very detailed ruling where they say tough shit when that happens, right? We're not responsible for that. But maybe, like, the tournament organizers are now deciding on what to do with that. We don't know, chat. So let's keep the pitchforks at bay for just a moment and see if it's reflected in the score or not.
Yeah. Hopefully, like, best case scenario for me is that they give Alitemo the win. They do! Okay. Saved.
Oh, these guys are goated. Look at that, chat. They looked... See, this tournament is being run by high-level players.
Yes, it is.
At that and said, you won. You win every time.
Yeah, okay, good. That's so important. Okay. That's so important there.
That is...
Yeah. So now he's in the running. He's in the running. Say though that 9th is so punishing.
Yes.
Yeah.
He gets 9 points here. That's 39.5. So depending on how his opponents do, he's in the running. But obviously it's looking way better for Alitemo. And then Sword, rank 1 right now, just needs the not punt.
Everyone needs the not punt. There's 5 people. There's 5 people that can still make it in. So there's just a lot, yeah. Okay, after that slobber knocker of a game, I do need to take a small break here. But saved in chat, yeah.
They might even give us a small break. Yesterday they did that too for the final game, where they did like 2 or 3 minutes. So we'll see if they're gonna do that again. Cindy died in game 2. Yeah, but Alutemu died on his screen, right? Or lost on his screen. That was very, very weird. I don't know, Chad. Either way, that was messed up. It happened. We'll move on. The important thing is that the player that was favored, heavily favored the whole time, got the points, right? That's all that matters here. The organizer doesn't know that this would happen. No, for sure. I think they did a good job, right? I mean, what can they do, right? They have to just let it play out and see what happens. So, super fair. What are Chinese hosts? So according to Jeef, they're very high MMR players. But I mean, the China ladder is full of very, very high level players. It's one of the things where our guys, like XQN, Chief, Peter Babbitt, Zorgo, they go to the Chinese server, and it's quite a bit different. It's a bit higher level. It's just very tricky to play on there because I think you need a Chinese passport or at least a phone number or something to verify. You can't just make an account there. But it's quite high level because I think they have more people, and if you have more people, there's just a bigger sample size, and there's also going to be more higher level people as a result. So you just get better practice. May have been a conceit. He was texting on his phone. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, that's true. All right, no break. We're going into the final game here, chat.
Whew, Alatimu, yeah, with Marin for the final game. Very risky hero. Honestly, there have been so many Marin trinkets that have not been that powerful. So we'll see if Alatimu gets good RNG here.
And then there's also Goldenizer, where you just straight up golden your time warp cards. That's pretty.
That's true. Voon on Anthony.
I think Marin's. I think Marin is top tier.
Okay.
Like in this meta. Yeah, I like him.
I'm just looking at the tournament results, and they have not been super impressive. So that's why. Say, going with a professor, which I never see. I never.
Harder earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh wow, 6.
Maybe he's just like.
Hits the 6.
Is Yoshi still in the running or not?
I know so, he's not. He's not.
No. Yoshi's bottom.
Yeah, there's 3 that
That's
are.
That's a shame. That's a wonderful start.
It is. It is a great start, but
one of the best starts you could have.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's true. So say Alutemu, and then Sword, and the 2 Chinese players I don't know the name of, unfortunately. Merzont here. Yeah, I mean, oh man, this game is gonna decide so much. Isn't top 5 secured? Only the top 2 advance from this group.
Yeah.
That is because these were the middle point earners, and yesterday we had the high point earners. So the high point earners get the advantage of playing in Group A, which is a very tough group, but 5 people go through. So tomorrow only 1 person will advance, so it's even more cutthroat. It's just a winner take all.
Yeah. So do have a pretty good start. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get to do what you want if you're. He honestly could have went to 3.
I love doing that. Yeah. Living in a ladder.
Yeah.
It's like 3 on turn 2.
Yeah.
It's very fun. Maybe memeing a bit too hard. Sword with a bunch of tier 1 action right now, but probably just going because he had a bunch of tickets. Yeah, that makes sense. 4 units on turn 2. That's nice.
He just needs to top 4, so it doesn't mean you can like stay on 1 and play weird, but being healthy is so important. So we'll see if he sticks to that game plan here.
All right, pretty decent for Murloc Holmes here. Has a chef's choice. Always something you love to see on turn 3. Might even target the Naga and try to get Lava Lurker. Go for the Undead. Okay. Lava Lurker here for the Merzont. Get the Crabmobile up and running.
This is such an important game, yeah, for all these players, because
know.
five players are all fighting hard for the spot. So every decision is like so important. All the time warp shops are going to be so massive here. So we'll really have to see. Anthony going for the copying the Murloc. Does like the Murloc strategies. Has been doing some painter things when available. So see if they'll continue doing that.
And I mean, a pair of honchos is quite nice. You just play a Tad, and suddenly your board is big. It's quite fun. Fights the Snake Eyes too, so it does not take the damage on the copy turn, which is pretty rare. A lot of the time, you're taking damage here.
Yeah, the future, the Professor is also 3-on-3. So see if they want to like hero power. It says that Yoshi died.
Yeah, I was saying that, but in this lobby it doesn't, right?
Yeah.
So let's just assume the game is correct.
Okay,
here.
they give him back his HP, but they haven't given back his color though. Okay, they're gonna reset it.
So we have one miss, I would say, for ETC, where we got the Terran Buddy, which is just not that good right now. It's just a little tempo. That's just the observer respectating guys. But we do have the Brand's Epic Egg for ETC, so that's nice. I want to see some Putricide action here. Like, that's definitely the exciting.
This
is like when you're watching like League of Legends or Dota, and there's like something that gets picked, and you're like, what?
I thought you were gonna say it's like you're watching Super JJ.
That's amazing. I don't know if JJ is a Putricide engineer. Whoa, gets the Reborn coin. Like, that is the reason you take that hero.
Yeah. Really
that is basically a time warp reward, right? Reborn coin.
Pretty much,
that's a 2-chrono reward. Yeah.
Really nice.
As far as good RNG on Putricide goes, probably like close to max here, at least purely on creations.
All right, big turn for the Marin.
Ooh, yeah, this does feel awkward. It's almost want to take the 6-drop, but that's
what I'm saying.
It's pretty fast meta. Yeah, taking the 6s.
So
I think you get 2 extra gold as well on the turn where you discover it. So at least there's that. Man, I like this Caretaker. Oh, Putricide. Oh, the middle one is great. That one steals a card from your opponent's board.
It does, yeah. It's really good.
We do have Jelly, so if he has a lot of Reborn, he might want the Jelly for tempo.
Money.
But the middle one is money, and usually in the early game, it's all about money. Yeah. But let's see what Seisei wants to do. It doesn't seem like an easy call for him. It's probably considering the tempo from the Jelly versus the money from the middle one, the Shadow.
He does have the guaranteed Reborn, at least, so it is going to scale a little bit. Okay. Goes for the money with Reborn, right? Yeah.
Reborn.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Oh, the taunted one.
Sure, but
there's an untaunted one. Yeah, I mean, right now that's fine, and I guess you don't have to think too far ahead.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fair. It's 7 health. It's not going to die now, and honestly, taunting it might mean that you actually get the
Reborn, to attack again. Yeah. So
like the next 2 or 3 turns might be better. Yeah. And that's probably all you want to think about.
Yeah, like. Oh, but it does come back with taunt. That's the issue. Yeah.
So he has to win the 50-50 there, which he does. Oh, 4 gold, 5 gold, 6
gold. Yeah. Count with me. 1, 2, 6 gold. Yeah, that seems balanced.
Let's go.
Is at 20.
6 gold and when your max gold is 7, farming 6 gold seems fair.
Seems a little balanced. Yeah. So Yoshi has the Reborn, or has a Sylvanas hero power, which is also pretty powerful.
Snap Flurk for ETC.
Yeah, Slap for. Anthony with the Elise as well, so that's also pretty good. Taking the Shutterwalk for the Murazond as well as the Tavern Tier Buddy. Here.
Very interested. Ooh. Zippers, yeah. Very interested to see Putricide and what he picked from the Time Warp.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting. Okay, so gonna go for the Sylvanas hero power, which I think is
Sylvanas hero power is usually too good.
Yeah, just very strong.
Such a good one. That thing being 1 gold is also not okay. I think that's gonna.
You think that should be Guff level?
Yeah. I like Sylvanas hero power more than Guff.
So. I do too, so it makes sense.
Yeah, if you could offer the Guff for 1 gold or the Sylvanas for 1 gold, I'd pick the Sylvanas most of the time.
Oh,
Time Warp.
wait.
Time Warp
It
Elise
must be
on
Elise, right? Yeah,
Exercise.
with 6 extra gold, and then hits the Nest Matron, which is so good. So,
With the brand. Oh my god, yes, this could go completely crazy, guys. We have a good Avenge board with a Golden Nest Matron and a brand.
needs to
Like,
survive
honestly,
though. That's the one
yes, but
issue.
also his board, it's almost a problem where he might milk too much that he doesn't have room for battle cries in his hand. Because you have the left ghoul gives you a card. The other guy steals 2 cards. The other guy gives you 2 coins to your hand. That's already 5. Every time the Nest Matron procs, it's 2, right? And then you also have like 1 or 2 cards in your hand. So you might actually lose a battle cry because your hand is too
That's a
full.
good problem to have. So if that happens,
That's a
fine.
that's one of my favorite problems. Too much money, too many
Okay.
good cards.
So Silas with the Carapace already also has a Time Warp release, so that's pretty scary for everyone. So we'll see if they can hit some pretty
It's
big
not
things.
like the 5, right? So
No.
seems like another panda or so that was cycled and just continue rolling.
Yeah.
Because all the stuff he has is tier 4 or below.
He has the most interesting board and the most interesting hero. So quite fun to watch this player here, see if they can
Yeah,
do
yeah,
some cook.
100%. Yeah, Observer is doing a fantastic job just favoring say this turn.
Yes. That's what I've
Or these
noticed.
turns.
They have favorites for sure. And a lot of times it's just correct. Like I don't know. I agree.
Yeah,
Gets the
I don't even
tie
think
too.
I don't think it's favorites in like the traditional sense, right? But I think they
Yeah.
just say not every board is equally interesting, and
Yeah.
that is true, right? You can stare at someone with 0 gold, or you could watch someone pop off with brand. So
Oh
not
wow,
every
not
board is equal.
leveling. Okay. Oh, one of the 4-drop.
Uh,
Okay. One of the
yeah, there's
4-drop.
no more sergeants, so
Right.
maybe he just wants the death rattle for money.
Or the
I don't think
carapaces
he's
and
gonna
stuff
go
like that.
undead, right?
Ooh,
Yeah,
armor's
yeah.
great.
Like I don't even know if he keeps that winter ghoul on his board, honestly, because he has the broodmother in his hand, so he can generate so much more tokens as well.
Yeah, who is a
Yeah.
Titus? Okay.
But it's so much. You
Yeah.
got Golden Nest Matron and Brand. Man, this is hard. This is actually hard. Are we doing an undead game? Maybe we are.
I don't
Maybe we're just
know.
gonna keep the ghoul.
I honestly don't know, Shady, what
We,
what the
we
line
could go
is here.
Titus here, right? There's a Falbor. Oh, let's go. Some shop buffing on the side. Why not? Yep. Oh, a little bit of Murloc with your brand. No, I would not. I mean, my head is exploding. There's 5 different types he could have played this turn, Collins. It's
Yeah.
actually outrageous. It's.
Oh
I
my
think
god.
that.
Okay, well that
Oh,
helps. That
now
helps.
it's golden.
It
Yeah,
will.
okay. Okay, some spells.
Yeah,
Sell the
he's
7/6. Just
yeah,
go.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah, yeah, go.
Okay, buff your shop. Buff your shop. That's great. That's great. Get the 3/3. Buff your shop. Then ram all the spells on the board. Come on.
He doesn't
Come
get
on.
it.
Get
He
it in
doesn't get
there.
the
No,
3/3.
he doesn't buy it. Ah, there's too much stuff to do.
Yeah,
That would have been so good.
I would have missed it too. I'm pretty sure. So. Oh, that was an Azul. Oh my god, did he block it?
I don't know. This was like.
Oh my
keep watching
god.
this. Like, this is sick.
There was an Azul. Did he lock the golden Azul? I hope he did. I really do. Oh my god. What a
Yeah,
massive board.
no fundamental, but it's okay. We can get that back.
I mean, we're
The big
huge.
thing is he doesn't take damage here,
Yeah.
right? He doesn't take damage. Huge
And
thing.
we get 2 more. Oh my god. And they're all demons. Oh my god for the Azul.
Yeah. Another just Elise popping off. Kind
Oh
of
right, we have to watch the Mirazon.
Time Warp Nala for the Mirror.
Yeah, fair. Time Warp Nala. It was so OP. And basically saves
he's on
his
11.
game. Yeah, it basically saves his game because he's at 11.
Yeah.
So incredible.
It's also so good because he gets another Time Warp next turn, so he could even.
Okay, he
Goldeneye
does.
the
Okay.
powers.
It's another Nala. Does he want it?
Yeah, I think so. It's not the other guys, right?
Carapace would be the only. Yeah, the Catacomb would be the only thing I'd be looking at because there is a 3/3, but it I feel like Nala is still better personally. So
Beasts are out though.
yeah, I'm with you.
Interesting. Okay, I mean, I want to see where he takes that. I'm curious now. That seemed like such a clear Nala to me, so very interested to see if he can make overflow work here with no beasts.
Board is a little bit
Sherlock
weak.
Holmes.
Yeah.
This is one of those I do not have Geist. I need Geist.
He's
I do have Geist. Never mind.
the issue
I need more
here
Geist.
is that he's kind of playing for top 4, right? Like with this board state, and you really need a good performance to win. Oh, right, he's against
he set up for the Naga overflow. Oh, did he have crabs? He does have. Oh, I totally missed that. He had lava lurker crabs.
Okay, that makes sense.
Does
that
make
makes
sense,
yeah.
guys. There you go. Something I missed.
Well, we haven't been watching this player, so I think it's fine to miss it.
That's
like,
true.
So I'm not.
Next time you see a lava lurker, gotta do a quick crab check.
Yeah, quick crab check. Yeah.
Crabs are you holding, sir? All right. Yeah, this is very bad news for the Murloc Holmes. Below cap, no good scaling.
He's in 3rd place right now,
maybe,
I believe. So this is a really important game for him if he just takes a loss here.
Elitemo with a Goldenizer as a Titus in the shop, but I don't think he can do anything with that. Want to see more Putricide action, honestly. Just give me that Putricide board. I want to see what's going on there.
There's a Dios for didn't see the hero.
Ooh, that ghoul on the right is too OP, right? Yeah, I agree. Also has Ultra Disc with Carapace, maybe. The that ghoul that he just took, guys, has the death rattle to trigger another death rattle. So if you have Titus, you trigger the ghoul twice, which then triggers the other guy twice, which is 4 times.
Yeah.
It essentially makes any death rattle golden when you trigger it with Titus, or double golden if it was already golden.
Yeah, and he can put Reborn on it too, so actually incredible.
Very good,
yeah. Oh wow, got a Weaver scaling, so Yoshi with big Weaver board, so that's pretty nice. Should be contesting a lot of
already. Already has the undead on the board as well, which is important. So it's not like he needs to look for it. Probably just needs to move his striker to the back. It's making me a little uneasy that it's still there. Okay, there we go.
Needs some base skills. Has 2 balls in his hand, so.
Yep. Although with Golden Brand, I guess base also opens up just easily rolling a Primal Fin and having a target for that. That's also quite useful. Reborn's very good. Yeah. This stage you could reborn the striker, but the hand is like kind of easy value. I like that too. Because striker oftentimes summons so many things it doesn't reborn. So
can we take 15?
Early on, it's not bad.
Yeah, I guess we can, right? We can take 15 now.
Yeah. It's
okay.
Warp, so Murloc Holmes can't watch. Look, it's I feel you, bro. This board is not good.
So he went for 7 drops. Yeah, he went for 7 drops and didn't hit anything that was relevant because
there's Jira in the hand.
He needed Stitch.
I guess he needed,
Stitch.
Stitch, yeah. Stitch. There was even pants in the shop. Then Taunt Stitch. Summoned a bunch of Carapace and stuff.
Would have been nice.
Oh my.
Yeah, mirror matchup. There's no matchup. Yeah, that is so sad for the for this player here.
There's a lot of hearts being broken in this game, Collins. It's 2 people make it, and
that's true.
3 people will be disappointed, right? Because 3 people are in the running. 3 people that are in the running are not going to make it.
Right.
So there's more people not making it than there are making it.
I'm sad for everyone. That's the issue, right? I'm like, oh no, put a good fight.
They fought hard all day.
Yeah. But in the end,
cool structure
it's not enough.
For like, really feels it's entertaining.
I want more of this. Yeah, like. This is so nice.
100%.
We need to talk to Blizzard.
Okay.
Like, Blizzard, can you do this? Like, hey.
Putricide is still above cap. Would love to see what's going on there because Yoshi, as much fun and cool as this board is, he's out of the running. So doesn't matter that much how well he does.
You play for
Although he
pride,
could,
sir.
for
Sir?
sure, but I don't want to watch it. I would like to watch the one that's still in.
Alright. I still want to watch the
but it
first,
is-
the future side, yeah.
Sure, but it does matter in that he can make someone lose that then now doesn't make it, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like it's irrelevant, but it's his placement for himself is not relevant. Yeah, it's going
The hooktail
but it's
scaling,
time
yeah.
warp hooktail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not bad. Oh, hits the triple, that's huge.
Yeah.
Needs a ball. Ball. I guess he's buffing a
Yeah.
Bream, so
Titus,
there's some value.
probably, right?
Yeah,
Might
Titus
be
would be
Titus
great.
in this 6 drop. That sounds 5 drops here. Nope.
There is not. Oh, right, he's
Not
making that
yet.
Flurgle work. He's trying again.
Yep. Snapped it quite fast.
Oh, we're back to the future side.
big
Okay, this is
demon.
a completely different board. What happened? I guess he used
Well,
the
he
money.
rolled Golden Urzel,
Yeah,
and then he swapped,
right,
yeah.
that's true.
He got Kill Jaden offered from his time warp and just used that to swap
To
roll a bunch of
scale,
demons.
yeah.
Now, one thing that is really bad for Say is it's a
Scale,
Murloc lobby.
yeah. Oh,
So
I thought you were gonna say
demons
Anthony's
do
board, because yeah, he's right into Anthony.
That is true.
Yeah, like
Well, how much does he have?
this
He
is
has
Reborn
3.
Leroy and another Leroy plus a golden ball spine in his hand, so it's
Yeah, but the other
5.
minions feel like legit nothing, right? So
Yeah, but he has. I mean, he has potential 6 poisons, so it might be
for
enough.
for sure. I mean, Anthony's board is scary, 100% scary.
Yeah.
Man,
Well,
Silas is.
I don't know.
Giga
I don't
farming.
know if it's 100% scary. You know, maybe like 64.
All right. ETC will be knocking out the Marin,
Mm-hmm.
and then Sport has 43% right now to eliminate Snake Eyes, which is Yoshiyuki, I think. Yeah.
That hit was pretty well. It was okay. Yeah, that hit was bad. Yeah, it's looking elimination.
We talked about it earlier. The how the Carapace dragons seem favored into the just regular attack undead, just because it's a bit easier to run the dragons. And with the Titus, you just get so much value.
Yep. Full value, full
That
14
is good.
damage. Big knockouts
And
here.
Top 4.
Yep.
Big one.
So that was Yoshi,
So-
so not too important in terms of the standings.
Say not losing to the scam, by the way.
Alatimo getting knocked out is huge as well. So that's a big issue for Alatimo.
Yes. Currently, we have Swords leading, and then Alutemo, but Alutemo is going to start dropping as soon as, like Say gets higher placement. So could be a Sword Say top 2.
Yes, could be
Who else
Sword
is
Say.
still-
The other guy
Anthony is-
also in there too.
Oh, wow. So if Say gains any points, it's enough. Let's see. Alutem is on 36.5, and Say is on 35.5.
It's
So it
between those
seems
two.
that-
Yeah, only Alatimo and Say can make it. So it's going to be APAC regardless. So that's
Alutemo is just praying to the gods here that Say takes a fat scam, like doesn't win. If Say eliminates one more player, I think he qualifies.
Yes,
right? And
yeah.
if he doesn't, Alutemo qualifies.
Yes.
Wow, that is He is big demon, so I think Say just gets there, but let's see. Ooh, the Carapace is huge though. Oh no. The Carapace is massive. Never mind. Let's see, chat.
I mean,
Carapace is favored, right? Or not?
it's very favored.
96% to kill him. Oh, Elitemo is probably making it because of Sword destroying Say's hopes and dreams here.
I mean,
He's got 4% to not be dead according to Tracker. But I mean, it doesn't look like it at all here.
Yeah, it doesn't. As it comes out. Then again,
Tide is being allowed.
he's not dead.
Let's see.
Right? Because that's
Perhaps
5 plus 5 plus 4,
10,
right? So
13. Okay.
so yeah, huge.
Wait, somebody dying here?
No one died.
No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh my god, this is so tight. I'm not sure if those odds were accurate, but
probably
I
not.
mean, it did look like a 0%.
I mean, we have seen these things out the wazoo, so I'm not trusting. But then again, it's not the tracker's fault, to be fair. So, but
so we are say into ETC now.
Yeah.
ETC's board was what again?
ETC was Anthony, right? So.
Oh,
no.
Scam.
No.
Oh, no.
No, Anthony was Voon. Yeah,
Anthony's
was
Voon.
Yeah.
Because he fought Voon and tied Voon.
Yeah.
Tied Scam. He does get quite a bit bigger here. Still has that huge battle cry to just fully numb the shop here. No Shivara, though. That would be pretty sick here. Still has the Putricide hero power left over. He's like, this is a waste of gold.
It is a waste of gold. Oh, he could sell, buy. Okay.
I'll sell Leroy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what your opponent is playing,
it's either the Leroy or you keep scaling. Yeah, it's depending on the matchup. Yeah.
Oh, it's Blaster. So the Leroy. Oh, but 65 HP. Yeah. Oh, Golden Titus all of a sudden. Holy. We got some stats here. Stun Drake 2.
He needs a boss line. Oh, he's going Stun Drake. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I've not.
Stun Drake.
I like this.
Right?
Oh, he's deciding if he wants to pump that brood mother.
Positioning is a bit tricky there because now the Titus can get sniped a bit. My god. I feel like it's the dragon, but let's see.
Yeah, Voon trying to scam, but the cleave was insane.
The game is giving us super exciting here because we have about a flip here.
Ooh. Oh, the Titus died. That was
Titus
awful.
snipe is huge. Oh my god, that's
gonna cause it. Yeah.
Say advancing and
well,
right?
It's a tie.
Oh no, buffering right now? Okay.
Oh no, it's a tie. But, it's not buffering for me.
But Voon dies, right?
Yes, Voon dies.
Which means he advances a point. Is a 1 point enough?
I believe so. Or they're tied.
I think so.
It's that or they're tied.
Oh my.
Right now.
Yeah, they need to show the points again on the left-hand side. Super, super exciting here.
So Alatum has 36.
So
yeah. Alatum has 36.5. Yeah.
Okay.
Alatumo did win, right? The previous one, so he does have a win in the books.
Right. That's true. So, is there any way that Say improves his placement in his lobby?
Yeah, he just has to beat somebody.
Ghost.
Yeah.
But Anthony's Ghost is full scam, so
that's true. That's true. Anthony's Ghost is actually really problematic for that matchup.
Yeah. He needs to remember that, which he probably will, and go like anti-scam like 1 or 2 slots. So
everyone's adding their Tituses now. That cleave was really important.
So the Carapace is super strong.
Yeah, the Carapace is really strong.
Yeah, I feel like Carapace just kills ETC, right? What's the ruling for tiebreakers? I haven't read all the actually I don't know. I don't even think it's available, the information. But usually it involves has placed first.
Yeah, most first. It's probably like most first places if it's a tie, most second, and then that's gonna be enough. So
that's a pretty easy way to tie break. Yeah, most first places. Has 3 gold here, so guessing it's just gonna buy that Broodmother or Glow Scale. It's just deciding which one.
Uh,
I just float the 3 gold. Yeah, why not?
Only 2 are advancing,
Might be-
so it's by group, which I guess we need to clarify.
Yeah. We can explain after. I want to
Yeah,
see this.
after this.
100%. Yep.
Well, 99.9,
Carapace
sir.
is
You know,
so strong.
I
That's the pick
believe.
tracker giving reasonable doubt.
Yeah, Cleve doing so much
Carapace is
worse.
super strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not floating gold. He wants hand space for Carapace. Ah, well, he is floating gold, but he's floating gold for a good reason. That's absolutely true. Yeah, when the pro player does something you don't agree with, usually you're just missing something.
Usually you're just wrong.
Especially
Yeah.
especially like what is this? 10 hours into my stream, that gets increasingly more likely. All right, chat. So assuming, well, even if he loses here, it's a tie and he still gains half a point, right? So I think this just means that Say and Sword will be advancing.
Yes,
Taking out the ETC.
very likely. With him taking out the ETC, even if he loses the tie.
God. And we don't really know even if that was accurate, but if that was truly a 4% to survive, my God, that is silly. Yeah, I mean, this is now just
Victory March.
We got some big demons. Yeah, I mean, it's not that relevant. It's just, one of them is going to win and both of them are going to advance. Wow,
he's killing himself. Oh, okay.
Very last lobby.
Oh, he is. Okay. I was like, wow, you're good. So you're just.
He's like, I'm out. I win.
Yeah.
He doesn't know if they're playing in streamer mode. He doesn't know yet, right? For all he knows, he could be fighting Alutemu, and he's like, "Oh, this actually matters, right? I need to win."
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 400 damage Carapace. What do we got here? 4,000 health on the Urzel?
It's pretty good.
It's quite a bit.
I'm surprised he hasn't changed his hero power yet. You would imagine that he would find some window to change his hero power, but he still just has the future side. Just
maybe no Panda, right? Panda is usually how that happens.
Yeah, but he has a brand, so I was just like, huh, at some point. But your sword just dominating, right? Gonna take first place with this performance. Oh, taunting the Cleve.
Yes.
That's a little bit risky, honestly.
Well, you got Golden Titus, so I guess he's just trying to get as much brute value as possible. All right, gonna decide against it in the end. Yeah, he's so healthy that it might actually be problematic if he taunts it and then ties and then it becomes a thing. Yeah. Oh. Probably don't want to do it. Yeah. How much do we got here? Yeah, 98. Carapace is just, man. It's the new OP, I think. Yeah. Carapace dragons, elementals.
Yeah, undead and Ellie's are really strong right now, so makes sense.
Oh, the Warghoul does nothing. That's funny.
It triggers
he's copying Warghoul and then the Warghoul. Yeah, but he had 2 Warghouls, right? And one Warghoul triggered the other Warghoul.
Right. Yeah. This is so much though. Like this is hitting the dragon and just like shooting with carapaces. If this was stun trick, right, you don't get any value. So this is just being really, really strong synergy here. I've actually not seen this.
The ghoul machine gun build. Yeah, right?
It's like it's like
next to a well. Up. It's Scallywag.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, it reminds me of Scallywag back in my heyday. Back in my day, that was the thing.
In my day, we tripled into Eliza and full commit.
And full Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that will mean say, and who your sword will be making it out, joining the group of Gang, Gusho, Jeef, Matsuri, and Sliders in the finals. And we do have
so we're gonna switch to the tournament scene in a bit. Yes. We'll show the group for tomorrow as well on stream, so you guys know what that's all about.
I have a question. Do we have any
Yes.
interviews scheduled today?
Today we don't. Today we don't.
Okay.
That was tough. Today was tough.
Fair
Tomorrow
enough.
we have none other than JJ coming on for an interview after the
Nice.
games, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, really,
Let's
really nice, really close
see.
games, right? Like something about this format that's really cool is that a lot of players have chances until the very end, right? Which you don't get in a lot of tournament formats where after like a couple of games you kind of already know like ooh, you're out. Like I for the people at the very bottom, like that still happens, but 5 players were still shooting for points here in this final game, which is after 7, which is just hard to set up a lot of the times because usually there's a big edge. But it's been very close. People are balanced, and we do have the finals here. Yeah, Alatimo missing by 1 point here, but
My God.
extremely close.
Man, close. Really made a big comeback, right? Got the win into the win, and then unfortunately, somewhat early exit there.
Yeah. Also,
say, super solid here. What is this? 4 second places for
yeah,
Say?
I've been impressed by the emotive player that we see. Right, he just had a tough
Yes.
final game there. Right, where if he just needed a okay game, right, he missed out by I believe 3 or so points. So he just needed like 5th, 4th position, and that would have cemented. But he came out. He went out in like 7th, 8th tie, which completely knocked him out. So rough for him as well. Fought so
He was
hard.
just stuck on tier 4 with Carapace, but
Mm-hmm.
no Titus, no extra
Yeah.
scaling, no real help from Time Warp. Like, you can't really do much there. That is a tough one. Oh my. Right, chat. So tomorrow we are going to be back with Group C. So let me pull up the groups again on stream so you guys can see. Actually, I got a better picture. Well, that's fine. We'll just grab this one. So you can see Group C. It's going to be 2 Chinese players, Oliesh, Tume, Peter Babbitt, Super JJ, Dog, and Yanase. So today was really fun, super close to watch. If tomorrow is anything like today, it's going to be so good because on top of that, we also have a lot of players that you guys are a bit more familiar with, right? Peter Babbitt, Super JJ, Dog, Oliesh. So
Hopefully,
it's going
Dog
to be
is
really
not
cool.
as sick. Yeah, that's the one thing. Yeah.
Last week, Dog was pretty sick, so had a really tough time playing through the qualifier. Had a decent start, but just, a marathon of games where you're not feeling well, it's very difficult to not, to keep high level play up the whole time.
Yeah. So we do have the interview with Sword here. Should be a fun one
that's just
for them.
Any translators in the chat?
Crickets. Just crickets. All right. Fair enough. But super fun tournament. Lots of really powerful undeads. I would say undeads are like the standout. Carapace doing so much work. Stundrake doing so much work supporting the Carapace. And then we had a couple of Murloc scam games. We had one game where Nizao, yes, Nizao also being fantastic. One game where scaling was king with the Drakari Conjurer Tavern Buff scaling board, which was really cool to see. But overall, just a lot of big scaling, either through undead stacking or just making a big stun drake, either with dragon scaling with the poets or just buffing it up with carapaces. I think that was like pretty impressive. Less I would say less plank and Nala like domination in this particular lobbies. Maybe just not enough AP. Mainly. Yeah.
Not so much plank.
Yeah, but even the Nalas didn't win, like they weren't good enough.
Some of them, right? Some of them did, like, because they like transitioned or so, I think, right? Like we had that Nuzao, golden Nuzao with Nala, I think. I think 1-1, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. Excuse me. Also saw the Weaver do pretty well with pump from the shipment getting a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean those.
The guy who group one group B. Yeah, this is Hoya Sword. He did really well in the Bedboom tournament as well that Collins and I casted.
Yeah, there were a lot of Huya players. So Huya Gasho was also in that tournament. Huya Gaio was also in that tournament. So a lot of Huya players just consistent, right, is what it is, because they've been in multiple tournaments, and these tournaments are hard. Like the Chinese circuit is grueling, right, and they consistently perform. So it just shows you like how strong they are, how consistent they are, and they're top of the class, right, for caliber of players in this game. So cool to see.
All right, Collins, do you want to stream? Do you gonna
I'll stream today. Sounds good.
Cool. And guys, that is going to be it for me for today. But as I mentioned, we will be back tomorrow. So if you haven't followed, consider doing so to not miss the stream. Same thing for YouTube, right? Subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure that you're not going to miss the action tomorrow, because then after that, we're also going to have the grand finals, but that is still to be determined when that is going to be. But when I do know something, I will let you guys know. I usually make a post about that on YouTube.
Yeah,
this was super fun. Yeah,
I think it's gonna be tough for next week, right? Like I think that the logistics just sounds so hard.
No, that was just a rumor. I don't think that's legit, because it's just so much. I mean, you're not gonna. Yeah,
it's just a lot.
Even me flying to California took a bit, right, to get everything ready. Right. So, it's gonna be I don't think it, but I would say
this month,
like a month is reasonable. Yeah, like it's reasonable. But it could also be in 2 or 3 months, because like we saw, EU versus China was quite a bit
delayed
after NA China, right? Yeah. So or the other way around. Either way. So I'm not sure exactly.
Okay. Which
has been the trend with this tournament, but honestly, it's been amazing. So I don't mind. They've put on such a good production. Alrighty, guys.
I'm so glad that they saved that game with Elatimo. Yes. That I'm so, because like I've seen other tournaments where they would have been like, well, it's the game says you lost, so move on,
where you roach out a little bit. You'd be like, I don't really want to make a call here. I mean, the game said you lost. I mean, who am I to question the game?
But yeah, I'm glad they're like, nah, this is BS. We're giving you the win. Let's go. Let's move on. So I'm really happy to see that.
Cool. All right, Collins, you want to boot up your stream?
I mean, the stream is on, so.
I guess I can raid you while we're here. Yeah, that's true. All right, guys, let's go over to Collins. Collins is going to be jamming some games for you guys. I was playing like 5 hours before the stream started, so I am gassed out here.
Sounds good. Thank you for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and we'll see you tomorrow as well. Same time, same place. I'll be a little bit earlier. I cut it close.
You're kind of close. I was having lunch. It was okay.
Okay.
I would have called you if my lunch was fully done and be like, okay, it's 5 minutes now, Collins.
It was like 5 minutes, to be fair.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Take care. Hello, everybody. Okay, so we're going to be playing. I normally play duos, but I don't know if my duo partner is here. I mean, I could message him, but if he's not, we'll play solo, so it's fine. All right, so we have Chromie. We can take this and then get a 2-drop and then see what the shop is saying. Shop is saying not much. Okay, that's pretty good. Honestly, don't mind a pointy arrow here then. So there's no undeads or beasts, so this should, or even mechs even, so this should just kill something as well. What's the plan here with Chromie endgame wise? To be honest, I haven't really paid attention to what's in the game. I'm kind of playing on autopilot, just like making sure things are right. I need to put the tracker on, and all that. So I haven't really, I'm not really I haven't paid attention yet to what's in the game. Search time is okay. Ugh, this isn't the best. I really want like strike alls. Search time's a little slow. I think I'd rather have a scout, so I'm not gonna save this shop here. But let me. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, that's what I'm missing. All right, we'll get the overlay on here. Okay, should be good. So let's actually look at the game and what's to play. Elementals are in, so I probably do want to play Ellie's. There's no pirate money, so it's gonna be a little bit slow. Dragons are also in, so scout is available. No undeads. Murlocs are in as well, so scam is probably going to be viable. We'll see like how crazy people in this lobby really go for it. Could search, look for this, or could take the Selly. I do want strike all if I can. I guess I'll take this. I might save this for next turn. Yeah, so I can Chef's Choice here. I don't mind this damage. This is nice. Take this. Probably take the damage here. It's a little bit risky. I think next turn I get a 3. Yeah, so we're not gonna get any extra money. I mean, well, this is money, but no extra scouts. So the opponent's a little bit weak. Oh well, no. Okay, not as okay. Never mind. I lied. The opponent's a little bit strong. Actually, that's unfortunate for us. But yeah, I'm looking at LEs. I'm looking at Murloc scam. Maybe a little bit scaling if you got a plank. It does depend. Whoa. Pretty interesting. Yeah. It's a little bad. Not really what we want. Bunch of pairs. Don't think we're picking up any of this either, so it's all good. But yeah, right now we don't really have anything super clear. Maybe I would have wanted to just get some 2s as well. Not really happy at a jump splitter. I really wanted like the Naga or even a dragon, right? A rallier would be really nice as well. It's turn 4, so we have 2 turns till time warp, so we'll kind of just see what everyone else is doing. Should win this fight. Don't be lazy, please play ballers. I'm not a baller fan. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's okay, but I'm not like jumping for joy for it. I would it would have to be force fed for me to really want to play that. Same thing with Quilboars. It'd have to be force fed for me to really want to play that. I don't think so. Well, it's, I mean, so next turn I'd buy, sell. How much stats is that? It's like 7 health. If you wanted to do a 3 attack, 7 health. Hmm. I don't hate it. Like, I'm probably not selling it immediately, but it fills my board and then it gives me some tempo once I open it up. Killed all my dragons. It's really bad. We'll see what the time warp gives us. That might help a bit. Don't really want any of the... taking 10 here is low. Don't really want the dragon synergy though. That's what probably going to give us. No, I got Scourfin. I like George here, and probably the evolve. So maybe look for 6s with the evolve over 2 turns. Might George this for tempo. That's fun. You get 2 triples and pick up like 2 5s, 2 6s. We don't really have acid rainfall skilling right now. Though this is another way of getting 6s easier, so might not need to do that kind of thing. I think I don't really want to spend the gold on that. How confident am I? Am I overconfident? Not really. So we can stay down for a little bit. What's the information Hearthstone deck tracker? I wonder if I type in tracker. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. I think that's what it is, yeah. No problem. I don't really want to take damage. Don't really care. I think we make 6s this way, so not too interested here. Only issues we don't really have the right force right now. We want Air Revenant if we're playing Arid. We're on a good spot here. See if we roll some 4s. Rolled 1 4. Do you want to look for at least like 2 4s? Just 1 4s. Not great. Alright, we're gonna have to just commit here. Didn't get the hero power of the Twilight Watcher, which is what I would have wanted to do. Doesn't die, but dies here. Yeah. Ends up still being strong enough. But would have been a lot safer if I got to coin hero power. So that gives us some tempo to stay alive, but we're not in a great spot. There's an air revenant. Another dragon. This isn't really necessary. I'd love to play this if I can, so I'm down to, let me see. Yeah. Down to pick this up. I'll probably out of this as well. Here, this here, so here. Okay, evolving this shop, let's see. Dollars, whatever. It's reasonable. Oh. Positioning a little bit bad. Probably need to. I should probably be buffing the Twilight and the Ignition. Oh well. We stabilized a little bit, but we don't. I don't think we have direction, so maybe the time warp gives us something to work with. Time warp poet. Or 2 7s. What 7s can I hit? So we have Ravager, which is probably the best thing. Psychus is good. So we could take the poet and go into Stun Drake scaling or something like that. I think I'm happier with that. Don't really care about the Azrite, I'll just take the doubling. So I'll pump this for now. Level. Probably out of you. I could play this, but I really just need a Stunt Drake and then play around Stunt Drake. So that's basically what we're gonna do. This is okay, but our board is strong enough that it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna shoot here. I lost an evolve. I did, yeah. You're right. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. Here. Titus eventually will be good. So I do want to pick that up. I think I'm gonna keep this. Maybe out of view. No, I don't, but it's still fine. Like, you could golden it and then it's a little bit better sometimes. But I need a Stun Drake, basically, is what we're looking for. So we're just gonna roll and see. See what our spell is. Armor may be relevant. That's funny. If this eats worth anything. It's gonna be tough without our Stun Drake early. Another line is Evoker would also work. Requires leveling, maybe also the pick, so. But we're kind of just coasting on the power of this one card here. Think so. Okay, we do hit an Evoker. Makes me feel like leveling now. We can hit more Evokers. This can go. Yeah, we can keep this for spells. It's just spells, so right now. Honestly, everything can go. Here. Okay. We'll take the spell. Double your leftmost is good if I find a Stunt Drake. However, I do not have one. All right. So he has Immortal. but should not be good enough. So George Hero Power doing a ton of work here, right? Being able to give all of my minions shield is just really, really strong. Another nice thing I can do is I can find an underdog and shield that up as well when necessary. So there is a Quillboard player. Quillboard players, if they do survive, do have a lot of stats. So like adding this, but if I find a stun Drake, like all of this is less relevant. And we aren't getting one shot, so I'm gonna be a little bit a little greedy and not really care. I should wait, see if I roll a second one. I mean, Golden Watcher. Sure. I'll hold a Leroy. Eyes on the Hatchling is great. Well, it's great if I have. It's good. It's fine. Like for casting, yeah, it's always fun to cast with Shady. So always a pleasure. So right now we're it's a weird spot because we need to find a stun Drake, but it might be. I mean, it's not going to be too late because we have Evoker. So, like at the worst, it's going to have 30 attack. So I guess it's never going to be too late. He's not super big, so that's nice. Why not playing this gem? I want to give it to the stun Drake. Like it makes no difference to the fight, and I'd rather pump the stun Drake. Like the main goal is to pump the stun Drake, and then I can double the stats for the final fight, where I should be able to deal with most things. If I can't find it, I'll just double whatever I have, whatever the biggest minion is. But that's like the idea. I don't mind eating onto something as well. Preferably stun Drake, but yeah, I mean, I think the game is ending. Sure. Wouldn't mind changing my hero power. I don't really have the money for that. It's been nice having so much content to watch with the championship going on. That is true. Thanks for enjoying it. Thanks for enjoying it. Sure. So kind of a mirror match, except he doesn't have divine shields. That's like his big issue. So you can see the George hero power doing a ton of work here. Just me having divine shields means that I basically have 7 or more extra minions than he does. So even though he was technically bigger than me, he doesn't have divine shields. So George's hero power just kind of winning this particular fight. So we do get top 3. I do want to taunt this, so I'm gonna just do that now. Not great. Not great. Stundrake isn't in the game, apparently. Not for me, at least. But it's fine. I didn't want it anyways. I want it anyways. Don't think I want. Drakari's kind of funny. I could get 8 spells in my hand. I lose out on the evolve, but I don't really care about that. So there's a Stundrake. It is in the game. So this board has been a little bit, like, it's fine, but it's not the best thing I could do. It's basically just Twilight Watcher and Twilight and Time Warp Poet, fully scaling a dragon board that has full shields with Time Warp George hero power. But my minions are all 200. They're like fine, but really not the best I could do. So we are against Quillbors. I do wonder if I need to run some scam. We do have a Leroy. Nothing here. There's an Avalanche if I want to like make a cleave. Yeah. So I could devour something. But I could also just run like I need an underdog or something. There it is, okay. Yeah, so I'll just run an underdog and shield it up. Seems super reasonable to me. Second underdog would be good. Yeah, I mean, I don't need that many. Might be relevant. So I could have doubled my stats as well. That's the one thing. Could put yeah, could just make like a 1,000 attack minion. We never got to see Stun Drake here, sadly. Which is basically what our whole comp was built around, but ends up being fine. Is Sindori good versus Quills? No. Sindori's good against like undead, like Apexes, but there's no Apexes. It can be good against. It can be good against this board if I was playing Sundrake variant, but I wasn't. I didn't see a single Sundrake, so not particularly good against the version with the Evoker scaling. But it does require like very specific board states to have straight shot be good. Watcher saved the. It did, absolutely. Yeah, we would be dead. We would be dead if Watcher was not we did not see it. Thinking Sire here. Millhouse is tough, especially with no Ellie's, no undead. Don't really see the advantage there. We're gonna go Sire, see what Sire hits us. So this is a Demon, Dragon, Mech, Murloc, Cobra lobby. Nothing jumps out to me. I mean, Murlocs are in again. Dragons are in, but the dragon game we had was like, very iffy. Demons could be pretty big. Demon Quilboars are together, so you do have a lot of tavern scaling. So that could be something to do. Problem with that is Murlocs are in, so you can counter scam. And then mechs you could play like Zarina mechs if you need some tempo, but it's pretty safe to go as Arena mechs, especially with no undeads or anything like that in. So, couple options here. Let's see where we get here in the Sire. Destroy 18 or buy 9 Murlocs. Ghastly Mask or double Death Rattle. Ooh. I mean, double end of turn, double Death Rattle. What can I play with any of this? Double end of turn, double Death Rattle. They all seem kind of bad. So what is it? Demon or Murlocs? Okay. So if I can trigger this quickly, it's good. Because you get 4 spells a turn. What can I play? I could play Tavern spells. Maybe. I'm not going to let this like dictate. I'm not going to let this slow my leveling, I mean. It's probably going to dictate what I buy. I'm probably going to lean Murlocs and Demons. That's fair. Like, the earlier I can get that to trigger, the better it is. So, yeah. Time Warp Nala. I mean, if I get Time Warp Nala, I'm happy regardless. Stay on 2 and force oils. I mean, maybe if Ellie's were in and you wanted to play bowler, like, that's kind of something. But what end of turn comp can I even run? Like, it's just Conjurer. I could play. Okay, I could play Conjurer. What's it called? Conjurer Tavern buffing. Okay, I could do that. Wow, no demons, no demons, no Murlocs. Kind of ugly. Don't want to level. This is so bad. The quest reward is I get a ignition specialist. I think I need the roll. Oh, I should have bought that. left? Okay, huge. Huge. 50-50 there. And it wouldn't have been if I put a gem, which I was going to do, but I ran out of time. I don't think I can level and expect for this to ever trigger. I think if I level, it doesn't trigger. Which is just very, very painful. Because I needed to trigger. So... Okay, we got a triple. That's not bad at all. Yeah, this is less valuable. So we can take a 4. Okay. Happy with that. Full pump. Okay, we can take a 4. We're not too far behind. I still need how many left? Still need 4. So 3 left with this. I could trigger it though, couldn't I? If I buy... No. No, there's no way I can buy 3 this turn. Or next turn. So I'd have 7 good, I'd buy, go to 4. I'd double sell, I go to 6, I'd roll. I buy 2 more. I buy 2 more, then I sell. And okay, I could trigger it, actually. I could trigger it. It's so all in, though. It's so all in if I do that. I do get an 8-8, and I do get 4 spells. I do get an 8-8, I do get 4 spells. So I could buy, cast, roll, sell, buy, roll, sell, buy, sell, buy. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Demon Murloc. All right. I think I should just cast this, actually. So I get 1 oil. Sure. Yeah, not bad. Oil, I get oil and I get 3 gold. So I basically get 4 gold. Well, more than 4. It's not bad. This is really quite good. Yeah, I like this because if I can get the Conjure plus Drakari, I basically win the game. So I like this here. End of turn as well. Even if I don't get Conjure plus Drakari, this is still insane. Even if I don't get any synergies, it's still really good. This I can get some money here. A little bit of money. It's reasonable. I could actually just double level, and I like that. So we're gonna be double leveling here. Yeah. So now we're back on track. Tier 4, turn 6 is not bad. Like, we're higher tier than a couple people, so not even bad. Someone's still on 2 for some reason. What is this? I don't know what Tess is doing. So this is good now. Now we have a game plan. So now we can play demons pretty easily. We're getting minimum 4/4 to the shop a turn, which is just very strong. Plus, if we find a conjurer, this is insane. So we just need to find a conjurer. And then we're really happy. And then the Hooktail was a pretty good triple pickup just to give us a bit of tempo. So Hooktail, I'm glad I saw that it's quite good here to give us attack. So we shouldn't be losing too badly. So now we're in a solid spot. Yeah. Yeah, I think you'll be seeing weird stuff here, but let's not. We ignore them. We focus on our own games. You know, that's like the main goal. I mean, not we ignore them until they become a threat. Then, was there a threat? Then we pay full attention. But right now, no, they are ignorable. I wasn't sure if oh, this triggers Hooktail. That's sick. Wait, this triggers the staff triggers Hooktail. Yeah. Because you are casting. Okay, so we're just getting +2 attack for free, which is kind of nice, even without doing much. This Honcho is like actually quite strong as well. You want to build Magic Fin? We could build Magic. It's either Magic Fin or Tavern Shop buffing, depending on like what we hit. So here I think we just level once again. We're pretty strong. Humongous though is really good. Humongous though is really good. For this, if we are relying on Tavern Shop buffing, this basically doubles our scaling, which is good. However, I'd rather level. If we had money, I think I would lean into it, but we don't really, so I'm not gonna do that. Right, we'd have to triple sell to buy that. So it'd be these three that we'd sell to buy that. Like, I don't hate it, but we probably lose the fight if I do that, so that's the issue. We'd lose the fight if I do that. I don't think it's necessary. Good hits in the beginning. Those are really good hits for us. Lets us win the fight. This not going into the poison was huge. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep going up. Like, this is what I like doing. Have the ability to roll into a the Conjurer, which would be really good for us. Just taking a look at our shop here. Could change our hero power, but that would be really quite bad. Eyes would also be really good, yes. There's a Lord of the Ruins. Gonna open our boxes. Another Shadow Dancer, okay. Look at our discovery. Elemental. Mind Muck is also respectable too. Could hold Mind Muck. I think I'm gonna hold Mind Muck actually. I think what I'm going to do is sell here. I guess sell here, play Lord of Runes for a turn. Some stats here. This should be third. This should be third, but it's fine. So we are. It looks like we are leaning towards Tavern Shop buffing and not Murloc scaling. Obviously, that can change if we get better shops, but it's currently what it looks like. So this guy has an Immortal, and that Immortal is doing a decent amount of work. Yeah. Yep. If we're a little bit bigger, so maybe I needed to play like our spells. Though he is making our armor active, but I guess our armor was active anyway, so doesn't really matter. After you spend 8 gold, immortal, take damage. Not really interested in most of this. Probably the immortal has the best chance to be played. Pipe warp. This, I mean, this could be good. Alright, we're out of view. We're playing you. We're probably out of view. Open up the armor. Spell dance repair. Tie this. If I really want to fill our hand with staffs. Not too sure about Titus. That one, it seems a little bit unnecessary. So we could get the blaster and then just play blaster as well for a while. Why no Malcazar? Oh, this card. I don't see it. But you're right. It is good here. It is good here. It's just it's an invisible card. You know what I mean? Like, it's a card that I don't think about much at all, so ends up like being invisible in my eyes. But it does make things free. That's really nice. Hmm. Hmm. Gonna get rid of it. Bank this. I guess I should have sold the ignition actually. Yeah. That's a little. I should have sold the ignition because now it's messing with my draws here. Because I'm gonna miss a staff now. So I kind of need. I have two different directions. One is just pump. Find an Azul, pump an Azul. Other line is play Lord of Ruins comp, depending. Pretty big stunt trick. Versus Murloc, isn't it always better to play Death Rattle Demons with Scam in the back? Well, I mean, the nice thing is you can make a big thing, mutinize something critical, and then play around it. So there's options if you have a big unit on the board. So, but I haven't seen the blaster. I think maybe I have, but I don't think I have. Maybe I'll pin it. The brand. I missed the brand already. This is what I was looking for. Still kind of interested. I think I'm out of view. I mean, if I find a blaster, I might ice the blaster. But I haven't. No Azul either. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Maybe I want Felbor instead of this. At this point, it's a shame I couldn't find an Azul or anything. There's no one playing Murlocs, but that doesn't mean we won't be fighting Murloc players. Don't really have a way to shield. There's a Drakari. Not super sold on this guy. This is why I didn't want to take it in the first place. I knew I wouldn't play it right. There's an Azul. So what we can do is maybe sandbag for a turn. And then get out of this. Maybe get out of this. Is Titus still good in this comp? It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Not the best, but it's fine, yeah. Alright. I need to put the Felbor next to your Immortal. That's my bad. So there's a reborn Titus. Kind of a problem. Play Arc Monday with a Brent up is better than Azul, yeah. Probably. But I didn't do it. What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, well. That's a little bit disappointing, though. My demons. This guy's Max. This guy had the Immortal. And this guy's also Max. And this guy's Clovers. Kinda need this to die. So maybe like that. Realistically, could take this and play anti-scam that way. I'd like to find the Venom one though. Alright, so next turn we probably have to actually fill our board with cards that do things. I do like keeping the automatic Shadow Dancer triple to trigger this. What else do we have? Rikari can go. Titus can go. Death Auto can go. We're playing Urzul. We're maybe playing base skill as well. So Titus out for sure. Urzul in for sure. Do I want the Golden Shadow Dancer? I don't know. I think the Drakari is better than the Shadow Dancer. Funny enough. This is okay, but I don't have pants, and he has Leroy. Yeah. Questions. No pants. No, not wearing any pants right now. No. I'm lying. I was always wearing pants. Wearing pants from the beginning. It was all a bait. I was wearing pants this whole time. All right, so we just need to not get scammed by this this Leroy. That's like basically it. Oh, there's this. Okay, you can run the base skill now. Don't think we need to. We're big enough. Like these minions are bigger than his whole board, so we don't really need we don't really need the Drakari. Yeah, just probably want another like scam prevention. Okay. Cool. I'll be right back. Don't really love Daryl, but kind of weird picking Drektar when you can change into him all the time. So I have a 2-3 or a 2-2 with a Death Rattle. Probably a 2-2 with a Death Rattle. Since when Daryl S tier? He's not. Don't listen to the stats. That Daryl doesn't get last. That's really all it is. Like that's all that's telling you. Daryl doesn't get last, which is enough of a statistical anomaly to make him S tier, but he's not. So what are we playing this game? So this is a Beast Dragon Mech Pirate Cobra lobby. So it could be pirates into a stunt drake. Would be nice. Yeah, like I think that's like if I got to choose, it's pirates into a stunt drake. Would be what I want to play. Shop's kind of bad. Ugh. I'm also gonna go 3-on-3. Person's on. Blake Quilvers. It'll be fun, they say. Actually, you can do pirates into paint smudger. So that would be the argument for this. Which honestly, considering what else is there, I don't hate it, I guess. Okay, so we open up another line. We open up the paint smudger. We need a Tethys. Tethys into paint smudger. Well, Tethys or shipments into some smudgers. Seems good. Early plank would be nice. That's a big board. It's a big board. I just don't think this is good enough. Like, yeah, I could profit into Geo. And I get 3 gems. Like, I'm still losing if I do that. It doesn't really matter. Well, maybe not losing against this guy, but it's just not good. I don't want like something to remember is like if you can help it, don't buy bad cards. Yeah, that's basically if I did that. Sylvanas is great. This is not too. They're beasted. Beasts are in, but yeah, I mean Sylvanas is better. Take these two. Budgem Garage is fine, but I think I'd rather have these. This is pretty good. This is also very good. Hyper again. Currently just take these two. I think that's better than this. What's the other line? No, I mean I'm taking this every turn, every time. Play the evolve. No, I want 6s, and I don't want to lock the shop, so I think I just take the tempo over this card. And I could still play dragons, like early brood mother is like okay maybe. Oh, play the evolve so it gives you evolves. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That is a very common thing people forget to do, especially in duos, because in duos you can pass it to your teammate, and they might not be expecting it. You just have to let them know. Yeah, I did play it. I did play it. I've already played it, so yeah. Is it frozen? Okay. Combat took a long time. Almost only took 4 here. Would have been nice. Another dead guy. Oh, I'm still fighting the ghost. Oh, amazing for us. I could level now. I could level. It's not crazy here. If I hero power, I could hit the triple. That would be the big benefit. If I don't hit the triple, then I sell the Jazzer and level anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we'll see if we can get some smudgers, some Tethys, some refiners. A lot of options here. I think that's a guaranteed triple as well, since only 3 minions died. So, a lot of options here. There's a warlord. It's good tempo. Other line is Evoker. And try to find a stun drake, but we don't have a stun drake. I think we need the tempo. There's so many dead people. What is this? Do I take the rally? I mean, that one I'm not. I'm gonna roll once. I guess I mean you. No, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll. Interesting. We'll look for 6s here. I think the shop is good enough. That's not bad. There's a stunt drake as well. Huh. So now we have two different comms pulling at us. We've got the Stun Drake with the Broodmother already. And then we also have the Rally. I think Rally is bad, and I think Stun Drake's good. Like, it's as simple as that, like, legitimately. How big are our gems? 6-3? That's fine. I will lock this shop. It's got both armor if I needed, plus 3 6-drops for next turn. I guess I could have checked. I could have evolved, maybe double sold. I don't know, what would I double sell here though? Yeah, that's the tough. What would I double sell? It's a bit hard to ask. But yeah, this gives us enough tempo to stay alive, which is what we're looking for. So that's nice. Did not want to take 15 here. Be a big issue. And we can kind of lean into Stun Drake territory. Honestly, if we found a poet, this is pretty good. Like, this is already good enough scaling if we found a poet. To be happy with Stun Drake. So we have Goldenizer. That's whatever. It's also kind of whatever. Yeah, not super happy. The only reason I'm considering this is because I could maybe Sylvanas Hero Power it. But other than that, you know, it's kind of whatever. I might take it just because I don't have anything to golden. I'll hero power first. Okay, Foodie triple is reasonable here. We did hit the Paint Smudger. So we could also just play a Rally comp. Like, honestly, we have a really good Rally comp. If we just play the Vine Weaver. We have 2 Warlords, Vine Weaver. It's like actually quite good. I could also just play the Refiner if I want to keep scaling. Yeah. Yeah. The game's kind of telling me to play Rally. It's Rally, not Rally. Okay, sure. Rally. Oh my god. Sure. I feel like. Still gonna lock this board. I needed that. Not super interested in any of this. So there is this. I mean, we're kind of doing too much, I would say, right now. There's the Tethys, but not as interested. Pick this up. We'll pick this up. There's also that as well. Golden Eyes are looking much better than this minion here. Yeah, so I think we're out of this. Like, just, you know, this is just the nature of the beast. This game, it looks like we are not really stunned. So yeah. Just double sell, play the Warlord. We need to find a use for this Centurion. I don't even know what it would be. Maybe Gem Splitter or something. I'm actually just gonna sell this here. Cast this 3 times. So I need taunt pretty badly. Yeah, I could still do stunt, but like once again, likely being too fancy. Like these people are tournament qualifiers, you know. They're like, but I do think if I knew I had to play stunt to win, I would like just keep it around and play for that out. But here I'm not as worried. Here, so it's particularly fine. I think I'm just gonna level roll. I need taunt though. I would say like that's kind of what our hand's missing. I don't have to keep this. This is, I think 3 is enough. So I'm gonna use my money. Oh no! That's so sad. Ugh. Ugh, chat. Dancing screws us again. It's fine. It's not the end of the world or anything. Just not happy about it. Yeah, I could definitely change my hero power. None of these do anything. These are in, so Nizal would actually be really good. I need to keep that in mind. If I see a Nizal, I want it. Oh, they had a double demo? Wow. Did not use it correctly, I'm assuming. Yeah, I could switch this up. Not great hits here. I need a taunt. There's a taunt. Is Paint Sponger better? Is this Chaga better? Or do I not even want to do it this turn? Yeah, maybe I wait. Oh, there's a Drakari. Oh, you're right. There's a Drakari. Well, yeah, Drakari is better. It's not that much better. It's not that much better. I get two gems on two extra gems on everything. Like if I cast like three spells with Paint Smudger, then it's about the same. So yeah, it's not that much better. It's kind of whatever. It does have to be Tavern spells, so 3 spells is kind of hard. Ooh, that's so good. Well, that's kind of GG there. I don't think he killed a single of my minions, right? So this is kind of interesting, but I don't think it needs it. Sure. Sure. It's not bad. I don't really care. Wind Fury Rally. Oh my god. My god. So it is pirates, and he does have a cleave. Just gonna do this. What I should have done is just taunt this last somatic, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we're into mechs. Nizal's still quite good here. Opponent had a cleave. If I want to cleave, but I don't. I want gem confiscation to Nizao, preferably. Size, does this do anything? No, right? There's a Nizao, okay. Cool. Ooh, Scarab 2. Scarab 2. Bah. Yeah, awkward. Awkward. I don't really want to sell this. Is the issue. I maybe should have kept the taunt. I'm not gonna ditch Charlie, but I totally understand ditching Charlie here. Yeah. So, likely correct play. You do sell the Charlie anyways, and then you'll put the Wind Fury here. But, didn't want to do it. So, didn't do it. But I'll do it next turn. He's at 47, so I likely wasn't one-shotting. But if you really thought you needed to win and he was stronger, then getting the extra Wind Fury on the Nizao just does so much. Still have potential to triple. Snicker Snacks, Reborn. Reborn's probably better. I didn't get anything. So I could still triple this and then I don't have to sell. Could also triple here, but that card doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. Pity concede? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, GG's. We kind of had a game plan, but the game kind of decided for us what we're playing. Because I initially wanted to go Pirates into Painter, then I wanted to go Stunt Drake, but then we got the Refiner, and we had some cold war scaling early, so we just leaned into that. Alright, so Beast Demon Ellie. So this is an Ellie lobby. Hired Cold War. So yeah, Ellie. This is an Acid Rainfall type lobby. Unless you do some fancy. Who do you... Yeah, or you could play Baller. I'm not a Baller player, though. But... this is like a decent Baller lobby. To be fair. Like, this is a decent Baller lobby. I think you could play Ballers in this lobby and not be in trouble. It's just not my thing. From Group B, I mean, there's a lot of good names, right? I wouldn't be surprised if any of them made it out. Mostly, there's like maybe one that'd be like, huh. There's maybe one that'd be, huh, but mostly wouldn't be surprised. I think I'm gonna level here. I just think it's a lot cleaner. I have 6 gold, I can double buy or buy hero power. No balling? I mean, we'll see, but it has to be force fed basically for me to ball. Is this being force fed? I think not. If there was a demon. Oh yeah, there is a demon. I could Chef's Choice. Bowling is Resident Sleeper? Yeah, I mean, I don't play bowler. I'm with you. So what we can do is next turn hero power chef them and then mind muck. Sure. Okay, he went to 3, so we should also win this fight. Then we have 10 gold. Probably have to level hero power by. Yeah, I don't really care too much about picking these up. Freeze again? Nah. I don't think I would buy either of them. I mean, maybe the shield. Maybe the shield, right? Like, there's always a world. But I want to see the shops. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. Maybe the shield. There's a baller. Finally. Finally, we're balling. Oops. That was an accident. Accidental. There's somewhat of an argument that the 3/4 is better than this baller here. Do I want this taunt at all? Only argument for the taunt is that maybe this attacks again. That's like the one reason you'd pick it up. Maybe it attacks again. I don't think I care that much. Alright, so next turn's pretty important. Time warp turn. Well, those are huge. Man has been scaling. So we have demons. Oh, time warp release. Okay. Sylvanas is good too. But I'm an Elise believer. No. Tempting. Also tempting. Also tempting. Shipment or Brand? Oh, both really good. Brand with the anomaly right there, though, is probably better. Yeah. Alright, so... do I want to buy this? It's 2 gold for 4/2. This is 2 gold for 2/2. So I could sell, buy something. Sell, buy. Sell, buy. This is 2 health to everything, so it's probably stronger to sell. And I don't think I care too much about the Felemental. So... cycle that for funsies. So I want air elemental. Preferably I want to hit that into acid. Wow, this mutinous is also pretty huge. A lot of players are big. It's not super bad. Like, this fight's been good for us, so... not taking too much. Right would have been perfect, but... well, not perfect, but really good. 7 is still pretty good, in my opinion. So I could level and get a 6. There's a plank. This early, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think I stayed down the turn. Just try to stabilize a little bit. There's a deckhand. If only. If only. Rylac with that is insane. Insane economy. Not playing beasts. But yeah. Okay. I probably should be playing this. Man, I could play Beast, right? Couldn't I from here? I could play Beast if I really wanted to. Oh, man. Oh, man, I could. So good. Yeah, play like the guy with the I think so too with the Tethys. It's just so much tempo already. I'm already rich. I think the deckhand, yeah, the deckhand doesn't even matter. And a Zao. I'm gonna skip. My board is kind of already in a weird spot. I should have bought the Nizal. I'm pretty sure. I'll take the random spell. That's funny. That's hilarious. Should have sold for the leaf through pages. They want me to play Beast, but do I want to play Beast? You know? Do I want to do it? That's the real question. Oh, man. Okay, well, I mean... maybe I'm playing Beast, actually. Haha. Alright, well, game decided for us that we are Beasts, and I'm not going to argue with... Alright, I'm losing this, right? Yeah, I am. Yeah, that's true. I'm not gonna argue. I do want a Nizal, so I think for now this is still quite strong. But yeah, I guess we maybe keep this for one turn and then switch out of it. It's fine. Ooh, a sucking panther. Oh, I should have taken the taunt. should have taken the taunt shot. Alright, we're out of this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're right, aren't you? You're right, aren't you? Yeah. I missed out the taunt, though. That's the one big issue here. It's actually too weak. It doesn't even die. Weird. Yeah, but 4 Panthers buff more than 3. You know. What do you sell if I don't triple? I don't know. I probably just cry a little bit, honestly. I still need taunt for Macaw is also missing. Yeah. I'm not that interested in the second Goldrin. I'd rather find a Macaw, I'd rather find a Titus. All of that. So that's kind of whatever. I will switch my hero power though. Is it time to sell these? Sell these and then just run this. Answer's probably yes. Yeah. So that's what the Titus is. This person will become a problem because I don't scale. I don't beat acid in a lot of cases. I mean, maybe with Titus. Maybe with Titus. I still need taunt, huh? There's Titus. Oh, there's McCall. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay. I could get out of this and then go back into just Goldrin McCall. I think so. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. Still need taunt here. I don't need taunt as much though anymore, so doesn't really matter as much. Yeah, that's still great. So what would the full board be? Macaw, Goldrin, this. Don't really need these two. So I could run another Macaw. Could run another Goldrin. I'd rather have the Macaw than the Goldrin, so. Yeah. Sure. Could get Terran. This King's playable too. Oh. Okay, okay. We find another Titus. I feel like taking the damage. But I'm not going to. Alright, so I could sell this. Could play either of these two. Why not play the mount? I mean, I might eventually play the mount. Right now, I don't. Like, this is perma scaling, and if I'm still winning the fight, which I assume I am, all this does is mean I get less scaling from my guy, so. I'm not sure about second Golden Goldrin. Feel like if I'm getting to a point where I'm playing second Goldrin, I may as well just play the mount. Because 5 slots are locked, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are locked for sure. So I only have 2 free spaces, and this is like my next one. So then I'd play this over this. So it'd be like this and this. Eats would be good, actually. I wouldn't mind just eating my board as well. Yeah, they keep showing me Goldrins. I hear you. Right, they keep showing it to me. And it's pretty easy to golden this. But I'd rather like hit a Titus or something. Open up that possibility. I wonder if I've skipped any taunts. I for sure have like skipped a ooze somewhere, right? For sure I've skipped a ooze somewhere. Somewhere. Mm-hmm. So what can I do? Yeah, I'm worried about this guy. I think I sell these now, play the second Macaw and the mount. I'm just checking if I hit mutes in this here. Yeah, 9,000. This is what I'm talking about. I don't beat this. So I need scam on top, yeah. Okay. The issue now is like that was our window to kill him. Now he's gonna have stuff. He didn't have any. Oh no, he did. Hey, well, can't really play Immortal. Did have a Titus though. But Titus doesn't really matter. Yeah, if we're being honest. I just need to add like 2 scam units. Right, like I guess like these 2 need to be scam units. Basically. Yeah. It is nice to get a Titus though, but I have to buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. Yeah, it takes the whole turn. Doesn't make a difference. Let's put it back. That's funny. I did skip a Leroy out earlier this game. It's kind of coming back to bite us. All right. Not looking good for us. Oh, that's so lucky. Wow, that's so lucky. This is rigged. Rigged. Bring the refs. Someone's cheating out here. Ugh. I mean, that's why you buy the spell, but I don't like it. Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah. All right. Well, unfortunate for them. We shall be moving on. So, Demon Dragon, Ellie, Murloc, Nagas. Am I even playing this game? Could be Brand. Play some Brand. No pirates, though. Do have Murlocs and Ellies. Other line is this guy. Yeah. Don't unlock this. The issue with locking that is that this is the spell, and I don't like that. But what battle cries are even on one? There's Seer. There's Dune Dweller. That's it. Could just level play normal. I'm not super in love with this anyways. This guy looks like he started with the 1-1, so I will just eat. Oh, did start. Well, okay. Played into Deathwing, I guess, right? Is there a Deathwing here? Oh, there is. Double Whelp Watchers. Actually quite strong. Where can you watch the VOD tournament from the beginning? Shady has it on his YouTube. It's probably the best way to find it. And you'd really want to have a second battle cry here. Really want a second battle cry here. Yeah. That's interesting. Game's kind of trolling me. Yeah. Game is kind of trolling me. So what can I do? I just do nothing. Yeah, we're gonna lose for sure to Deathwing. This is like the worst matchup. Probably taking 10. Oh, I forgot to freeze. Ah, well. It's fine. It's not fine. It's actually bad. This is actually bad, yeah. I need the triple to recover. Mostly. I can still hit the triple, to be fair, but would have preferred I had it immediately. What do I have here? Beanstalk. I have Kilrick, Lich King. Beanstalk, Kilrick, Lich King. I'll take Beanstalk. Others. Sea Glass, Icaron, Charmeleon. No, you don't have to spend any. Just go to Shady Bunny's YouTube. Click on live, I believe, and you should see the VODs for the tournament there. You don't have to spend it. Okay, so we have a Charmeleon. I do want to be playing Arid primarily, so if we can copy an Acid, that would be really nice. For now, we can copy a Picky. I think this is a little bit better than the Elementals. I mean, yeah, probably better than the Element. But we'll see. We're kind of a bit behind. We took a lot of free damage. Yeah. That hit was not that good for us. Yeah. Chadwood Baller with Brand. Chadwood Baller with Brand. Not chat though. Going to 5 is like killing yourself. Yeah. Well, is it? I mean, I am getting a second semi-big minion here. I can only take 10. You know what? I never mind. This is fine. I get my pairs. I can only take 10. I get Air Elemental as an option to pick up. Rodeo's a hit now. It's not that bad. Even the Furious Drivers are fine for now. Lookouts is possible. Maybe not like preferable, but it's possible, yeah. Yeah. That's why, yeah, you see, you get 2 big minions. It's not even, I'm not even that weak. I'm a little weak, to be fair, but I'm not that weak. So I think it's fine. Obviously, but he's weaker than normal. Okay, so there's a ball spitter. Habit tells me to pick this up, even though it's super early. Yeah, we did hit the triple. There's no Drakari boards here. Okay, there's a lookout. There's a blazer. 2 blazers actually in a lookout. Okay. Okay. 2 blazers and a lookout. How do I get this lookout to trigger? I don't really want to play this ball spitter on the board. I don't really want to buy a random Murloc though. But maybe that's the line. I buy the random Murloc. What am I even looking for with this? Am I even looking for anything with this? Maybe I am just playing the ball spitter on the board now that I'm thinking about it. So what's my board look like then? Oh, out of all of these, they can all go. Play the ball, yeah, play the ball, and then, yeah, I like that actually. I get another threat on the board. Currently, I only have 1 guy. Painter, Hooktail, Time Warp Thief for Beast, right? Yeah, not that great. Maybe I take the Hooktail. Well, I could take Painter. Alright, you're out. Think you're in. Weird. Alright. I really want the acid. Okay, yeah. Cool. Alright, now we're cooking. So, I think you're out too now. I wonder if I can... I mean, this doesn't actually matter. Do I want this Drakari? Oh. I will change my hero power. Man can believe. Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay. Okay. I don't think this painter matters whatsoever. Gonna be honest with you. It is a Murloc. But other than that... Haha! That's what I wanted. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Alright, we're in a good spot now, some would say. Mycologist could be good if I find a spell to copy. Another bow. I think so. 2 left. Sure. It's also a Leroy. This is really mostly doing nothing. Pump the brand, I guess. So what do I need here? I need some base skills. I need better rolls. I need a second acid. I need a lot of things actually. There's no beast, so Relic isn't in the game or anything. Ooh, this guy's huge. Okay. Looks like we're losing. It's unfortunate here. I could have rolled a little bit more. Right, and then gotten the win. If I roll just a little bit more, trigger it one more time, we win. Or get shield. If I find an Icaron, we also win. So, kind of taking an unnecessary loss here. Could also have played a random. So. Yeah, I actually think I need a low. I should have sold this. Well, no, this is fine. It's super weird. Hey, be nice. Hey, thank you for the raid. We're trying to figure out this turn. I think I just want the second. I don't feel super strong too, so. Okay, this guy was a lot weaker. Oh, use this to get 4 spells. Maybe then then 28-28. I mean 28-28 is really nice as well though. One, two, three, four. That's quite nice. I think I still like the scaling on the Blazer. Yes, I don't need this. I was, yeah, Icaron. It's just invisible. I was looking for that card. I just didn't see it. So yeah, sure. Why not eat? I wanted to save the eat if I find a cleave. So the numbers really didn't matter, but I was trying to see if I could maybe switch one of my assets for a cleave and then shield the cleave and have that there, but I didn't find it, so. Where could you find the standings? You could check the end of the VODs is one way to do it. Or there's some people with links. But I don't have the links here. Don't really love these heroes. I guess Maiev is like the best. Is it done for today? Yeah, yeah. The games are done. Oh, I didn't change my title. You're right. And I'm actually just not going to. Because yeah, it's going to end soon. So, it's fine. I mean, Cyclone's pretty good, and into Deathwing. So I'll just do it like that then. Can you, yeah, you can post the link. You can post the link for sure. Not the best start for my Ev. I mean, I could have stayed down. Yeah, I should have stayed down actually. Yeah, I should have stayed down an extra turn. But messed up a bit. Reason I want to stay down is then the curve is a lot smoother. A hero power level here, a hero power level next turn. I did hit the triple. I did hit the triple though. So that is nice. Could level shoot this, go for a 5. Other line is just try to stay down, get some pairs, and could take a 4 next turn. Yeah. No. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Thought I had different gold. So 5. Ah, yes. I needed to cast this. Cast this, shoot the pair. Yeah, I messed that up. Oh well. Did get lucky, hit the pair here, so at least I have that going for myself. Blazer, early crooner. I mean, Blazer's the better value here. Crooner is stronger though right now. But how much does that really matter? Hey, Snorkus. Thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, I actually don't know what I want here. Crooner's better, but will fall off hard. It's just a tempo blind. Blazer does actually give you value. It also means like you could just buy strong minions. I think Blazer's just the way to go. It's just a better card overall in most scenarios. Subbing during ads doesn't cancel the ads even when you reload the stream. I can't believe it. That's so illegal. Should get your refund. Well, I mean, Maybe not, but okay. So we have time rip investment and Sylvanas. That looks pretty clear cut to me. I don't really think there's anything better than that. So did our Blazer die? I think it didn't actually. Right. I mean, we can check. Yeah. Don't want that triple right now. Ooh, I do want a Spirit Drake. Oh, but this is next turn. Yeah. It's a lot worse next turn. It's really good this turn. It's a lot worse next turn. Elise is good, though. Yeah. Elise is better. Because it doesn't matter if I get it this turn or next turn is the same value, where the Spirit Drake, this turn's way better, but next turn it's really not as good at all. Especially since I'm getting the triple. So I think considering what we have there, this is what makes sense. Elise OP. Elise is pretty good. It's not Time Warp Elise, but yeah. It's still pretty good, especially in elementals, because hitting Acid Rainfall is so important. So makes sense to me. So next turn we're gonna have 9 gold. It's gonna cost 10 to level. So if I wanted to triple, like get a 6 from the hatchling, which I kind of do, I would have to sell something. It also means I don't get to play Sylvanas hero power, which is also a pain. So not great. I also want to keep this Blazer. We're in a weird spot. Maybe I don't. Maybe I take a 5, roll with the Elise. You get the yeah. I think that's what it is. I take the 5, roll with the Elise. Hope I hit Air Elemental. Roll with Elise, get the Elise triple, and then maybe take a 6 the turn afterwards. Because I think taking a 6 now is just a little bit too painful. So I think I'll lean into that style of gameplay. We are getting a pretty heavy loss here. Unfortunate. So I had to go full Nagas. It's pretty strong here. Okay. So we'll see if we hit Air Elemental. We did it. This is what I mean by Air Elemental, by the way. Air Revenant. I didn't actually know that's what it was called. But that's what I was looking for. This is not a bad pickup right now. I can hero power. I hit the second Blazer. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Do I need this anymore? Because I'm getting 14/14 on my minions. This is 216 attack procs, though. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Though I can roll 4 times and try to hit something better. It's pretty good, though. I will take it. It's also pretty good. But not that nutty. Gonna shoot that. Alright, some okay cards, but 2020 scouts, kind of whatever. He actually deals 10 damage? Yeah, okay. Sure. You got cooked. Tempo dragons here. Okay. Yeah, now we're in a little bit of a weird spot. I want a level. But I mean, I would have to level roll, triple sell, buy the thing in the shop. It's like so painful. Yeah, it's like so painful. Alright, let's hero power and see. Okay. That does make me just want to stay down. Trench. Not great. We're taking 15 for free, right? Yeah. Yeah, this game's not going well. I guess we're keeping too many no attack. Take 15, right? Yeah. Alright, so I guess I need to just fight the ghost? No? Okay. Armor's kinda good. Dios is okay. Behemoth's whatever. There's no beast though for the rally synergy. I think you just take the armor then. Temperature shift is money. Well, Chef's Choice is money too. Plus I could hit air elemental from this, so I actually think it's... I have 3 gold. Oh, I have 3 gold. Well, sure. I probably would have taken the Dios if I knew I had 3 gold. Yeah, that would have changed things for me a little bit. I would have taken the Dios, but I didn't know, chat. Alright. I should have leveled first, right? So that I get the thing too. Kinda misplaying. Kinda hard. Alright, let's see if we hit this or anything. I should sell these. I wonder if I want to play Elise. Yeah, probably better to just roll 3 times. I need arid really bad, or acid really bad, so these plays don't really make that much sense. Alright. Eudora also could have been a difference maker. I'm not super sure about that. see what we have here. I just need to hit assets. Oh, actually, the bear. I mean, the fell bear was pretty good actually here. Fell bear was quite good here. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to just take that. Yeah. Didn't play this one all that well. Is deserved. Alright, that'll probably be it for me then. Taking the losses, pretty good sign. I'm a bit too tired then. Alright, thanks for joining me. We shall still be casting tomorrow, so should be fun. And who are we sending out? I let Tim is still streaming. It's pretty cool. He was so close. But fortunately, it's what it is. How long has he been on? 3 hours since we started. I think I'll host Zone U actually. Portuguese player, quite strong. Alright. Take care, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day. You swear you lose all the games you attempt to play Carapace? Well, with Carapace, you need to get Tavern Spell buffing first. That's what's really important. It's also really good with Dragon synergies. So the Brood Mother and the Tier 1 Dragon, if you have a Titus, is also very, very strong. So I'd probably lean into that 2 directions. You also have to make sure you know what's in. If demons are in, they can blast you with Lord of Runes, so you have to be worried about that. But if you get an early Tavern spell scaling and you get the Carapace, you find the Titus, it's really strong, hard to beat. Honestly, if you can supplement the undeads. You can also supplement it with just regular undeads if you get a Weaver. So that would be the main strategy for playing Carapace scaling. It's just get the Tavern spells first. If you're playing Carapace without Tavern spells, it's really bad. It's actually not good at all. So you need the Tavern spell scaling. So the Geist is so important. If you don't have the Geist, or you don't have another way of scaling consistent Tavern spells, it's not a good comp at all. So that might be what you're missing there. But thanks for joining us. We'll see you in the finals. Tomorrow has a lot of exciting players, so take care and have a wonderful rest of your day.